All right, guys, we are live. We are back again for the second time. I already did this once, but apparently I didn't hit the go live button. We got Zomberry back with us and Tylord. The Tylord, what was I going to say about you? Tylord of Whiteness. All right, there we go. So now we're live. We were wondering why. We were like, man, Retro Tiburon's in here, Turtle's in here. No one else is chatting. I want to get to the news part. We've already introduced ourselves and everything. And I looked and I saw the go live button wasn't hit. So we are fucking live finally. And I just cussed in the first 2 minutes, ruined the stream. Second time in a row. Mike Garcia, what is going on? Shout out to Mike Garcia.
My main man, Mike.
Yeah, Steve was talking about you earlier.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll start this over again. Tylord, what's been going on with you lately, man?
Just working and playing with the babies. My daughter just graduated second grade. so we got some balloons back there. Trying to be professional.
You got 3 kids now, right?
I just have 2.
Oh, you got 2 kids.
I'm done, yeah. What else? Working. Not very many pickups. Just been watching the Kung Fu movies that my buddy Mike likes. Haven't watched many horror movies, but I have a stack of them over here. Like I said, I have about 100 or 200 of them, 200 DVDs surrounding me, so I have some references tonight.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Well, Mikey Garcia will like the Criterion Kung Fu flicks that I picked up for you recently. Yeah. StepMac35 is in here. What's going on, StepMac? Turtle, what's up, man? I appreciate it, brother. So back again, returning. Zomberry is with us. What's going on, Zomberry? How you been, man? Tell us everything you said before, but live this time. Oh! I got.
Yeah, I'm hoping that my internet's not too slow because I think I'm kind of lagging here.
Well, I can hear you. That was clear.
I might have to move inside though.
That'll be okay.
We'll see how it goes.
Retro Tiburon. Let me see. How old are you? Mikey Garcia says, Zomberry, nice Nirvana shirt. Step Mac, hey tight, Tylord, and Zom. Let us know what you've been up to, Zomberry, lately.
Trying to catch up on Journey.
Third
one. Rewatched The Quiet Place last night. Getting ready for that second one. I want to watch it this weekend. So trying to catch up on some older stuff. Doing a lot of game hunting, video hunting.
Was that a first viewing for you of A Quiet Place?
No, I had seen it before, but I just wanted to rewatch it before the second one.
Oh, okay.
I think I saw the first one in the theater.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're lagging a little bit. Let me see.
All right, I'm gonna take this inside.
All right, go ahead and do that for sure. We'll chat with the We'll chat with the chat.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
What's going on, chat? We got a lot to do tonight. We're gonna do some horror movie news and just some horror movie and general news. We're gonna do our recent pickups. We're gonna do movies that we recently saw. We're gonna do also movies, guilty pleasure movies that we have, and so we got a lot to get to. So if you guys have any questions for us, let us know. And trying to see, I got to be checking. Give me a little bit, Retro Tiburon. I got to check on you a little bit, and we got some segments to do, and maybe I'll let you get in. I got to be careful because of what happened in the past in here. You can't just throw the chat out there anymore. Steve could have told me that a long time ago.
No, like I said, those kids probably have better input than I do, but I don't know about with the drinking and all that. I got chewed out by my wife.
Oh yeah. And I'll mention that again since we weren't live when I was talking about it. But we all of us in here love Super Duper Gaming World and also Pyro, but we realize that they're just too young to be in here. So I put that in the description. So hopefully they weren't offended by that. I don't think they would be. Definitely want them here. I don't see those guys in the chat in here, but this is for 21 and up, basically. Let me see. Shelton Kobe. See some of my commenting on some of the my videos. Got some people in here. That's cool. What's up, Shelton Kobe? All right, Shelton Kobe says, got a few movies to ask about I was thinking of. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, just throw the questions out there.
And
we'll read them as we get to them, I guess.
Doing
so
good.
Hopefully this works a lot better being inside. I'm a little bit closer to the router.
Yeah.
I'm down here. I'm visiting my parents right now, so I'm not at my house where I usually stream from my game room. So I'm kind of in their guest bedroom right now.
Oh, wait a second. I was on one time on a live stream with you with Christian Hannah Horror. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I know who you are. Yeah, I'll get you. Look, give me a few. I'm gonna get you in here for sure. Were you the one that was drinking beer? I think you were the one that was showing off the beer, like a craft beer. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get you in here for sure. The connection seems better now. You got this. Yep, connection's definitely better. So you're not wired. You're using wireless, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yes, the IPAs. Okay, yeah, retro Tiburon. Yeah, we might have something after I have a few drinks in me to talk about regarding that little crew that we were in there with in that stream. All right, what questions do you got, Shelton, before we get to the horror movie news?
Here you go, Retro. I got one for you.
There you go.
IPA shout out. Oh yeah.
And somebody mentioned margarita earlier. I'm actually drinking straight vodka.
Low carbs, huh?
With lime in it. It's actually infused with lime, but I got a lime cut and thrown in there as well, squeezed in there. Anyone like the Leprechaun remake and See No Evil remake? Huh.
I've not seen the Leprechaun remake.
I didn't even know there was a See No Evil remake. Is that the Kane one or the Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder?
Yeah, no. I don't. Man, Shelton, I'm not sure. What is the? I got that DVD collection with all the Leprechaun movies in it, but I haven't watched all of them, and I don't think I watched the remake. Isn't the remake the one that was horrible? Like one of them is so friggin' bad that the actual troll does not even look like the troll anymore. He looks like just a horrible CGI. I want to say it's that one. I don't think the remake is supposed to be good at all.
It's very recent though, right?
Or am I thinking of the? Am I thinking of an Origins one? I don't know. There's so many of them. There's like 9 of them.
Is Kane in the See No Evil remake too, or is it someone else?
Yeah, I think that one is the remake, maybe.
Oh, okay. Oh, so there was an older one than that.
The troll looks terrible in one of those movies. He looks so bad.
The Leprechaun.
Yeah, the Leprechaun looks horrible. Like literally, he looks so bad that they don't even show clear shots of him. They'll show like a hazy view of him. They don't even want you to look at him. I swear.
It's like watching Cloverfield.
Yeah, they don't want you to look at him. It's so bad. I've never seen See No Evil. Sorry.
It looks like something you would like.
I've never seen it.
I think it's something you would like.
Yeah, you know what? I see it at Goodwill. It has that hook. He has like a hook on the. Yeah.
Mayor Kane.
Let me see. Mr. Tightwhite, are the rest of the Friday the 13th movies worth watching? Yeah, man, for sure, man. I would watch all of the Friday the 13th movies, man. I can't think of one not to watch. I mean, Freddy versus Jason is really not that good of a movie, but you can get some laughs out of it.
You can get a lot of good laughs out of X too, as well.
I mean, yeah, there you go. X, yeah, for sure.
No one likes Jason Goes to Hell, but it has some funny moments.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Was it Jason Goes to Hell? Was that the one at the beginning where he's chasing some woman out in the woods, and then like all of a sudden surrounded by the army and
yeah.
they just blast him to bits.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
He's not even
Yeah.
a person. He's like a little slug entity, or the
Yeah.
parasite that goes from person to person.
Yeah, the black mortician takes his heart and eats his heart. Yeah, and he becomes, I guess, Jason.
Yeah, Jason's like a little parasitic creature.
Yeah, they jump the shark on that one.
Oh yeah. But yeah, man, I don't know which ones you've seen, Jack, but everybody seems to love Friday the 13th Part 4, man. People just love it.
Yeah.
And then I like 2 and 3, man. I didn't mind them at all.
Yeah.
And then
all of them up to about 6 or 7 are quality. Then they get kind of amusing after that.
Yeah, 6 is a fan favorite of a lot of people. A lot of people like 6. We got Grown Man Record Night. What's up, man? Those guys do a show on Fridays. Really cool guys. Brad, actually, from Chasing the Classic, introduced me to those guys. Yeah, see, Retro Tiburon says 4 and 6 are his favorite. Yeah, man. Everybody loves 4 and 6 for sure. I want to do a one of these streams where we pick a series and we all watch it. We give ourselves like a month. I don't know how long you guys would need for a 6-7 movie series. I could do it in 2 weeks easily. But
the grindstone, I could do it in a couple of weeks. But
yeah, the only thing is you got to find them on streaming services, and you got to be willing to pay a few bucks if you can't find them, and that's the only thing with it. But anyway, pick a series and then come back and then do a stream like this and rate all the movies from
we could
top to bottom.
We could talk through each one of them and do a little review and get our thoughts on it and all
that. I think that'll be cool. Shelton says that came out in 2014. I think that might be the one, Shelton. I don't know if you saw it yet, but if you saw it, you would hate it from what I've heard. What's your guys' favorite horror movie? Mine's 1974 Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I gotta remind me to talk about that. I went on a road trip in a little while.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, I got to talk about that. So mine is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original 1974. And then what is your guys' favorite?
Mine's Jaws, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre is close second.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, you know what's so funny is I remembered from the last week's stream what both of you guys, or not the week before stream, what both of you guys said was your favorite. And like mine jumps around so much, it's hard to hold on to my favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd probably have to go with Nightmare on Elm Street with the Dream Warriors.
Okay, yeah.
It's just entertaining.
Yeah, that's also another one of those that beats out number one, the first movie in a lot of people's list.
Yeah,
not mine, but yeah, it definitely a lot of people's. Let me see. Doesn't Jason X have Master Chief in it?
It looks like that from the trailer. It looks like Jason's staring down Master Chief.
Find them in the wild.
Still my favorite Jason kill scene in Jason X with the girl inside the sleeping bag that he wraps around a tree.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. You know what sucks about that series is because what is it, the MPA or whatever? We missed out on so many great scenes. They had to tone down so many scenes. We missed so much. We don't know what great shit we could have saw.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Let me see. Anything with blood and boobies is okay with me. There you go, Mikey. That's my man right there. I saw your vlog. I've been to that gas station in Bastrop. Super cool, and the food was awesome. Hell yeah, man.
How much did they say those cabins were to stay there?
Shit, my parents asked. It wasn't nothing, man. It was like $99 a night or something like that. $115 a night or something like that.
That would be my dream vacation right there.
They're super small. They're super small, but
yeah,
I don't know if I got it on the video and everything, but we were interested if they played like a chainsaw on like some kind of intercom system or kind of messed with people and stuff. But they said due to insurance reasons they couldn't do that.
That's crazy because I would totally do it anyway.
Oh, come on, you gotta do that shit, man. Yeah. But it is cool how they have the little platform and they show the movie out there.
How often?
That's dope. Fuck, man.
Do they show that? Do they show that every night or how often?
No, not every night, but they plan it. I think they had cast members coming the following Saturday from when we were there at the gas station two of the cast members, the truck driver and somebody else. I can't remember who it was.
The truck driver, the guy that was driving the van, or is it the guy at the end that runs over the dude?
I asked her, and she said the van driver. So
okay.
that's the guy he hit with the hammer first.
Okay,
yeah. Let me see. We got Lam in here. Always welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, all, my favorite is Alien, but I love the Alien movies. Yeah, Alien's a good one. Okay, so Alien, that's interesting you say that, because a lot of people say Aliens is their favorite, but I agree with you. The first one's my favorite.
Yeah,
for sure. Retro Tiburon says the cryo freeze kill was awesome. Yep. What's your favorite zombie movie, TV show? Mine is The Walking Dead. I'm not a big zombie fan. I'll let those guys take that one.
Walking Dead just delivered everything, because I was a big fan of those movies for years, like the George Romero series, and then like Walking Dead just nailed it, hit the nail on the head of like the whole after like 3 or 4 seasons, though I got kind of burned out on zombies. But
yeah, Walking Dead was great until it became not about the zombies anymore.
Yeah.
And it was strictly just a drama.
It kind of reminded
between
me
all the people.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of that show Jericho. Do you remember that show? It was a pretty good show.
That was the Clive Barker show, wasn't it? Or maybe the book was written by Clive Barker. Jericho.
It was like the post-apocalyptic, like all the major cities blew up, and then there's just little towns left, and they have to trade with each other or do. It's just, it goes back to like the Stone Age, or like it's a new frontier. Like all the cities are.
Yeah, I thought Clive Barker had something to do with Jericho.
That still reminds me a lot of Walking Dead without zombies. It had a lot of drama and this faction against this faction or whatever. But
yeah, I'd have to say my favorite zombie movie though is probably Shaun of the Dead.
Oh yeah,
I can watch that anytime it's on.
See, I didn't like that one. I saw that in the theater and didn't like it.
My wife. That's the only movie my wife will watch with me. She hates zombie movies, but she'll watch Shaun of the Dead with me.
Yeah.
All right. Texas Chainsaw is the GOAT. The original 2000 Maniac scared the hell out of me.
Oh yeah.
Being from the South. You know what? I've never seen the original 2000 Maniac.
It's really hard to find. I had to get that thing off of a torrent from Pirate Bay like 20 years ago. I can't find that thing anywhere.
I've never seen that one. Is that the one with Freddy Krueger's in it, right?
No, he's in the remake.
Oh, he's in the remake.
Yeah.
But the original came out in 2000?
No, it was like the 70s or.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He said the original 2000. Oh, it's called the 2000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That one too. That one's pretty good. I never see that one anywhere either. The one with Freddy Krueger. I think there were a couple of those, weren't there?
No, he's talking about the original.
Oh yeah. That one. I found one torrent of that. I have it burned onto a disc, but it's kind of has some data damage or errors in there. Like I don't even have a good copy of it.
Did you eat at the gas station? White food is super good. Yeah, I did. We're Texas people, so we know barbecue. The brisket was really good, but we none of us thought that the potato salad was any good, and the beans were just okay. So brisket was really good, though. I enjoyed it. We all enjoyed it. I was reading. Go ahead.
I'll go ahead.
I was reading a few years ago the new Friday the 13th movie would be set in a winter camp theme versus summer camp. That would be really cool, actually.
Oh, yeah. That'd be different.
Jason on Ice.
Yeah, man. I'm down for that, man.
That'd be like the thing, Jason.
We'll talk about the Evil Dead when we get to the news part, but the Evil Dead series is actually going to a different location that you guys will think is pretty cool, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Mikey Garcia says, I love the alien scene in Spaceballs. I haven't seen that forever. That's a classic, though.
Even John Hurt comes back to parody that.
Retro Tiburon says, on my second Cadillac margarita, is the rest of the week crew drinking? Nice. Let me see. Damn, I'm way behind. I had to go up. There's so many comments. I think I'm going to have to work tonight, guys. Let me see.
Right
That's
on,
why you
good.
get paid the big bucks.
I'm at the bar where they have signed Part 6 Jason mask. Well, that's cool. Too bad it's not the original mask. It'd be worth like $1 million.
Oh, heck yeah.
My favorite is Return of the Living Dead. Yeah, I mean, not being a big zombie fan, definitely Return of the Living Dead is my favorite.
Oh,
Yep.
heck yeah. It's a lot of fun.
I agree. Walking Dead had too much drama. La Mucha says, yeah, I mean, did they start having like politics in there and shit and stuff like that, trying to be politically?
I don't remember I maybe I didn't get that far.
Retro says, I didn't like Shaun of the Dead either. Yeah. I don't know. It's like some movies, when they're mixing comedy and horror, it's got to fit. I don't know. It's hard to, it's not going to be for everybody.
That one kind of made zombies more mainstream, I think. Or that's one of the movies that did it, was Shaun of the Dead. It had a lot of references, which I liked, from Dawn of the Dead. And it even referenced older zombie movies.
Yeah.
Like, what was that? Let Sleeping Corpses Lie. They referenced that in the movie. Like, this is the biggest outbreak in the UK since the events at the events. I forget what the name of it, what it's called over there, but the events from Let Sleeping Corpses Lie, that old British zombie movie. And then they had a lot of the music from Dawn of the Dead and Shaun of the Dead.
So it kind of like played the role of like a Scream movie did for slasher films for zombie movies.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, I like comedy horrors if they can do it right, like Shaun of the Dead, like Turtle said, Zombieland. You know, it's got horror in it. And then one of my
Return of the Living Dead, sort of a comedy.
One of my favorite horror comedies is that Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I still haven't seen that one yet either. I haven't seen.
Man,
I haven't seen Zombieland either. Lom was telling me to watch that. I need to watch that one.
Yeah.
I just run from zombie movies because I don't like them that much. But yeah, I gotta check them out. I gotta check them out.
The Tucker and Dale versus Evil is not about zombies, but you gotta watch that one.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay, so Shelton Kobe says Return of the Living Dead is my favorite. Lom says my favorite zombie movie is 28 Days Later. Turtle says I like Zombieland. Zombieland is my second favorite. There's an alien scene in Spaceballs, ? And I have Gummo on DVD. I do as well. I had to order it when I heard about it. Not horror, but still a freak show. Yes, I agree with you completely. Gummo is definitely something special, to say the least.
It's sad.
I don't know.
Too.
What's that director's name? I don't know if I can go to
I'm going to forget off the top of my head, but the famous movie Kids, which was a Stanley Clark directed movie, he wrote that movie.
Yeah.
He used to come on
Fluffy's buddy.
Was it David Letterman that he came on all the time? He used to come on like some show, and one day he came on there high on drugs and started going through the purse of one of the other guests, stealing stuff, and got kicked off the show forever. The guy was a total nut job. A genius, though.
Is he really? Is he really a genius, though?
I think he is, man. The Kids movie was badass. Now, I thought Gummo was really cool too, to be honest with you. Let me see. RT, yes, and it's hilarious. Yeah, Zombieland was good. Haven't seen the second one yet.
I would say I Am Legend. Turtle asked, does I Am Legend count as a zombie movie? What do you guys think? I think it sort of falls in there.
I don't know, because I thought they were kind of like vampires.
Yeah, that's what they were. I have the old Vincent Price one, and I have the Charlton Heston one as well. I Am or Omega Man.
Shaun of the Dead won Watch Mojo's Best of the Series of the Dead. Yeah.
Oh, it did?
I can see that. Top three of the series. Is he asking top three series? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street for me.
Yeah, probably
top three series of all time. What should my next drink be at the bar? Little rum and coke, I guess. If you're trying to stay off, kind of lose some weight.
I guess it depends on what you like, you know.
Zombie movies are good when done right. Step Mac, do you think modern day horror movies can compete with some of the older ones? It's tough because almost everything's been done, but whenever a newer movie does something different, it's really special, man. I mean, you know, we'll talk about that a little bit later. Some movies that are kind of doing some new stuff, and
or sometimes they just need to go back and embrace the stuff that made them good in the first place and just run with it.
Lom says, "I hate Gummo with a passion." So these comments are so great next to each other. Lom says, "I hate Gummo with a passion." Grown Record Knight says, "I want Gummo played at my funeral."
Because he hates everyone there.
Oh man, that is so funny. Is Kids the one that has Flea in it? Is Flea in Kids?
Okay, I don't recall him being in there.
Kids is the one about it talks about AIDS one of the first times with kids and stuff. It's one of those first movies where it talks about AIDS at the end of it. So I don't know if you're talking about the same movie. Mikey Garcia gives Gummo love. You already asked that one. See, I'm way behind. All right, I caught up. I haven't seen Kids, but yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, it's the ultimate young kid drug movie. The director commentary on the Gummo's DVD is bonkers. I'm gonna have to check that out then, man. I don't do a lot of director commentaries, but I'll check that out. If you like Gummo, you should watch Bad Boy Buddy, one of my second hated. You're just gonna give me your most hated movies to watch? Come on, Lom. We're talking too fast. All right. Well, I'm going to sip on this for a little bit here.
Retro said, "Never seen Gummo. What's that one about?" I mean, not to get too far into it. It's a bunch of hick trailer park kids that, I mean, if you've seen Trailer Park Boys, it's kind of like them if they were kids, but there's a lot of like.
Well, the setup is what is a tornado destroys like a trailer park community.
Yeah,
a small little town.
There's a lot of inbreeding going on.
Some inbreeding, maybe some wrong turn type of action going on in the movie.
One of the boys like whores out his handicapped sister, or you know.
Well, don't just give us the highlights.
You make it sound really good.
Yeah, man, you're really selling this one.
Got to watch that one.
My favorite part is where he's in the bathtub eating the spaghetti.
Oh, man.
It's just so great.
Firecrackers and cats.
Yeah. That's awesome. Christopher Salvaggio. That sounds like someone will put a hit on your uncle behind a pizza parlor if you fuck with him. What's up, Christopher? You need to check out my food reviews, Christopher. You sound like you like pizza, brother. I had the best pizza, man, I reviewed on my channel, man. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that second New York slice looked all right. That first one was a little questionable.
Yeah, when I go back there, I'll get it. I never do that, but I guess I need to start doing that and tell them I want it extra done, man. Just
put the floppy on.
Yeah, it tasted really great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I guess let's get into some of this news. And then after we get in the news, I'm going to get Retro Tiburon in here. He's a really cool guy. Yeah. I met him on someone else's stream. We'll just leave it at that. But Retro's a really cool guy. Maybe he can be somebody that can come back on our streams with us. All right, my unprofessional ass will try to do this professionally. And by the way, if you guys have any news after this, you let me know. Help me out with this. All right, the new Evil Dead movie called Evil Dead Rise was reported by Variety that it will be released directly to HBO Max. The movie will be produced by Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell.
Whoa.
So that's pretty cool.
More than likely a cameo by Bruce Campbell as well.
Yeah.
I'll get to that part. I got that in here.
He's in every movie, you know.
Actually, you'd be surprised.
Sam Raimi does.
Evil Dead Rise is set up at New Line Cinema. By the way, that'd be the first time since the first movie, because they went away from New Line, the classic theater or movie company. In the director's chair this time around will be Lee Cronin. He made the movie The Hole in the Ground, or directed the movie The Hole in the Ground. I have not seen it, so I don't know if any of you have seen that, Steve, or heard of that. He's an Irish director. I want to say it's an anthology, that movie. All right, Variety details the next chapter in the saga builds off the original trilogy rather than the 2013 reboot.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Evil Dead Rise moves the action out of the woods and into the city. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I think that's a lot better than if they were to take Evil Dead 2 and try to remake Evil Dead 2 the way that they used 2 to remake 1.
Yeah, I think it'll be cool. It's going to have two, I don't know if I mentioned it, it's going to have two female protagonists. Maybe they're related to Bruce Campbell somehow. That would make sense to me. Filming is expected. What's that?
A few of his illegitimate kids or something.
Yeah.
From different mommies.
Yeah, it could be. Filming is expected to begin in New Zealand next month, and Campbell is not expected to appear as Ash. So there's that question. It could still happen, but
he'll probably be on there just as somebody else, you know. He doesn't do a Sam Raimi movie. I mean, every Sam Raimi movie has him in it, like Spider-Man. You know, he's the guy taking the tickets at the movie theater.
But does he do a lot of producing? I didn't really know that he did a lot of producing. So he's actually a producing credit on here, which I think is pretty cool.
Did he help produce the show, the TV show?
You know what? Maybe he does. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in the comments can let us know about that. All right, so that's it for that portion of the news. We're going to move on to have you guys heard of Bloody Disgusting?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got all of this from them, so I'm crediting them with all the stuff that I'm putting out here. None of this is from my own mind. It's copy and paste type of shit. But anyway, they did an article called 6 Underappreciated Slasher Villains from the 2000s. So I thought it'd be interesting if we go through this. I have not seen a lot of these movies, but I have seen some of them. The first one is, and this is in no particular order, The Reeker from the movie Reeker. I have not seen that one. The Mountain Man from Cold Prey.
Hey, sorry to cut you off, but I saw at Rasputin's today they had Cold Prey 2.
Cold Prey 2?
Is that a thing? It was a PAL Region DVD, so I didn't get it. I was gonna get it for you.
Yeah, I don't know because I haven't seen the Cold Prey series, but now that I'm seeing this list, I might go see Cold Prey for sure.
Okay.
Number 3 is a movie I have seen. I agree with this totally. Mick Taylor's awesome in Wolf Creek.
Oh yeah. Was that 2000s?
I don't know. All I know is that a lot of people like the second movie that came out a few years ago better than the first Wolf Creek, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Mick Taylor returns his role in that one.
Oh, okay.
Number 4 is Babyface, The Hills Run Red.
I think I've seen that. I think that's an older one, but it says from the 2000s, but maybe it was like a remake.
And then 5, man, something that I love. We'll talk more about it when we get to the pickups. Chrome Skull. And you can see my name here, Chrome Skull over here, Laid to Rest. Have you guys seen this movie?
Nope.
Highly recommend it. You guys have to see that movie, man. You're going to love it. The next movie is The Collector. I totally agree with that. That was a really cool character in that movie. Real cool design.
Yeah, I got some issues with that movie, but it's okay.
All right. Now, I'm going to go back to the comments, and then we can get back to the news. Where are we at here? Or can you look at the comments, Tylord, and kind of feed it to us?
Yes.
All right, and I'll go back.
What are we up to? Chris says he only watches Jeff's food reviews because they're the best. Because they're the best.
Who said that?
Christopher Salvaggio.
Oh, nice.
The Don.
The Don. The Don. You got a new name, man. The Don.
Chrome Skull, yes. Wolf Creek in Australian's main actor was in a children's TV show. The guy from Wolf Creek was in
Mick Taylor.
a children's TV show that played
Called Play School.
Play School, yeah.
Yeah, he was in a lot of movies. I watched a movie called was it Dead and Buried? I can't remember, but he's been in a ton of movies, man. He used to be kind of a big little actor back in the day when he was younger.
Turtle wants to know how Taylor and Storm are doing.
Well, I at first I was letting them fight and stuff. They play around and stuff, but now I got to separate them because Taylor is turning into a bleeder. She's starting to bleed a lot from her ears, from the top of her head. So, yeah, it's became kind of a problem. So anytime they start getting into it, I got to separate them. But for the most part, they're getting along. It's just that when they play hard like that, Taylor gets hurt, which I hate to say. She's only a 5-month-old puppy, but it's only going to get worse. So, but they're cool. They're getting along very well. All right, I'll since Steve stopped talking, I'm going to go ahead and go to the next thing here. Dying Light 2, a little video game news for you guys. Stay Human unleashes this December. Pre-orders now available. So I don't know if you guys are Dying Light fans.
I haven't played that.
I never played the first one, so.
Is Dying Light the one that's sort of like the night or the Friday the 13th game where you're?
I'm not sure. I was just throwing it in there for people in the chat that might love that game.
I'm sure a lot of people do like that. It's popular.
Fans have until May 27 to pre-order the I Dream of Studs Collector's Edition for the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One, which you can do at stubshub.com. Very, very clever there. For $149.99. So I don't know if anybody's interested in that.
Man, that's a lot, but I love Studs the Zombie.
Yeah, I picked it up a couple times on the Xbox original. I still got one copy of it. Very cool game.
What's the price of that up to now? The original Xbox?
Oh, I would say probably $80, $100 maybe.
Maybe I'll trade in my Silent Hill 3 and get the new Stubbs Collector's Edition.
Yeah. All right, so Vinegar Syndrome's annual halfway to Black Friday sale just went live this morning. I don't know what morning that was, maybe a week ago, maybe yesterday. And you have through Monday, May 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time to snatch up some killer deals. And I'm going to name some of the newer stuff that's coming out really quick. The Cellar, Rush Week, The Fear, Cthulhu's Mansion, Fade to Black, Don't Panic, Cemetery of Terror, and Dial Code Santa Claus. So all you Vinegar fans out there, I'm sure you'll appreciate that.
Turtle said he likes Stubbs barbecue sauce. That is pretty good. I like that too.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
And Super Duper's in here.
Yeah, Super
he shut up.
All right, that's all the news that I had. I don't know if you guys have any kind of news, but you can let us know.
I think I went onto that same site, and the only thing other than that caught my eye was that Vincent Price would have turned 110 a couple days ago.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I think the only news I know, I'm looking forward to watching A Quiet Place 2 this weekend, and then Conjuring 3 comes out on HBO Max next week.
You know, the Conjuring 3 preview just does not pull my attention at all.
Yeah, I haven't even watched the preview of it. I just wanted. There's some movies I like to just go into.
I don't blame you on that one at all. Yeah, that's the best way to go for sure. Yeah. Pyro, what is up? What is up, Pyro Theory, my man?
And Super's in here too.
We got Super Duper Gaming World in here. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. Pyro, we're just going to do adults moving forward. I guess you didn't read the description. 21 and older. We're going to try to keep it. We got some reasons for that. It's just you guys are too young to be in here. We love you guys, but
stay in the chat for sure.
Yeah, stay in the chat, hype the chat up, keep the chat popping. That's what we need you in here for. Maybe you can do a cameo appearance every once in a while, but we want to keep it adult, so no hard feelings. We love you, guy. You're awesome in the stream. It has nothing to do with you being bad in the stream. It's all about your age.
We can move the iced tea at one point, and they could all come in.
So there you go. Turtle says the Conjuring series is good. It's a weird name. Let's get Tiburon. If you're still in here, let me know if you're still in here, and I'll drop the link for you to join up, Tiburon.
Yeah, I'll have to go refill and replenish before we get into our pickups for the week.
Oh yeah, for sure. I got to do the same. I'm going to knock this out, and I'm going to move to beer. This stuff will kill you, man. You can drink this stuff. Even though it has a lime infusion in it, it's tough, man. Yeah. It's not easy drinking straight vodka.
Oh, something else. I watched. I told you I was catching up on Conjuring. HBO Max just released that Army of the Dead.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask about that
with Batista.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's actually pretty good. It's a lot like. If you loved all the mall stuff from the Dead series, you'll like this. It's basically a heist movie, but with zombies added in.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good from the previews. I haven't watched it yet though.
Yeah, it's got one. I'm not going to spoil anything. It's got one of the best zombies killing a human scene I've ever watched.
Better than Rhodes on the Day of the Dead.
It's amazing.
All right.
What is that again, Zomberry?
The
name of it?
Army of the Dead.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that movie.
Yeah.
Again, zombie movies. Jesus, I hate zombie movies.
It's a heist movie. It's like Ocean's 11. They're trying to break into a vault in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
It just happens to be swarming with zombies too.
But you know what? I didn't mind Train to Busan.
Yeah, that was good.
Good, yeah.
I didn't mind that at all.
That's a zombie one.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Retro? What's going on, brother?
What up, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead and mute your YouTube feed so you don't hear the echo.
I turned it off.
Oh, it's off?
I turned off the YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just hearing something in the background. Maybe it's somebody.
Like a TV or something.
All right, let me find a more quiet spot.
All right, sounds good.
Shelton, I don't think Army of the Dead's on Netflix. It just came out. It's on HBO only, I think.
Oh, it is. Oh, I thought it was on Netflix.
Maybe.
Oh, now I can't watch it. I could have sworn my buddies at work were saying you got to watch Army of the Dead on Netflix this weekend.
Oh no! That is right. That one is Netflix, not HBO.
Okay.
I was thinking of The Conjuring coming out on HBO.
That's right. Yeah.
Army of the Dead is Netflix. Sorry.
Did I mention that Evil Dead Rise was going to drop on straight to HBO Max? I can't remember. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need to get a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is HBO Max the one that's going to have it's not a horror movie, but Dune? Or is that something?
I don't know if they're getting the Dune remake. I knew that they had that in production and everything.
Okay.
And that it was supposed to come out pretty soon, but I don't know who's got it. That was such a good movie.
Oh yeah, I like Dune.
My growing up as a kid, my best friend's dad would watch Dune all the time.
Yeah. I've always
he told us one time, normally people would say, yeah, every time I watch it, I see something different or I discover something else.
Yeah.
He would tell us every time he watches it, it changes.
Yeah, no kidding, it does. Yeah, because you miss a lot of it. There's a lot of dialogue. I like how it really takes itself seriously. Like it's almost like biblical, or it's like Lord of the Rings or something in space.
Yeah.
What? No, stay out of here.
Uh-oh.
That dog's already got bigger, man. I swear to God, it's like an adult dog already.
Yeah.
Yeah, shepherds grow up fast, dude.
Yeah, they do, man. Holy shit, man.
My neighbor's got a German shepherd, and she escapes all the time, so watch out for that too.
Oh.
Taylor's won the first fight, and since then she's lost every fight.
Oh. The only one that was televised.
It's funny, because this is the most hilarious thing. Like, I had a section of my fence fell down, and I've been too lazy to fix the damn thing. And Taylor used to escape out my fence all the time when that didn't happen. Once the fence fell down, she stopped escaping from the yard.
Oh.
She stays in the yard. And it's the weirdest thing. And the German Shepherd has never given me any issues with that fence ever. She's never tried to escape yet. So
it's just open and they don't go out.
They don't go out?
Huh.
I mean, I yell a lot when I go outside and say, "Hey, you guys are in that area."
Yeah,
so they kind of know,
Yeah,
But all right, what were you guys talking about? Is there anything going on in the comments? It says I got 12 new comments.
But we were talking about the Dune remake they're coming out with.
I don't know if that's on HBO. Is the Dune remake going to be on HBO?
I feel bad every time Lom asks me a question. I say no.
Alam asked if you've seen Wreck.
No,
that's the found footage one with zombies, right? That one's pretty good.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that tomorrow.
Let me see. Found footage and zombies? No.
That one, what's it called? The pandemic, or what's the one where they go to the fire department goes to the apartment building and the old lady's sick and then it turns into like a zombie outbreak.
Fuck, I have no idea.
Was that called Contagious or something? That one was. I like that one. I saw that at the show.
I noticed a lot of people hate on Dune. Is Dune really that bad of a movie? I haven't seen it in a long time.
That. Ever since I was a little kid, I liked it. And
I did too. And me and my stepdad got in an argument about it the other day. He's telling me how bad the fucking movie is. I'm like, Dune is bad? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think it's just because it's a lot of dialogue.
Yeah, if you leave for a couple minutes, you miss a lot of dialogue, and it doesn't make sense.
I think he might be thinking of Kroll for some reason. I don't know.
The guy with the
which I like too.
Yeah, I like that one.
Chasing the Classics. What's up, man? Chasing the Classic. I don't know if you got your internet situation straightened out, but you're always invited, man. You're a homeboy, so just let me know if you want to come in. I'm sure Tyler won't mind you being in here. Or maybe he will. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna go grab a new drink.
Yeah, go grab a beer, man. We fell way behind on comments, man. I can't give you one thing to do, Tylord.
Super's asking. He has a question, but he's afraid it might get blocked. Should he just go at it? I'll unblock it if it. I don't know if I can do that.
It's not gonna get blocked.
Yeah, I don't think it will. Sometimes it just automatically, if you say a bad word or whatever, it'll put it on hold or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put it. Super. T-Brown said he'll be back. Yeah.
All right, we'll wait for you.
Wreck is the found footage one. Lom says that one's cool too. Wreck, the found footage zombie movie. There's another one called same type of deal. It's
you talking about Quarantine?
Quarantine, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Quarantine.
Yeah. I don't know why I know so much about zombie movies that I don't like.
Have you seen Stay Alive? You just had that on your video. Turtle's asking. You just the Stay Alive's with the video game, right?
Yeah. I picked up. I'm going to talk about that movie in a little while when we do our movie pickups. But I did enjoy Stay Alive. Thought it was very innovative for the time that it came out, for sure.
I would like all of those PlayStation 1 references and all that, and PlayStation 2 or whatever.
Yeah, that really made it for me, man. That's so cool, man. They mentioned Fatal Frame in the movie.
Yeah.
They mentioned Unreal Tournament in the movie, man. I was just like, oh God, thank you. I love it.
That's just like whenever I see a movie and people are playing Street Fighter in the background, I get all wet.
Yeah, man, for sure. I'll just say it because I've been drinking and stuff, man. At the end of the movie, man, it's like they actually have a PS2 game, Stay Alive.
Yeah.
and I want that so bad for my collection. I haven't tried to research it to see, but I'm sure at one point you could get those after the movie came out.
No, seriously,
You probably couldn't play it. It was just table shelf candy, but still, I would have bought that shit because it looked totally legit. It had PS2 on it, looked exactly like it.
There is one game I want to get that was based off of a movie, like a really low budget kung fu movie called Expect No Mercy. It's the same type of deal, like you go inside the video game and you fight, and if you die in the game, you die in real life or whatever.
Yeah.
But there's a fighting game based on that movie. It looks looks like total garbage, but I want it really bad. Back in the 90s. It had Billy Blanks in it.
Billy Blanks was in it? Oh,
he wasn't in the game, but he was in the movie.
Wow.
Between his Tybo infomercials.
Yeah, it was before all that Tybo stuff. He was in a lot of my favorite old cheesy kung fu movies. Mike Garcia knows about them.
Yeah, I forgot it. Yeah, he actually used to be in some movies. I forgot about that. All right, my man Turtle's drinking Mountain Dew. He doesn't need beer.
Yeah, I'm done with beer.
Well,
sorry, guys.
Nobody needs it.
That could Mountain Dew could actually be worse than beer, to believe it or not.
It probably is. Way more carbs and sugar.
A lot more sugar.
Yeah.
Army of I don't know if you covered this. Army of the Dead is on Netflix, also, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Wreck.
Chris is asking, what's your favorite zombie movie?
Yeah, I think we answered that.
Yeah, yours was Shaun of the Dead. I like Dawn of the Dead from the late 70s.
Super ever asked this question? I guess not.
Well, let's see.
Let me see.
Oh, T. Barone was at the pool at the hotel. That's why it was noisy. We're still waiting on him.
My bad. Was that the oh, you just read that. I need a beer or I get the shakes. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Super. You can ask the question.
Okay. All right, I'll drop I'll drop it again.
Yeah.
Pyro didn't comment after I said what I said, so I don't know what the deal is. This is not a kid-friendly type of stream. I want to eventually get some wound up in these streams.
Then it'll just cause drama.
Oh,
you go hire some in living color fly girls behind you.
Yeah, fly girls. I'm down with that. All right, Retro Tiburon.
Back in the hotel room.
Let me introduce you to my man Tylord Stevenson. I've known for years. This is Retro. What you want us to call you, man? I can't remember.
You can call me Mario. That's
Mario.
easier.
That's right, Mario. Now I remember. Mario introducing Zomberry. Zomberry introducing Mario. I met Zomberry, believe it or not, on these streams.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, I watched the last one.
Yeah,
all 9 hours of it.
No, not. Admittedly, not all 9 hours, but maybe like a good 4 or 5 hours after it was live. I didn't know you guys. I didn't know you were streaming, or else I would have watched it live.
Yeah, we couldn't believe. I know I couldn't believe that when we ended that stream, it was 9 hours in. I could not believe it.
I thought it was it was an error or something. I was like,
no.
No,
we went 9 hours, and I hear like these podcasts all the time say, "Oh my God, we went 8 hours," and they say we broke a record and this and that, and I'm thinking to myself, man, we didn't even try and went 9 hours.
Another 9 hours.
No, but I can also start watching that old one and then watch myself like as I drink, like
just fade, just fade.
It was really entertaining though. Like I think I watched like 60-70% of it, like just doing chores, like just listening to you guys.
No, I appreciate it, man.
Nice.
So how did we meet each other, Retro? Just I guess explain to the chat and the guys in here.
There's a YouTube channel, Christian Hannah Horror, that he did like a live stream, and he was letting fans on, like just viewers. He was just like kind of like what you let me on right now. He was just letting viewers on, and then he let you on, and I got on. And that's how I met you. We were the two like pounding IPAs and comparing percentages of our IPAs, like how
Hell
strong
yeah.
our alcohol.
Hell yeah. It was fun. We had a blast.
And then I started following you, and I started watching your videos, and so
No,
man,
I appreciate that, man, for sure, man. Definitely, man. That's very cool. So maybe we'll get into it a little bit later when I have had more to drink. But yeah, so I guess the next time he did a stream like that, he threw the link out there, and I tried to join, and he kept kicking me from the on deck circle over and over and over and over and over again.
Oh no, I was wondering why I saw you in the chat. I was
And then-
wondering why you didn't get on.
Yeah, and then I was waiting for him to say, "Hey, Tight, you were on last week or whatever. Don't worry about, we got a different guys in here." But he just kept on trying to big league me and just kicking me off. So I don't know if someone got in his ear saying, "Hey, this guy's taking over your show, blah, blah, blah. Don't have him in your shit no more." But I was like following other people just because I was in his stream, people that were in that stream with us. I would follow them and go watch their videos, support them, say nice shit to them. Everybody started blocking me.
What?
Everybody blocked me.
What?
So that's the mystery that happened with that situation. But I have no clue what happened. But it's like, okay, you want to block me? Fuck you. I don't give a shit.
I thought, I was wondering why you never got on, because I saw that you were trying to get on.
Yeah,
and you never got on.
So apparently they decided that the inner circle decided they didn't like me anymore. So
that sucks, man.
I guess I must have said something that was inappropriate during the stream. I mean, I was saying something about Bloodbath and Beyond. I know they were in the chat. They seemed like they were laughing their ass off. I was calling them corporate scumbags at the end of the video, but I mean, they were laughing, so I thought it was all good, but I don't know. I guess I pissed them off.
Well, I thought you were the highlight of the show, that stream.
Thank you.
And maybe like you said, maybe that was the issue.
That's what I thought.
Stole that feature.
That's what I thought. That I thought I might have stole some shine from them, but it's like, man, I thought everybody was rocking in the chat. Everyone was having a good time, and I was just somebody in there. It's his channel. He's getting the views.
You know how there's always that one person in the group that makes the group livelier?
Yeah.
I felt like in that stream you were that person. Like you were just talking shit and laughing it up and having beers, and sometimes people don't like that. So I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
That's all good. I appreciate that you came from that format over there and came over here and is fucking with us now. So that's really cool, man.
Yeah, I watched the stream. You guys were, I know Tylord and Zomberry. You guys have like a lot of knowledge and a lot of you guys brought up a lot of movies the last stream that I had never heard of.
Oh, right.
So I appreciate that.
Cool.
I guess. Do you guys want to get into what you? What did I say we're going to do second? Was it? I got it here on the banners. Let me see.
Yeah, I think it was just what we've been watching lately, but I think we kind of talked about that too already.
No, the next thing that we were going to do was recent horror movie pickups. Okay. So I'll let you guys go ahead and start. I know, Tylord, you said that you didn't pick up much lately, right?
Yeah, the only thing I picked up was I found V, The Final Battle for $1.
Oh, nice, man. I used to love V.
That's not really horror. I guess it sort of is. It's a cool TV series.
Sci-fi.
Yeah.
Is that the one with Robert Englund?
Yeah, he's in there. Robert Englund. Yeah.
Is that the original TV series?
Yeah, it's like the last part of the original miniseries. I think there's a first part to this. This is the last part of the original miniseries.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I'm glad I found that. I've been wanting to get it, but it's always kind of high price. But I found it in the dollar section today.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Zomberry, what about yourself?
All right. I got a little stack here. I got a few that they're not really horror. I'll just go over those first. We talked about this one, I think maybe not last stream, but the one before. And that's Overlord.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that yet. And so I found it was $13, but it was on 4K. And now that I got my PS5, I started collecting 4K videos. There you go.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet. I still need to see that one.
Why
Yeah.
are you showing off, Zomberry? That you have a PS5?
Got
Why
that
are you showing off?
PS5. Yeah.
I still haven't ever seen one.
I picked up Constantine: City of Demons, the movie.
Oh, cool.
Is that a sequel to the first one?
No, it's an animated series.
Oh, okay.
So, and then the last one that is not a horror film, but a great one nonetheless, and it's Hobo with the Shotgun.
Oh, right on, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man.
One of my favorite Rutger Hauer movies.
Oh, heck yeah.
I think that was one of the last movies that he made before he
Yeah.
passed away.
Or at least like one of his last starring roles.
Yeah. So I mentioned, I just went and rewatched this. I watched it at the theater when it came out, but the second one just came out this weekend. I picked up A Quiet Place on Blu-ray,
Right.
just so I can watch it again. I'm sure it's streaming on something, but I thought it'd be nice to have in the collection anyway. Picked this one up today. I know nothing about it, and I don't normally pick up just regular DVDs. I've been trying to stick to Blu-rays, but DVD's got so much. I mean, VHS has 10 times more than Blu-ray, and than DVD, and DVD has 5 times as much than Blu-ray does. But I picked up Carnivore.
Okay, yeah.
The dinosaur one.
Yeah.
So get to watch that.
Right on.
That's probably a horrible movie, but
it's pretty bad. Yeah.
One of my favorite series, and I talked about this series last time on stream. I'm getting my daughter to watch through it, and that's the Paranormal Activity series. And I picked up this. They got 6 discs, 6 movies in one collection. So I've only seen the first 3. So this will be fun to go back and watch the other 3 that I haven't seen yet.
Hell yeah.
And then I talked about watching The Conjuring because The Conjuring 3 coming out, and I've been going back and watching the Annabelles and the Conjurings, and I finally found The Nun. So I picked that up on 4K. They didn't have it on. I looked everywhere. I went to all the vintage stocks. They usually have that kind of stuff, but I found this today at a Game Exchange. So
people give that movie a lot of hate, but the actual setting of that movie is actually in a real castle, man. It's fucking badass, man.
Yeah, and I'm assuming, not having watched it yet, I'm assuming that's why she shows up in The Conjuring 2 a lot. Like she's one of the big bads in that.
For sure. Some continuity there.
And then the last thing I picked up was from Walmart, because Walmart's the only place I've seen this, and they've got a few Scream Factory box sets, but I found the Critters.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
It's got the Critters 1, 2, 3, and 4 on Blu-ray. So
very nice.
Picked up that box set.
That's a series that I have not visited in quite a while. I need to check that series out again. I need to get some Critters movies. I don't even think I have any Critters movies on the show.
Yeah, I don't either. I never really see them anywhere.
They're cool, kind of a mixture.
I've only seen Critters 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any past then. The first one was sort of like a Gremlins mixed with
Mario, do you have anything you picked up recently? You want to show off?
Well, I can't show off anything. I'm actually at a hotel.
Oh man, what are you vacationing somewhere?
Yeah, it's my 5-year wedding anniversary.
Oh, cool.
So I thought, what better way to spend it than with Mr. Tightwide.
Hey, I'm telling you, my performance on that stream was that good, guys. I'm telling you.
Well, it left me like looking for you, like searching, like what happened to that guy that was on the live stream with me?
He left his life for me, guys. Come on, man. That's some gangster shit.
I can't show off anything, but I did at Best Buy. I purchased the Jaws sequel collection. It was like $12 or $13, I think.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I've been binge watching those. They're actually, I've never seen the sequels like from beginning to end. They're pretty fun.
Yeah, what did you think of Jaws 2? I think that's a pretty good movie. Jaws 2.
I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I thought it was really fun, but I thought I like part 3 better.
Part three is my jam, man. Part 3 is good, man. I like part 3. That's when they go to the water park, right?
Yeah, with our
Yeah,
dad,
SeaWorld.
Junior.
SeaWorld. Yeah, that's a really good one. I like that
They
one.
had some good actors and
Yeah,
actresses in that.
our dad Lou Gossett Jr.'s in there.
Oh man. I told Steve this one day, if I had to have a black stepdad, it would be Lou Gossett Jr. I love that guy. Love that guy. His performance in Iron Eagle should have won an Academy Award.
Yeah.
Lom says, is Carnivore anything like Raptor?
It probably is worse than Raptor. I don't know.
Yeah, Carnivore is guaranteed to be bad.
Hey, but the hotel I'm at right now, it's CJ Graham, which was the Part 6 Jason. He was like a COO or something here. So there's a Part 6 Jason mask at the bar.
That's what you're saying. I was wondering what you're talking about. Okay, that makes sense now. That's crazy.
And I met him at a Monster Palooza, and I told him, hey, I saw your signature at a bar at a hotel in Palm Springs. And he's like, yeah, I used to be like the COO there.
That's pretty fucking badass. What a weird thing, you know?
Yeah, it was just random.
Let me see. Mario straight chilling. Congrats, dude. Happy anniversary from Turtle.
Thank you.
Chat showing you some love in here. Let me see. I'd have to go with Samuel L. Jackson as mine, Turtle. Okay. Everybody give their if you had to have a black stepdad, who would be your black stepdad?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
Okay.
If I can't do Lou Gossett Jr., also I'll choose Fred Williamson.
Well, Morgan Freeman might be grandpa, so I might go Denzel Washington.
You want him to be around in your life a little bit longer. You might have to choose a little bit younger. Although, let me tell you something. Fred Williamson looks like he's 40 years old, okay?
Grown man, Fred Sanford.
He was an athletic dude. Yeah.
He was in VMA, and he looked like black don't crack, man. I'm telling you, man. Oh, good one. Lom says Wesley Snipes.
Oh, heck yeah. Mike says Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby? Just keep him away from the nieces.
Fred Sanford. Grown man record night says Fred Sanford.
What an odd topic. Yeah. This should have been on one of my news updates.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you. Super says his comment keeps getting blocked.
Okay, well then don't make that comment because it might be offensive.
Can you reword it?
Flag for something. Christopher said Shaq for stepdad.
Yeah, instead of saying F,
hell yeah,
say
Shaq looks like he would be a fun uncle.
Yeah, man, Shaq. Not to get way off topic, man, that dude is smart with his money. Like, he made more money outside of basketball than he ever did in basketball.
I always see him on my commercials. He's always in like the commercials, like Icy Hot and the General Insurance.
Insurance commercial.
Most of these celebrities, when they promote something, they just do it for the money. And Shaq does all these deals. When he does a promotion, he gets equity in that company. He's 2% or 3% or whatever it is. And so, like, with ring doorbell, right? The General Insurance, like, he owns a lot of that too. So,
nice, smart guy.
All right, do we have any more black stepdad? Let's see.
Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson, yeah. Lawrence Fishburne's a good one.
Yeah. So, Jeff, are you going to show a giant stack of combo films?
I was trying to. I didn't grab all of them because that's too much, man. I don't want to be reading all these off. I got to get my fucking flashlight out. It's just too much going on here. But we'll go over some of them.
Hey, can I show off my wife's T-shirt?
Yeah,
she's right here.
Hey, what's up, wifey? Happy anniversary.
Congrats on 5 years.
Hey, what's up with the shirt again? I didn't see it.
Show your shirt.
It says, I still can't read it. Is it a Jason mask? Oh, shit. Nilbog. Oh, okay. Yeah. Troll 2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love that shirt.
Yeah.
All right, so I've heard about the Chrome Skull series, but I did not know when I saw this at Goodwill that this was part of it. This is actually the original called Laid to Rest. And man, this is a brutal movie.
Yeah,
It's
the clips that you
terrible.
showed.
The acting is horrible. It's a cheese fest movie, but the killer is badass. He's got like this almost like this he's got some kind of attachment on his shoulder, and he slaps this camera on it, and he looks like he's man of war from He-Man. Kind of, you know what I'm saying? And he's got this chrome mask on, and he's got these massive knives, dude. And I'm telling you, man, there's no CGI in it. It's all practical effects, and the practical effects are fucking awesome in this movie. You guys got to check this out. I think you'll really like it.
Dude, on your next Goodwill Hunting video, you need to mount you a GoPro up on your shoulder like that and walk around with it, looking like the Predator.
Have you seen that, Retro Tiburon? I just highly recommended this one, man.
Which one? Sorry, I had to go drain the lizard.
It's called Laid to Rest. It's a Chrome Skull movie.
No, never seen it.
Man, it is brutal, man. It has some of the best practical effects killings I've ever seen.
Oh, I love practical effects. I'm very anti CGI in horror, so I got to check that one out.
Yeah, that's the first in the series. I think there's like 2 more. Oh no, there's one more, and there's another one coming out. All right, next up here, finally got around to watching Rage 2 or Rage Carrie 2.
And you said that's a sequel to Carrie?
Yeah, that's a direct sequel to the original 1970s Carrie movie.
Is Sissy Spacek her mom or what?
Sissy Spacek is not in the movie, but this girl right here actually does a really good job.
Oh, cool.
But the one of the girls from the original 70s film is the counselor in the school that the girl's going to.
Oh, okay.
So that's that's some continuity right there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I thought it was a decent movie. It was pretty good.
I never knew that was a sequel. I always just saw that and I just assumed it was a remake.
Yeah, it's a direct sequel, but I mean it's not great, but it's good.
Cool.
All right. I wanted this to be so good, but it wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. Shrooms.
Oh no.
So basically these young adults go out into the woods and they all take shrooms, and then everything goes downhill from there. All kinds of crazy shit happens, but I don't know, man. There's a talking cow in the movie, which I thought was fucking awesome.
You were saying it's similar to another movie. What was that?
I can't remember now what I said, but this movie right here, this one guy takes all these shrooms. He's walking through the woods. He sees like this demonic chick, but he's all horny, so he's following her. And the cow's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He looks at the cow and he's like, "Well, I'm chasing this girl." And the cow's like, "Do you realize you're fucking talking to a cow?" It's fucking hilarious, man. I can't highly recommend that movie, but it's okay, man. It's pretty. I don't know, man. Some of these movies are so hard to recommend, but I would be surprised if some of you guys have not heard about this series. The Killjoy movies.
I've heard of it.
Okay, these are some of the worst movies ever made.
Killjoy.
I hate that I'm turning into the guy who picks up terrible movies, but you will get some. These are movies you want to watch with your buddies and drink some beers, man. You'll get some good laughs out of these movies.
Yeah, don't become that Dollar Tree guy.
I don't want to become that Dollar Tree guy, but I mean, I'm telling you.
But is it so bad it's good type of horror?
I would say that possibly one of them is. Not all of them. Not all of them. I think the original is. All right, here's an out of print movie right here. A cult classic. Ice Cream Man.
Yes, that one's good.
Yeah,
I've seen that one.
And that's got
Clint Howard.
Yeah.
Opie's brother.
Opie's brother right there, man. The B movie king right there.
Yeah, what was the one where he was the dentist? What was that called?
Mr. Giggles or
Mr. Giggles.
Dr.
Yeah.
Dr. Giggles, he wasn't
Dr.
in that
Giggles.
one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What
Dr.
was-
Giggles was the guy from Darkman, I think.
Oh yeah, what was the
Oh,
doctor
yeah.
one or the dentist?
Yeah, there was one.
Dr. Giggles.
I haven't seen this movie, but maybe Mario can help me out with the pronunciation of the movie.
Penumbra.
Yeah, so basically a movie where they set up these ads in the paper and they get these girls to go on these interviews and they hit them with needles and stuff and kidnap them and torture them. One of those type of flicks.
It's a
Turtle
feel
said he
good
likes
movie.
to hang out with friends and watch bad movies and make fun of the movies.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of those really bad ones are like Mystery Science Theater worthy, where you could do that.
Yeah, you could do that with those with the Killjoy movies for sure. All right, where am I at now? I won't mention all these, but Tylord loves this shit.
Mm-hmm.
All the piranha movies
Oh
and
heck yeah!
crazy shark movies and shit. And I like them too. I'm a big fan of them.
I want to share my collection one day, if you don't mind, of all my crappy shark and piranha movies.
I got a bunch of them now. I started collecting.
Hey, Tylord, best shark movie.
Oh,
Ever.
other than Jaws, that's my favorite movie, not just shark movie.
There's some really good Italian ones out there.
The only Italian one I can think of is Last Shark. That was like a rip-off that got banned from the theaters.
Yeah, Last Shark was really good.
It's not that good, but I like it. It really has that old Jaws feel to it. Look up Last Shark. It's on Tubi. I think in some countries it was actually Jaws 3. The Last Shark. It's got James Franciscus and Vic Morrow, the guy that died on the set
Vic
of
Morrow.
Twilight Zone.
Oh man.
Turtle said Club Dread is a cheesy horror movie that he loves.
Be right back.
Yeah, Club Dread was kind of funny. I like all of those guys. That what's that production company called? The Super Troopers guys.
Yeah.
Lizard, something Lizard.
Yeah.
And it had Brittany Daniels in it. So hot. Yeah, Tyler, it looks like you're pulling movies out of a diaper box.
Yeah, it is a diaper box. We never have a shortage of diaper boxes.
Right.
I had this thing here. I had this thing full of them too. I got all my zombie movies in there.
Do you guys game at all? Like Xbox or?
Oh, I don't play too much of the new stuff. We do have a PS4, and I still get whatever I can for that. I mostly been playing my Super Nintendo lately. What about you?
I have the Series X.
Oh, nice.
Not a PS5.
Yeah, I want to get that. Can you play a lot of 360 games on it?
There's a lot. I don't know, not 100% of the games, but there's like a list online, right?
Yeah, I think all the ones that were backwards compatible to Xbox One, I think you can play on Xbox Series X.
That's quite a few. That's like a majority of them, right?
All right,
there's a lot.
Before I get back to showing off my stuff, I think we're not talking to the chat here. Chasing the Classic says happy anniversary. And Club, okay, you already said that. Laid to Rest is a good flick. Fluffy, welcome to the chat. Right. Fluffy.
All right, the Uber Master.
I need to watch that. I love Carrie. Yeah, Turtle, you'll like Carrie too, I think. Fluff in the house. Recommended for the Talking Cow. Listen, Christopher, the reason why I bought that movie was because of the quote on the actual box about the talking cow. As soon as I saw that, I said I had to get the movie. All right, let me see. That reminds me of the Stormtroopers, the movie. I'm not sure what that reference was. I picked up this as well on Blu-ray from Goodwill.
Natural Born Killers.
Yeah.
Such a good movie.
Yeah, man. I absolutely love that Rodney Dangerfield is in this movie, man. so cool that he's that mean ass dad, man, in the movie.
Yeah. Oh, natural blood.
Yeah, like that where he's watching wrestling. Kill the fucking Indian.
So good, man. That's the best part of the movie for me. I love it.
Was that a Tatanka or Wahoo
Yeah,
Right Menu
Tatanka.
that he was watching?
Yeah.
Oh, he's watching Tatanka.
I think it was like Tatanka versus Ultimate Warrior or something. What he was watching.
Love it, man. I picked up that big Godzilla haul a month or so back, but I don't think I picked up this one. So I found this one at Goodwill, so I grabbed that one as well.
Is that the 1974 one or the one from the?
Yeah.
Oh, it took me years to find that one. It must have been out of print.
Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla.
Hey, Mr. White.
Yes, sir.
They're asking if you can hit the Tatanka battle cry.
What is that?
I can try it.
Oh, that's the rest. Okay. Do it, Steve.
That's pretty good.
He was badass. Tatanka, is he still around or no?
I don't remember that guy. I don't remember him at all. And I used to be.
You don't remember Tatanka?
Yeah, early 90s. I don't think he ever got any belts or anything, but he was always like one of the top guys.
He was undefeated for like 2 years.
Yeah, the only guy
before Goldberg.
Ludwig.
Oh, you know what? I shortly.
Yeah.
So right before that is when I stopped watching it. Right before that.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
After
Living,
that, yeah.
living here in Oklahoma, he was pretty popular here.
Yeah, he's from there. Oh no, is he from there? Dakotas somewhere.
Yeah, but
all right. Also picked up The Devil's Pass. This is kind of an interesting story because it's based on a true story, but they go away from the story and something that happened like in I think it happened in Russia back in the 50s, where this group of people went skiing somewhere far off and they disappeared and they never saw them again. So they used that idea to make a movie where these guys go out looking for them. And then I guess this creature right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but I think what really happened.
Is it like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You know, like in Soviet Russia, like they figured these guys probably went into an area that they weren't supposed to go into and got killed.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Is that anything to do with the story where the miners were drilling and they could hear the screams of hell and they all ran away? Or
it might be. This is a true story. Yeah.
It might be a different one. I know there was some creepy stories from over there. Are those guys are those guys like the creatures from The Descent?
I don't know because I haven't watched that one yet.
Oh, okay.
I heard it was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Somebody asked
Mr. White.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor and drop the link in the chat, please? It's because I'm gonna join through my laptop because my cell phone's down.
Who's asking that?
It's me, Mario.
Oh, you want me to drop it again?
Yeah, it's because I'm gonna join through my laptop. My phone's dying.
All right, you got it. All right,
Man, I wish there was a way we could type in the chat.
Turtle has a.
I'm surprised you can't type in the chat.
Maybe I need to log in and have
I
an
had to get
account.
my phone out. I can't even see the chat.
You guys can. I know that you don't have to have an account to do stuff like share screen and stuff like that. You just got to kind of know how to do it.
Yeah, it lets us see the chat. We just can't type anything in. So.
All right, we'll wait for him to get back in here. I got too much shit to show off. But
I'm gonna open up the stream on YouTube and then just mute it. That way I can type in the chat.
Yeah. I got my phone right here. I have such fat fingers. It takes me forever to text. That's why don't get your feelings hurt when I don't text you all the time. It's really a struggle for me. Every other letter I fat finger when.
Wah, wah, wah. We got 14 people in here, man. That's not too bad. And I haven't even said anything controversial yet. Oh, he's already in here. Let me add him.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Oh, now we can form a basketball team. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I gotta get rid of the other. I got two Tiburons in here.
Oh, we got. Okay.
What's up, guys?
There we go. Fluffy's probably at work. Otherwise, we get Fluffy in here. Always.
We got an awesome wife. I don't know if I could get away with that.
Yeah. How long are you guys there at the hotel? How long is the anniversary? Is this a few days, or you guys are vacationing for a few days, or? Can you hear me, Mario?
I can hear you guys.
How long are you vacationing there?
Oh, sorry, I had the YouTube stream on.
Oh, okay.
We're here for 2 days.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just 2 days, just to drink and lounge, pretty much.
So don't fuck with me tomorrow, okay? Or don't.
Not in the morning, at least.
I don't want to hear from your wife. I definitely don't want to hear from your wife.
One more time, where are you at, Mario?
I'm in Palm Springs right now.
Oh, okay.
You know, I used to live in Florida, man. I used to live in Fort Lauderdale. I lived in Pompano Beach. I lived in Delray Beach, Florida. I lived in Boca Raton, Florida.
You're in Atlanta now, right? Or where are you at?
No, I'm in Houston, Texas now.
Oh, yeah. I guess your hat should have given it away.
Yeah.
Hey, who's your favorite Rocket of all time?
Oh, Hakeem Olajuwon.
I thought you were gonna say Chucky Brown for some reason.
Oh, come on, Chucky Brown. I know you're trolling me now. All right, so Fluffy said he lost 5 pounds, man. Congratulations, bro. That's what sucks about being as sick as I've been, man. I haven't been able to do any fucking working out.
I lose 5 pounds every time I go to the bathroom. Maybe that's what Fluffy's talking about.
I think I said one of the movies that I showed you is the worst movie of all time. It's not. This is the worst movie of all time. It's not even close.
What is that about? Bloodthirsty.
That's so strange how much it looks like the cover.
I know, exactly. This character right here is exactly what I thought when you showed that. This character right here is not in this movie at all. Not even close. It's the worst CGI I've ever seen in my life. The CGI in this movie is the character is actually it's like a black CGI shadow.
Yeah.
And he's seen mostly in dark, shadowy sequences. So you can't even tell what the fuck you're looking at. It's horrible. Yes, you can get together with 4 of your buddies, drink some beer, and laugh at that movie for sure, but you don't want to watch that one by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Correjo said Tight White was Florida man.
Correjo, what is up, Correjo? See, a lot of what I did, just commenting on people's comments on my video saying show up here, actually was effective.
Right on, good.
Let me see. Houston, Atlanta, pretty much the same thing. Cracking jokes. Let's see, werewolf movie. No, it's not a werewolf movie. It's a It's a chupacabra movie. You know, it's a chupacabra movie. All right, I'll probably show this because he'll get a Mario. Oh, there's Mario. So this is not a horror movie pickup, but I want to show it off because it used to be out of print and on Laserdisc, I think. And I wanted to get it. I had to get it. Cool as ice. Vanilla ice.
Yeah.
I know you're a rap fan. Do you know any of the lyrics of Ice Ice Baby?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When that came out, I knew every word for sure.
How about now? Can you do it right now? Like,
actually, what happened was, I tell you what, when I started working for the hotel out here in Houston, the main job that I had for the last 8 years, one of the first things the general manager said, I want all you managers to throw on a music show for all the employees.
Oh, that's an awesome man.
I was like, all right, I'm gonna do Ice Ice Baby. So I got up on stage. I had these glasses, these big green glasses, and they had a button on them. You press the button, they start lighting up all cool and stuff.
Yeah.
So I had a girl that worked in food and beverage. She was by the light. They had these digital lights where you could press one button and it would go pitch dark in the whole banquet hall that we were in, right? Or the whole meeting space. So her cue was, as soon as I do my move or whatever, she shuts the light off and I turn this. So when I did the part in the song, turn off the lights and I glow.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do it She did not fucking turn the lights off.
Aw.
I lost my fucking train of thought. The lyrics
Aw.
started fucking up. Everybody was laughing at me. Oh my god!
Hey,
man.
the first impression is everything.
Why'd you bring that up, Mario? Man, oh god, man, I'm still hurting from that shit. No, I will not rap it after that happened to me. And then another non-horror. I'm still going to show it because the Ghetto Boys did the soundtrack to this fucking movie. Office Space, baby.
Oh, okay.
Love it. Absolutely love it. No love for Office Space in here?
No, I like that movie. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Saturday. That sounds like my boss.
Yeah, can you move your desk down to the basement?
Oh,
Hey, it was so innovative to use the Ghetto Boys songs, man. Like no movie like that was using music like that at the time.
mhm.
I picked up this. I think I mentioned in one of the past streams that I have not watched a lot of these. Got it for like $1.50. All three of them.
Nice.
And that's it. That's all I'm going to show off. I'm not going to show off all these fucking. I mean, I guess I could show off this one, but I'm only going to talk about one of the movies in this, Office Killer, which I talked about in my video. Office Killer has Carol Kane from When a Stranger Calls in it. And Carol Kane is absolutely fucking phenomenal in this movie. I'm going to go as far as to say this is a masterpiece of a film. The way it's shot is fucking insane. I've never seen a movie shot like it before. It's basically the Office movie or the Office comedy in the 1970s, but a serial killer
Nice.
type of twist on it. Take
That was a lot of stuff, man. That was
take
some good
what you will from that, Zomberry.
That was some good pickups.
Yeah, heck yeah.
But yeah, a bunch of other stuff I picked up, but I'll be talking about it later once I watch all this schlock to see if any of it's good, because a lot of it's going to be terrible.
Are you going to watch Cool as Ice?
I'm definitely going to watch Cool of Ice. I never watched Cool of Ice, actually.
I'd have to say that his 30 seconds in the Ninja Turtles movie is probably better than that movie.
Oh, it's supposed to be one of the worst movies. What is this line? What is his line in that movie? It's like, leave that zero and get with this hero. That's his line. Fluffy says, can I have my stapler? Resident Evil. Anyone drinking in the chat? Yeah, people need to drink in the chat. Not a fan of the Resident Evil movies. Correo says, I'm not drinking.
Done with mine. I'm done for the night with beer.
What kind of beer drinker are you?
I only drink when I come on your streams.
He doesn't want to realize at 4:00 in the morning he's still streaming.
Yeah, exactly. It's only 8:46, man. Come on. What are you drinking over there? Did you hear what I was drinking earlier, Mario?
What were you drinking?
Straight vodka.
Oh yeah, I can't mess with vodka.
Well, it's got some lime infusion in it, so
I only have bad experiences with vodka. Nope.
I'm just testing the territory because I'm trying to watch my carbs and it's low carb.
Don't we all just have that one liquor that you just can't drink again?
What's your Zomberry? What's your liquor?
I can't do Erky Jerk. So E&J brandy, I cannot drink that anymore. Wow. And Bacardi Limon, just had a few bad experiences. And
I'll get you that E&J brandy whenever you want. I work there.
Oh yeah, Tylord works there. Isn't that cool?
What about you? What about you, Tylord? Do you have a drink that you can't do?
Well, one time you remember Thunderbirds?
Yeah. How can I not?
One time, there was the last day they bottled them. It was the old school bottling line, probably from like the 30s or whatever. This was the flask-shaped bottles, the flat ones you could put in your pocket. And they gave us a bunch of them because that line was shutting down, and we weren't going to bottle them in those bottles anymore. So I took some of them, and I worked graveyards, so I needed to sleep. I go, this will make me sleep good, and I just chugged one of those, and it made me sick. I got some good sleep though.
Yeah, man, that was some
Thunderbirds. I think they're like $1.50 a bottle. You can wash your driveway with them.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. I think the worst one that came out back then was probably Night Train.
Oh yeah, that
Night
too.
Train.
That's nasty. That's like cough syrup.
What the fuck is nitrate?
Night
Oh,
Train is basically what he just said, but mixed with cough syrup, man.
That came off of the same bottling line.
But it was stronger than that. It was a higher percentage of alcohol.
Yeah. That's the one you could.
It was like the highest percentage of alcohol you could release at a gas station.
Yeah, that's the one you could wash the driveway with.
That sounds like something you would put in your car, like in the engine.
It could run. It could run the Back to the Future car. I guarantee it. That shit would fuck you up. You know, I mean, when you drink shit, man, you're getting butt naked. You don't remember what happens tomorrow. You're in the street, man. That's not good, man. None of that's good. Those are Thunderbird days.
That's vodka for me.
Or Night Train days.
Yeah.
That's gotta be
I get so much vodka all over myself at work. I don't even ever want to drink it. All that New Amsterdam vodka we have, and all the different flavored vodkas.
That's got to be the worst thing, blacking out, because it's like, you're really responsible for what you do when you black out, but yet you don't know what you're doing. So you have no, you know what I'm saying? Like,
It's
you
like
could literally black out, murder someone, and spend the rest of your life in prison and not even know that you did it.
It's like
Am I not understanding blacking out properly?
That sounds like the movie Brain Scan with Edward Furlong.
Yeah,
we talked about that movie a couple weeks ago too, with him and
Trickster. Trickster was it?
Yeah, that's his name. I mean, I remember when I was in Florida, man. I was in my 20s then, but you know, we started partying and shit, and I got so drunk, and I got in a fight with a bunch of people, and the manager of the hotel the manager of the apartment complex was there in the morning and next to my bed waking me up, telling me what had happened. I was like, what?
Hey, Mr. White, do a lot of people in Florida do bath salts? Or is that just a myth?
I started hearing about bath salts when I moved back to Texas. But I'm sure they did. Florida's like one of the worst places for everything, man.
Mario, do you remember that video that of the guy on bath salts and he was eating another guy in the
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He ate a guy's face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he ate his eyes out and everything. That's nasty. Poor guy. It was like a homeless guy. He was eating them.
Another thing was that embalming fluid, man. Back in the day, they would get, guys in like gangs and stuff. They couldn't get someone to go kill somebody. They would just put embalming fluid all over their blunts, and they would smoke the blunt. And the next thing you know, they'd be psycho and go out and kill all these motherfuckers. They wouldn't give a shit.
It's like training day. I didn't know you like to get wet.
Yeah, wet. That is that wet, man. That's that psycho. Psycho horrorcore rap.
So do you guys know why it's always Florida man?
No,
I didn't know if you guys knew this. So it's really, Florida is one of the only states that when they do their police reports, they actually publish them online because it's all public record. Most states you have to get the Freedom of Information Act, to get them to release it.
Right.
But Florida puts them online, so all these news sites just scrape all the reports.
Yeah,
just report on everything.
That makes sense. That makes sense because this radio station I listen to, the sports station, every day at noon they do non-Florida stories. They try to come up with the craziest stories around the United States that are non-Florida stories. Because
if all of them were open to the public, there'd be a lot weirder states than Florida, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, Florida's definitely fucked up, man. There's no doubt about that. All right, what we got here? Damn bath salt zombies. There you go.
That's any rock band.
That would be a good concept for a movie, right? I would watch that. I would finally watch zombie movies. Bath salt zombies.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
It
could say inspired by a true story.
Turtle is the genius. He's like the guy that wrote Gummo. He's coming up with concepts that no one would ever think of.
Bath salt zombies versus Salvia vampires.
Bath salt zombies versus Salvaggio, or whatever his name is, the Italian mafia boss.
or what do you call it? Or embalming fluid vampires.
Chupacabra versus bath salt zombies.
Speaking of verses, have you guys ever watched like those Mexican wrestling movies versus like werewolves or zombies?
Oh, you mean like back from like the 50s or the 60s?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that guy's name in there?
El Santo.
Yeah,
El Santo.
Yeah, he always fights some kind of monster.
Sounds ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh,
No, I have not, but it sounds like I need to.
It's a Mexican cult thing, like Mexican wrestlers versus werewolves.
He was like a superhero, but instead of like superpowers, he was a pro wrestler, and he would just go do throws and stuff to them.
Yeah, because you know what stops a werewolf? Silver bullets and suplexes.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I mean, since we're throwing wrestling out there, I have to say, I'd be remiss if I didn't say my favorite tag team group of all time is Rock and Roll Express, hands down. It's not even close.
I gotta go with Demolition, Axe and Smash.
Yeah, I'm with T-Bone Demolition.
What?
Yeah.
I'd probably go Steiner Brothers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Scott Steiner was crazy back then.
Yeah.
Oh, even a Harlem
before
Heat.
steroids.
Yeah, before. Oh, he was still doing steroids.
Yeah.
But he wasn't that giant behemoth that he became.
He was freaking jacked back then. He was hella jacked always.
But that Frankensteiner, that was sick.
That's a big dude, like 260, solid muscle, like 6'1". He could jump up there and wrap his legs and flip him over.
Shout out to the Guerrero brothers as well, man. I used to love the Guerrero brothers, man.
As the Mexican on here, I gotta stand up for my Mexican brothers.
Superfly Jimmy Snuka.
What about Tito Santana? That guy, like, he was always up on top for many years, but like not too many people talk about him. But but that guy has his act together. Like seems like a really nice dude in real life. Like he has his act. Like a lot of them had problems, like demons that caused their life to be shortened. But Tito Santana, and every time you watch these like shoot interviews, no one has anything bad to say about Tito Santana, and he never says anything bad about anyone. He seems like a really cool dude.
I'm starting a podcast, and I want to have Tito Santana on there.
Oh, right on, yeah. He's like a.
I love Tito Santana.
Yeah, he's like a football coach or a teacher now or something.
Yeah. Okay,
what's all your
Turtle has? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Turtle has his movie idea: bath salt zombies, the sniffing. I'm telling you, this guy's a genius. He's a genius.
Where can I rent that movie?
Hey, Mikey Garcia says Twitter makes bath salt look normal. Oh yeah, I love it. I loved Degeneration X when I was younger.
I was an NWO guy.
The Road Warriors. We got
Road Warriors are good.
Yeah, the last animal just passed away recently.
Yeah.
Grown Man Records says that just saw Rock and Roll Express live at the Crockett Cup in 2019. Oh man, really? They still doing it. They actually high-fived us on the way to the ring.
Cool.
Wow. Man. Grown Man, we're gonna have to get you in here, man. If you want to come in here, we'll let you in here for sure.
Hey, what about Mr. White? You're from Houston. What about Booker T?
Well, you got to remember Booker T. That was when I started getting out of it before then, because that was the early '90s, right? When he started.
Yeah.
In Houston, my mom used to take me to go watch wrestling all the time. I got to see Hacksaw Jim Duggan a lot. I got to see the Guerrero Brothers, Rock and Roll Express. Who else did I see a lot? Iron Sheik, and I got to see a lot of the battles with Duggan and Sheik, and Brickhouse Brown.
Oh, right.
Yeah, man. Junkyard Dog, man. I got to see all those guys live.
What's his name? Was around Hercules and
Mr. Wrestling 1, Mr. Wrestling 2.
Yeah, and as Christopher said, the Von Erichs, being here, because Jeff, you're in Texas.
Von Erichs, Von Erichs,
you're in Texas, I'm in Oklahoma, and it was all part of the Southwest wrestling circuit. And like, man, it was huge here with the the Von Erichs and being a part of that.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned the Von Erichs. Yeah, they were definitely a big part of that too.
I was always surprised that Texas Tornado didn't become bigger in the WWF.
He had a lot of problems there, like with drinking or drugs or something. Or I think he would have gotten a big push, and he died right around that time, didn't he?
91, I think he died.
Yeah.
Committed suicide.
Yeah, because he came and got the Intercontinental belt from Mr. Perfect, and then he just kind of fizzled out after that.
Yeah. He had half a foot, by the way.
Yeah. Who was it? One of those guys I was watching a shoot interview on said his shoe came off during a match, and it freaked him out, like his foot came off during the match, and no one knew about it. Like he kept it secret pretty well.
He had half a foot.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay, if you guys watch documentaries, I highly recommend Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah, I'm sure Steve's seen that.
The Chris Benoit one is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Dark Side of the Ring.
Zomberry, where are you at in OK? I'm not sure what that means.
In Oklahoma. So
oh, that's right. Chasing the Classics is in Oklahoma as well.
Okay, so I live up in the Tulsa area. Tonight though, I'm down in Lawton, which is kind of close to Wichita Falls, Texas. It's like right across the border. Home. We have Bill Goldberg and Cowboy Bill Watts. Is like our claim to fames in wrestling.
Yeah, Chasing the Classics came down to stay with me. We went out video game hunting and stuff for like 4 or 5 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. White, I have a question for you because I'm a reseller too.
Yeah.
What's your best flip ever?
Well, you talking about like an individual sale?
Yeah, like you bought this item for X amount, you flipped it for this X amount.
Man, let me think on that. I would say between 800 and 1,000, like an individual item, but I got to think exactly what it is. I actually have something listed for 900 right now that I bought for $3, and the last one sold for $1,000.
Nice.
So I'm hoping that I get a bid on it, but we'll see what happens on that one. Hold on, I was going to read something. Eddie Guerrero had the best frog splash.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Okay, Brad says I'm nice southeast border of Texas.
So is that like Durant? Probably. Somewhere around there, most likely.
I just sold a Rock Band set, Mario, for like the Xbox One set. I think I sold it for like $700.
Sealed? It was sealed or what?
No, It was in box, like mint condition.
Oh, wow.
Dude, Rock Band sets are that high now?
Yeah.
God damn.
Well, if it's the Xbox one, not the older ones.
I gotta sell mine then. I have mine still.
It was like I think it was like $6.99 or something like that.
But in the box, like with the box.
Yeah, I had the box.
Okay.
And Mario, we should do a video game reselling type of stream one night because I do the same thing too.
Yeah, we all share that in common. And obviously, this is a video game channel. It's just, like I mentioned in the other streams, on my other channel, they won't let me do these streams on StreamYard for some stupid reason. So that's why I have to bring this over to this channel.
Yeah, you have to have so many followers or something on that channel?
No, it's just because I started that channel with the same email address, and it's blocking me somehow.
Oh, man.
It's weird. So, but yeah, we can do a video game one for sure. There's no doubt about that, man. I mean, we can definitely do one coming up, and we'll have Mario back on and stuff. I just, as far as like the resale stuff, like, to be honest with you, resale stuff, I try to keep close to the cuff because I've met a lot of locals that knew me from my channel and stuff and have become competitors. So when I talk about what I sell, I usually don't mention what I sell.
I saw one of your videos and I was like, I can't believe you found some of the stuff you found.
Except for games. Except for games. I mentioned games, but what I'm saying is I don't mention other stuff.
Yeah, most
Yeah.
of that stuff you pass up, I'd be grabbing that. Like the small stuff you pass, like that's in my area. That stuff is I can't even find that.
Yeah, but you got to remember a lot of that
Yeah.
stuff I have already
Yeah.
in my collection.
I
So
I saw that video where you got all that like sealed PS2 stuff, I think.
oh, you probably talking about the steel PS1 games, or maybe you're
There you
talking about
go.
the older Goodwill video when I found all the. No, I think you're probably talking about the PS1 sealed video.
Yeah, you found some crazy stuff.
Oh, it was insane, man. Some of that stuff I need to get graded. To be honest with you, I was kind of
Wow.
stupid for not getting graded. I still can. I put them straight in the protective sleeves and put them on the shelf, so I can still get them graded. I just worry about sending something that's worth $500 to $1,000 somewhere, in the mail for someone to look at and do this and do that and put in this, contraption. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So on my way across the state today, I stopped at a bunch of pawn shops. Got this little guy.
Nice.
Oh, nice micro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for $50.
Nice.
How much does that go for now? The micro.
Like, oh man, between 150 and 200, somewhere around there,
Oh.
depending on like what model you get.
I will tell you this, man. I've been doing my Goodwill hunting videos like once, like every month. I slowed down a lot, but I'm already ready to do another video. Like I picked up so much stuff recently that I can do another video quick. Let me just tell you, NCAA 14 is a big part of this next video multiple times. I just wish it didn't go down in value, to be honest with you, because
Yeah, that thing dropped.
it's still worth 75 to 100, but I mean, it was worth 200.
I
Isn't it
sold it
because
to you at 200.
isn't it because they're re-releasing it soon or something?
Maybe
Something's
I'm not sure. Usually that's the case, but I haven't seen any articles on that. So
Do you
it's
think
weird because the game is rare due to the fact that it's the end of the series, but it's not a rare game. You know what I mean? So it's a weird, pocket that it sits in. So I don't know.
does re-releasing games ever contribute to it increasing value, or it always makes it does it make it ever increase the value, or does it always decrease? Like sometimes
decrease.
Yeah, because sometimes you think like if a new game comes out, you think, oh, I remember that on PlayStation 2 or whatever, and you want to go get it, but usually it just makes it decrease.
Yeah, it generally decreases, but I can honestly tell you that I always hate when they re-release shit because it takes the value from my games. But I have Night Trap on the 3DO.
Oh, 3DO.
And I have it with it has like a I think it has like a tattoo with it, little removable tattoo.
Yeah.
And that seems like it hasn't lost any value for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they made that on quite a few platforms because I got it on Sega CD.
Yeah, they did.
And then wasn't it on 32X? That one's probably quite expensive.
Yeah,
Wasn't there like a little bit
probably
updated version on 32X?
So as far as rare sports games go, I've thought about doing my own YouTube find pickup, carrying around my phone and stuff. But like I picked this one up today, which is pretty hard to get.
Is that Jason Jay Williams?
There you go.
Oh,
we were trying to think of him earlier. Yeah, it's Jay Williams. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to find.
How much is that one?
It goes for like $250. I think the last sold's $250.
$250 for?
Yeah, I think it might be. I mean, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was one of the last GameCube games they released.
Yeah, so it was. You didn't know about that one, Mario? Yeah, that's the one you got to look out for, man.
I didn't know about that.
You don't want to leave that sports title in the bin for $2-3. That's a banger right there.
I think my best find was I bought a PS4 at a yard sale for like $2 because they said it didn't work.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen. Yeah.
And I took it home and it worked.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
Sold it for like $200.
Yeah.
I had that happen to me with a PS3 before at a Goodwill. I got it for like $9.99.
Yeah.
And it was one of the backwards compatible ones, the best one. And all it was they didn't turn the switch in the back of it. You know how the little toggle switches in the back of it?
Yeah.
No, that was cool.
Another thing people don't know, sometimes when you hook it up to the AV, you have to hold the power button to reset it to go back to HDMI. and then people put it in, it doesn't work, and they don't know that, and they think it's broke.
That's true. All right, so AGS 101 is still the best. Christopher,
I haven't been looking.
Shelton Kobe says EA will be doing college football games again. Oh wow, that's very interesting. So maybe that has to do with the value of that.
Yeah, they signed a thing with the players, so I guess the players or the colleges are going to start getting some money from it.
Oh, nice.
Fluffy the Gamer says they're bringing back the NCAA game series, but it's not going to be called college football. Mikey Garcia says, have you guys seen China fakes out the wild asking for OG prices? Am I drunk or did I read that wrong? Have you guys seen China fakes out in the wild asking for OG prices?
Yeah, man. I went to go pick up on Facebook one time a guy that was selling Castlevania X Dracula. And I met up with him and I saw the game, and as soon as I saw it and held it, like, you knew it was a fake. And he probably drove a couple miles to meet me, and it just felt so weird, like telling him, "Hey, I can't buy this now." But I've seen a lot of the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games out in the wild that are fakes.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, or the Zeldas, or the Fire Emblems.
Let me see here. Chasing the Classics always got to bring this shit up. So we'll go ahead and mention it for them. No, it's something that, hey, I would bring it up too every day if it happened to me. So just in case you don't know, Mario, my buddy here, Chasing the Classics in the chat, and Zomberry, found stadium events for $1.
Yeah, I replied to that. That is fucking crazy.
That's nuts.
That's like thousands, right? Like over 10,000.
It's probably worth more than that now. I think that he sold it for he'll tell us, but maybe it was 8,000 at the time, but it's worth more than that now.
It's got to be 10,000, right? Or at least.
I would think 20 by now. Let me see. The pawn shop in the town had a fake Pokemon game for sale. It was pink cartridge with a Jigglypuff on it. Damn. They got no shame. No shame in their game. Yeah, no one's going to top that pickup.
No, that's probably the biggest flip anybody makes, $1 to whatever, however many thousands.
Imagine if I went to Goodwill tomorrow and found a factory sealed copy of Stadium Events. Brad would be like, "What the fuck?" He'd hate me forever.
How's the competition in Houston, like at the thrift stores?
Well, I mean, it's cutthroat, man. It's non-like anywhere else, man. It's crazy. You got to be on your P's and Q's, man. You got to know what you're doing.
Yeah, the bonus though is that there's so many people. I mean, yeah, you got a lot more competition, but there's a lot more sourcing you could do too than in a smaller town, where even just like three of you can just saturate the whole place.
The thing with my city is it's so sprawling and spread out. It's crazy. Like, I mean, the Goodwills are so far apart, and
how many Goodwills do you think you have around you?
Well, in the greater Houston area, we have 75.
Damn.
You got to sit in traffic all day just to get there.
Most of those places never get anything good, so you got to know where you're hunting at. Chasing the Classic says Jeff hates that story. $7,000 like 6 years ago. So $7,000 he sold it for. It's about $15,000 or $20,000 now.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about? Are you in Texas too, Tylord?
No, I'm in California.
Oh, where in California?
Modesto, about 60 miles south of Sacramento in the valley.
He's my stepbrother.
Yeah, I have family in Sacramento.
Oh, right on, yeah. Hit me up if you ever come visit. They have the cool barcade in Sacramento.
All right, I'm gonna have to hit you up.
Yeah. Steve's my stepdad. Lou Gossett Jr. had sex with my wife and left her when I was little, and so he's up there now.
I got family in Rancho Cordova, Sacramento.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I also lived in San Diego, California, one of the best years of my life.
Wow.
Expensive, I bet too.
I worked in LA
I
for
was
2
out there on
months.
my own. I was out there
Yeah.
living free of charge, so it was all good. 80 degree all year. That's fucking awesome. Let me see. I live in a small town, so there's only like 2 pawn shops, 2 Goodwills, and 1 flea market. Yeah, a lot of people live in places like that. All right, I guess let's get to the next part of.
Hey, before we transition, look out for Invader Sim plushies. I found an Invader Sim plushie at a Savers thrift good store. $3. It sold for $150.
Oh,
Invader
nice.
Sim
Oh, nice.
plush toys.
Yeah.
Nice.
I wonder if Mike knows. Mike, I wonder if our buddy Sad Juice knows about that.
I've watched some of his videos before.
I'm gonna try to share a video with you guys. Let me see if I can do this right.
Human Video Game said, I found Saw 2 Flesh and Blood for PS3 for $16 at a game store, sold it for $90.
Oh,
That's awesome. That's a good flip right there.
Oh wow, heck yeah.
Yeah, I picked up a bunch of stuff on the way here today to my folks, going to pawn shops and game stores, and like I don't know if y'all knew, but PS4 cameras. I picked up 4 of those today for $35 each, and they go for about 90 to 100.
Nice.
what you doing, baby? You good?
Look out for those too.
Nice. Okay, cool.
All right, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna attempt to share a video with you guys. So, does everybody know who Sharon Stone is?
Oh yeah, Basic Instinct.
Does everybody know the Sharon Stone scene?
The beaver or
Yeah.
Yes. So, does everybody know the movie Demon Knight
Yep.
from the
Yeah.
80s?
the
Okay, so I don't remember her
Totally
name.
good.
I apologize, but one of the main actresses in that movie, she's in her 50s now. She does all of the, not only her, but some of the other actresses as well, do all of the reunions and all of the fanfare stuff all over the country all the time, right? So I've heard no one ever say this about this, but there was a Sharon Stone copycat moment at this one stream. So I decided to record the video clip for you guys. So here we go. Let me see. Do this right. Steve knew it was going to go here sooner or later. All right, so video file. I got Taylor's in here. I can't believe Taylor's in here. How you doing, Taylor? Let's see if I can do this properly. Oh, why is it not showing up? Oh, I know why. Okay, desktop. There we go. All right, here we go.
3 times she'll be back in Hell House.
No, as far as like I know that you were a little, I'm not sure if I'm going to do this. I'm a little too old for it. Did any of you know each other before this, or had seen each other's work?
No.
No, actually, I was not a horror fan at this time, so Joe knew who
Joe was.
Joe knew who Linnea was.
Kevin, you're not supposed
I
to
know, I know. He knew who, and the casting director knew who Linnea was. She might have even had worked with you, Tedra Gabriel.
Yes,
I think she
remember
cast
that.
you
Yes,
in one
she
of the
did.
prison films or something.
I think Savage Streets or something.
Okay, so she knew you, and she came in red, and I liked her, but I didn't know who she was. The funny thing.
Hey, by the way, that girl for her age is still hot to me, man. I got to give her credit, man. She got a really good personality too. So, what do you guys think about that?
Play it
She's,
again. I didn't see anything.
I wasn't even listening to anything that guy said. Well, it was.
I looked down in the comments and no one was saying anything about that. It was an hour and like 15-minute thing, and I was like, damn, it caught my attention. I was like, what the fuck?
It's kind of hard to type one-handed. That's why.
All right, so let me remove that. And then I'm going to show you guys one more video here. And this is, I'm going to give this guy a shout out. So I'm a big Texas Chainsaw Massacre fan. And this guy goes around to all of these Texas Chainsaw Massacre reunions and stuff. His name is Jeff Krulik. and he interviews everybody. So this was no setup or anything. He randomly just, you run into some really strange people at these fucking things, trust me. So he runs into this weird guy who's this major Ed Gein fan. And I think it's kind of an interesting little clip. So let's show that. Let me see. If I can do this real quick. Share.
Ed Gein fan. I'm a big fan of your work.
Yeah. This is pretty dark. Video file.
Let's go down here. I'm going to check out. Let's see what's going on. Want to follow me or join me on a little trip
Sorry, it's
down?
not. It's like 480, but it's the best I can do.
It looks good.
Gunner, there's Brad. Hey,
What's going on there?
good to see you. Day number 3. Day number 2 for me. You look like you're in a morning frame of mind.
More or less.
What's your name? Can't see it. Mike?
Yeah.
You go to these things a lot?
Nope.
Your first time?
Yeah.
Your first horror convention?
Love it.
Well, what do you think?
It's kind of cringy.
It's dead.
But you look like you know, this is something that you do on a regular basis. You got an Ed Gein button.
Well, that didn't come from here.
Where'd that come from?
That came from where I come from.
Which is where?
Kansas.
That's where Ed did his work?
No, he's out of Wisconsin.
That's what I thought. How did you get the button?
We have a formal club there.
A formal club? What's the full name?
It's the Ed Gein fan club.
And did you form it?
No.
Well, isn't it kind of odd? I don't mean to say odd, but it's strike that unusual to have a fan club for a notorious murderer.
No, not in Kansas.
Not in Kansas? Can you tell me a little bit about it?
This is just a club. We trade what memorabilia there is. There isn't a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just actually more or less a good excuse to get drunk.
Tell me a little bit about Ed Gein.
Gein, well, he was when he had a brother, and his brother died first.
Well, that's all right. I mean, you could go cut to the history that.
What did he do?
Right.
He was a murderer, a cannibal, and a necrophiliac.
What's your attraction to that?
Necrophilia.
Really? Can you elaborate on that?
Well, you know what it is.
It's sex with the dead. And is that something that you are you a voyeur with that, or is
No,
it?
what we actually are Satanists.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's more of us in Kansas than there is anywhere else in the country.
But can I ask you on camera if that's something you engage in?
Oh no, we don't actually engage in. It's illegal.
Well, that's encouraging. I mean, I'm happy to hear that. I mean, I believe in it. The principles that this country was founded on, and you're free to believe and engage in anything that you'd like, as long as it's within the limits of the law. I mean, I'm here. What?
Uncomfortable.
Do you have a card?
No.
Or an address?
You don't have a necrophiliac
I mean, that's really interesting. Have you ever been on TV before?
No, of course not.
He asked for the
Well,
guy's
you're
address.
pretty good spokesman for this for the club. It sounds really interesting. Is there any place I could get in touch with them? I mean, if we wanted to do a longer piece.
We're basically underground.
Ah.
The only reason for bringing the button out is Ed Gein was the guy who was behind the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. His history is what caused them to make the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Right. Speaking of which, I think it's going to screen soon. You going to see it?
Probably not.
Well, Mike, I'm going to go get some breakfast. So I'll catch up with you later.
All right.
Okay? Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
What a fucking weirdo that guy was.
Yeah, that club is probably him and like one other dude.
Yeah.
That was the most random thing I've ever watched.
Yeah. I figure it was pretty fucking random. Yeah, for sure. All right, let me see here. How do I get out of this shit?
I thought it was that caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland that smokes that like spawn.
All right, here's another interest. Am I behind? I'm probably behind the comments now, right? Just people reacting to the craziness.
I don't know what I just watched, but
Man, do you think it goes any darker than that at conventions, or that's about it?
Ed Gein.
Yeah, I go yard selling up into Kansas sometimes. I hope I don't come across that dude.
Come across his little fan club. Hey, there should be a movie about him and his fan club, like a horror movie.
This is something very interesting that I just learned about. I used to be into collecting baseball cards, basketball cards, so on and so forth. Actually, it seems the market has picked up for that stuff, but I did not know about this card. So apparently there's a basketball card, and I'm going to tie horror into this, as always. There's a basketball card with Mark Jackson on it. He's now an NBA commentator. He used to play for the Indiana Pacers for many years, where the Menendez brothers are in the background, both of them in the background.
Wow.
And they did some research on the date of that situation, and it was after the brothers had killed the family already.
What the fuck?
So it's this rare card now that everyone's trying to get a hold of. Have you heard about this, Mario?
No, I know who Mark Jackson is. Hand down, man down.
Hand down, man down. But yeah, I think that's pretty dark, pretty weird.
The Menendez brothers killed their parents with like a shotgun, right?
I don't remember. I know they killed their parents, and they were there for a while in the house. So apparently they went to an Indiana Pacer game after.
Yeah, that was like one of the first like live TV trials.
Yeah,
you could watch.
Yeah, so, for sure. Yeah. So I thought that'd be an interesting anecdote I would add to the stream.
I think they even show scenes of that trial in Natural Born Killers, right? In that movie you picked up.
I haven't watched it in like 10 years. So
yeah, I think there's like little clips showing that trial.
Crazy. So that card is worth money because the Menendez brothers are in the background.
For sure. And I was a little cut for time today. I didn't do my research, but I'm sure it's worth a lot of money. Let me see. I do have another gem. I do have only one more gem to drop on you guys tonight, but I'm gonna have to go get another beer for that.
Do it.
I wonder where my German Shepherd is. My other dog is laying on she's never in this game room ever. I don't know what the deal is. Kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
You got to drop a topic though.
Yeah, another thing that
well, my topic is going to be The Shining, but it's going to be a hidden meaning that none of you guys would ever think of.
You guys were talking about the Menendez brothers. It made me think of Steven Stainer and his brother Carl Stainer. A Stainer.
They
were from around my area. Were said the one kid got abducted by a child molester. I think it was all big in the media, and they ended up making a movie about him and everything. But it's crazy that his brother turned out to be a serial killer, like another high-profile deal.
Was that the Tim Robbins movie, The Fire in the Sky?
Oh no! Was Tim Robbins in that?
Yeah, Tim Robbins, Fire in the Sky, that alien abduction movie.
No! It was like the kid got abducted by a molester.
Oh, okay.
And he was captured for many years. He finally got free, but it's crazy. Like all these weirdos from around my area, but it turns out his brother later on in life turned into the serial killer and killed those women in Yosemite, just like the same family, like two high-profile deals. It's crazy.
I saw Mr. White walk in with a bottle of something.
Well, you mentioned shot on a stream that we were on, and you mentioned it earlier in the chat, and we've never done that, so we need to do at least one. And was my buddy Tylord saying Stainer instead of Steiner?
No, you remember the Stainer or Steven Stainer, the kid that got.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Steiner brothers.
No.
I was like, what the fuck? Stainer?
It was a high profile deal back in the 70s or 80s.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah,
I never heard of that.
He got abducted by a child molester, and he was abducted for many years, and he finally got away. And they made a TV movie about him and everything. And then later on, like in the 90s or the 2000s, his brother Carl ended up being the guy that killed those women in Yosemite. Like his brother turned out to be a serial killer. Like it's just crazy. The same family like had two high profile.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's really unusual.
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, because over here the guy was actually hiding out in my town in Modesto at old abandoned old folks retirement home. He killed some girls up in Yosemite. Probably did things to them. But and then he was on the run, and he was actually right near my house hiding out.
Smirnoff Lime?
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Oh,
Hey,
Lime.
Zomberry, favorite Nirvana song?
Man. Floyd the Barber.
I don't think I know that one.
What do you guys?
It's from the Bleach album.
From the Bleach album. What do you guys think of this kind of this new thing out there where a lot of people are saying that Nirvana was very overrated?
Nah,
I don't believe it.
They're not overrated.
Okay, because I'm hearing that.
I never thought of that.
You know, hey Steve, you know somebody that came from?
Who?
Rebel Gaming Club.
Oh yeah, he has different opinions.
Yeah.
I like it. I like he's off the wall. I like some of his opinions.
If there was one concert in my entire lifetime I could go back and go to, it was their Unplugged on MTV, and just
they did the man that sold the world, right?
Yeah,
Bowie cover.
Where did you sleep last night? Like all those good songs.
What's up, Frank Castle, man? Welcome to the stream, brother.
Yeah,
appreciate you, man.
I remember my sister cried, like sobbed when Kurt Cobain killed himself.
He didn't kill
Castle
himself.
says, "Smell like Teen Spirit." Of course.
That's probably my favorite one because that's the one they always play on the radio.
Creep, Negative Creep, Mike Garcia. Dave Grohl was one of the best drummers of the 90s.
Man, he's such a good dude. Like you look at all these people in rock and roll and, you know, in entertainment and celebrities, and you can see some people and you're like, man, that's just a good person. Like David Grohl is that dude.
Yeah, and it's a nice story that, you know, he came out of Nirvana and made such a success out of his career, man. I mean, you know, the Foo Fighters, man, they're a good band, man. Are we gonna do a shot, Mario?
Let's do it. Let me grab my drink.
All right.
Let me see if I have a little shot of vodka.
Oh yeah, come on, Steve.
Let me go see.
So Turtle said, "I want to go to Woodstock and see Jimi Hendrix play the national anthem." That would be cool. Like,
Yeah.
I wanted to go to Woodstock '99. You know, back in the day, like because I was old enough to be able to go to that one. I went down to Texas probably, man, when was this? Probably 10 years ago, and went to Ozfest in Frisco.
All right. I was saving this for just the
And Black Sabbath was there, and Zakk Wylde played the national anthem in a Jimi Hendrix style, and it was amazing.
Nice.
Let's do it. I don't have a liquor, but I have this Heineken. I just opened.
Mario, are you serious, Mario?
I don't have access to my refrigerator.
You got that little bar you can crack the fucking seal on, that little refrigerator.
All I have is fucking Avion water.
Well, as long as Tylord's doing one with me, god dang, man. You're the ones in the chat saying, let's do a shot. Cheers, guys. Cheers to horror movies.
Cheers.
Yeah, Christopher, that Nirvana Unplugged was awesome. Alice in Chains Unplugged. They played down in Windstar Casino like 8 years ago, maybe. A buddy of mine and we drove down there to Windstar, which is like right on the border of Oklahoma and Texas. And and Alice in Chains played unplugged, and it was amazing.
Wood is my favorite Alice in Chains song.
I was always a fan of Rooster.
That's a good one too. The Rooster.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's so funny because at all their concerts, when they play that song, he'll bring his dad out on stage and like sit on the side of the stage while they're playing.
Turtle said "Man in the Box." That's
Cheers, Brad.
classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they have so many good ones, man. It's fucking insane.
So what's this about The Shining?
All right, so let me grab my notes over here.
This tastes like freaking plastic.
Here in a little bit, I'm gonna have to take a dinner break. I'm getting hungry.
There's no dinner breaks. We end it.
I can come back.
Get hungry. Well, I guess you could. Let me see. So
we still have the movies we like that everyone else hates topic, right?
all right, so yeah, we do. Okay, so the YouTuber's name that I got this off of is shout out to him. I don't know if I should say shout out to him. Maybe I didn't want to learn this. We lost Mario. Wait for Mario to come back. Or this is where his wife is kissing him.
It's probably another bathroom break.
Looks like Steve is like in the guest bedroom.
Chasing the Classic said I saw Primus in Tulsa like a decade ago. Man, Primus is awesome. There was such a good band in like the late 90s. That's who did the opening to Robot Chicken, right?
Oh, they did that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm so non-informational about rock.
Did you ever watch Robot Chicken?
Nah, never did.
I know the last little song they use on the end credits is that song from Dawn of the Dead, but with the chicken making the tune.
Oh yeah, they did the South Park song too. That's right.
All right, so the YouTuber was Collative Learning, COLLATIVE Learning.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so I wasn't trying to watch this type of video. It was just an explanation of Shining, and all of a sudden I fell down this rabbit hole, and all of a sudden he starts talking about this, and he's like, the guy in the bear suit. You guys will remember this. By the way, before we start talking about this, top 5 horror movies of all time for you guys?
Again?
Yeah, for me. No, I'm saying, is this a top 5 movie for you of all time?
Oh, not for me.
No.
It's really good though, but it's not in my top 5.
Top 10 horror movies?
Oh, I'd have to watch it again. It probably is.
Okay,
Yeah, probably
for me,
top
it's
10.
definitely in my top 5.
Yeah.
Which movie? Which movie?
The Shining.
I don't like. I read like half the Shining book, only half, and then I watched the Shining movie, and I didn't like the movie.
Okay, the movie's totally different from the book for sure.
Yeah.
And what did you say, Zomberry?
Yeah, probably top 10, not top 5.
Top 10, okay. All right, yeah, definitely classic for people. So the guy in the bear suit that appears to be giving fellatio to the man whom is sitting on the bed. You guys remember that part in the movie? Okay, so keep that in mind. There's a scene where the psychiatrist is talking to Danny. He's the boy, right? As he lays on the bed. Next to his head, predominantly featured is a bear face from him on his blanket. Okay? Danny is holding his genitals in the scene while he talks to the psychiatrist. Okay? Keep that in mind.
As he should.
Yeah. Okay. The scene where the interviewers that meet Jack about the job of watching the resort in the lobby, it shows in the movie that he's reading Playgirl magazine. Everybody knows what Playgirl magazine is?
Yeah.
Okay, some of the younger viewers might, because that's not around anymore, I'm sure, but that's definitely gay. Okay, so one of the articles of that magazine, I'm not bullshitting you guys. One of the articles of that magazine it's a proven fact. One of the articles is why parents sleep with their children. Okay, I'm not going to go any more into depth about it, but this is only like a fourth of the case this guy builds, that the Jack character, you know, Jack Nicholson is actually a fucking child molester of Danny in this movie. And if you watch this movie, you will see the scene where, I don't know if you guys remember the scene, how many times you watched or whatever, but like he's sitting in the bed and he's supposed to be asleep and he's just like staring off. And the little boy tells the mom, "Hey, I need to go get something. Be very quiet. Don't wake up your dad. He's sleeping." So he like goes in there and like he's tiptoeing, and all of a sudden Jack sees him and is like, "Come here, boy." And he goes in there, he sits on his lap. It's one of the most, I never knew any of this backstory before I watched that scene. And it's one of the most uncomfortable scenes of the whole fucking movie. Yeah. He's sitting there talking to his son on his lap. And I knew something was fucking wrong. I didn't know what the hell it was, besides the fact the guy's going deranged. But there's so many more bear references and molestation references. And remember, after that bed scene, what happens right after that bed scene? The mother starts screaming and shit. "What do you do to my son? What do you do to my son?" He's got fucking purple marks all over his neck. So I won't go any more in depth than that. I recommend you guys watch that. It's like I said, collative learning and a very interesting video. It makes that whole movie a totally different watching experience, in my opinion, when you watch it through. You're like,
it'll never be the same after you said that.
You're sick to your fucking stomach when you're watching that movie. It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
So I wanted to bring that up. I know it's a little bit of a dark subject, but man,
I wouldn't put it past Stanley Kubrick to hide something like that, though, because that's a weird dude.
Yeah, man. In the book, it was a
Stephen
dog.
King, right?
By the way, in the book,
Stanley Kubrick did the movie.
Hey, in the book, by the way, there was a fellatio scene, I believe, but the guy was in a dog suit, so they changed it to a bear suit. So, that's all the gems I got, guys. You got to bring some.
Did you hear about the guy that took his dog to the movies?
No, go ahead.
He took him to the movies, and they're like watching this movie, right? And the dog is like really into the movie. So in the sad parts, the dog's crying, and the funny parts, the dog is laughing, like cracking up. So there's like someone sitting behind them, right? And he taps the owner on the shoulder, like, "Dude, like that's incredible. Your dog's crying during the sad parts. He's cracking up during the funny parts. Like, what's the deal?" And the owner says, "Yeah, I don't get it either. He hated the book."
It's funny though, that, you know, the Shining, the book, obviously hey, listen, obviously Stephen King, right? The master of books. And it's like Stanley Kubrick's like totally undermined that whole book. He fucking made it his own shit. Yeah. You know, it's like, what a fucking classic that he did that. It's like,
I really don't mind when directors do that. Like I kind of like stuff where they have a vision and they don't like, or I don't know. I guess it's not being faithful to the source, but I kind of like it when the directors take their own liberties and they have their own vision for whatever
well, from what I read about, it seems like Stephen King has come around a lot more than his original quotes about the movie. He's come around a lot more of recent, so that's good.
Because probably a lot of our favorite movies, we don't even realize it, but it's the reason the movie is like a classic is because of the director, not because of like the source material.
Even like he's such a master. Even like remember the scene with the blood's coming through the elevator. Mm-hmm. The elevator dials at the top are eyeballs, and the elevator door is a mouth.
Yeah.
If you watch that movie, you'll definitely sense that.
Yeah.
Here's a hot take. I'm not a big fan of most Stephen King movies.
Yeah.
I don't like the way, like, you know, in an hour and a half movie or a 2 hour movie, you're thinking one thing and he pulls this M. Night Shyamalan bullshit to make it like something completely different. That like, where the hell did this come from?
Yeah,
Like,
but
it becomes something totally different.
Yeah, but it's your opinion. Your opinion doesn't have anything to do with Stephen King, right? It's the director that directed the movie, right?
Yeah, but it's all of his books to film.
Hey, Zomberry, don't you dare disrespect the Shawshank Redemption.
No,
Don't you dare.
that's different.
Isn't Green Mile Stephen King as well?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
which is also a good book.
Well, besides those two movies, then give me your top 2 favorite Stephen King movies, adaptations. And I mean, I would say
I like.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, probably, you know, Shawshank Redemption is probably up there, or the Green Mile.
Besides those two.
But like, I really like Cujo. Like that scared the crap out of me as a kid.
Okay.
Because I got attacked by a dog when I was a kid, and so that scared me anyway.
Yeah.
And then just adding that on top of it. And then the original It.
Has anybody read the book to either one of those films?
No.
Honestly, the only Stephen King book I ever read was Cell.
That's Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, no, not that one.
Not that one?
Yeah.
That was going to blow my mind if that was true.
Yeah, I kind of like that movie with Jennifer Lopez, though, and not just because of the booty.
Yeah, Stephen King wrote this book called The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon, and I read that one, and it was just completely ridiculous.
You know what? Stephen King did The Running Man.
Oh, he did?
Oh, wow. I forgot about that, man. Good point there. I mean, I like the Pet Cemetery stands out for me, the first one, man. I mean,
I like Thinner. Remember Thinner?
Thinner wasn't bad, man. People hate that movie. I like that movie.
But then there's horrible ones like Langoliers. Like that was just stupid.
What did you guys think about Storm of the Century?
It's all right.
Never seen it.
What about Red Rose?
I haven't seen it.
I liked Red Rose.
Red Rose was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I find it every once in a while and resell it, but I watched it one time because I wanted to make sure it worked.
My favorites are Cat's Eye and the one he directed.
Oh, Cat's Eye.
What do you
That's
call
another
it?
good one.
Maximum Overdrive. He'd actually directed that one. Those are my 2 favorites: Cat's Eye and Maximum Overdrive.
The Human Video Game says, and I actually did know this from that YouTuber that I just referenced about that child molestation bullshit. Did you know The Shining, they removed the ending? Yes, in The Shining, in the book, they blew up the house. In the movie, they had the maze scene in the frozen tundra there. I get what you mean, but I personally like that kind of stuff. The Human Video Game says Kubrick had filmed a final scene that was cut where Wendy and Danny are recovering from the shock in the hospital. Okay, something different. And the Ullman visits them. He had a soft spot for Wendy and Danny. Jay goes to sell Rose Red. Hey, the movie that I did not see is the new Shining movie that I've been hearing kind of good things about. Have you guys seen that?
With the Obi-Wan guy?
Yeah, Dr. Sleep.
Yeah, Dr. Sleep.
Yeah.
Is that worth watching?
That's good.
If you're a fan of The Shining, okay.
I've been hearing people hype that up like it's really good.
Definitely need to check that one out then.
So is it a sequel or is it just like a?
That's a sequel. That's a sequel,
okay.
Right? Right.
I didn't mention because I totally blanked on it. Probably my favorite Stephen King movie is it's got to be Stand By Me.
Right.
Very good coming of age movie.
Yeah.
One of my favorite movies of all time. Probably in my top 10.
Well, I meant horror, but you know what? I forget. I forget that he does all these great. He wrote all these great books.
So Jeff, you probably like, because you're a Toby Hooper fan, though, The Mangler, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Because Toby Hooper did Stephen King's The Mangler.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know what? I'm definitely interested in watching that. Let me see, Rose.
Yeah, it's about a haunted, like a washing machine or something.
Wow, that sounds interesting. Well, you know what? They've done everything at this point, so might as well do that.
Yeah. Well, I got to go grab some dinner, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
All right. Okay. Sounds good.
I don't want to sit here eating in front of everybody.
Tylord, go ahead and show off what you've. Oh yeah, that's right. You haven't. Oh, what have you seen lately, Tylord? And you know what? If it's not horror, that's okay. I mean, just go ahead and tell us what you've seen. If it's gay porn, like we don't judge. Do what you got to do, man. It's all good. We love gays in here. We want gays in here. We want as many people in here as possible. Now, what I'm saying is, if it's kung fu movies or if it's bad shark movies or anything, I consider shark movies horror movies.
I don't know. I could show some of my crappy shark movies here if you want. I watch these all the time. So let's see. Man, some of these are so bad. Hey, what do you guys think of Deep Blue Sea?
Never seen it. That's what
Deep Blue Sea 2. That's the one with the LL Cool J, right?
Yeah. I think this is probably the after Jaws is probably the highest budget, like best production value shark movie. It has LL Cool J. It has the Punisher guy. It has Samuel L. Jackson. It has that cute English chick. I don't know her name.
Looks like you're in the movie The Descent in the caves.
I'm gonna have to cut out.
I keep thinking I would see one of those creatures come out.
Let's see.
Where are you at, Steve?
I'm in the living room. I just don't really have very good lighting in here.
Oh,
this is close to the router. Oh, Shark Night from the dollar store. Shark Night 3D. Do you remember that? It came out at the show a few years ago.
I don't think I remember that one. No,
it's a more recent one.
Have you seen that one? Is it any good?
Oh yeah, it's fine. My wife and I saw it at the show in 3D. I think it was kind of funny. It was something you would see on Sci-Fi Channel, so it was nothing. Okay, here's a cool one. Kim Cattrall and Craig T. Nelson in Creature.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
I read the novel. This is a Peter Benchley novel. It's called White Shark.
Really?
It's a cool premise. The movie doesn't really do it justice, but it's kind of different. The book is about the Nazis were building this creature. It kind of reminds me of Tyrant from Resident Evil, like this big monster. It's like a humanoid type guy, and he has razor teeth and razor claws and webbed hands, and he can swim underwater. It's like an assassin, underwater assassin. He can breathe underwater. And from how they described it in the book, he kind of reminds me of Tyrant from Resident Evil, but more fish-like.
Wow, I've never heard of that shit at all.
He's made from a man, but anyway, the Nazis they're taking this creature somewhere, and it gets the submarine gets torpedoed, and it ends up crashing on the bottom of the ocean. I think it's in the Caribbean somewhere. And then 50 years later, some divers find this Nazi ship, and they find this casket, this sarcophagus in there that's holding this creature, and they pull him out, or they take him up on the boat, and then one guy, I got to open this and see what it is, and then it breaks out and kills everyone on the ship. And then the whole book is sort of like Jaws, but with a creature instead of Jaws. It just plays out like a typical Peter Benchley.
Okay, I don't need to watch that now. I know exactly what happened.
Okay.
No, you sold that one. I actually want to see that shit.
Yeah, but the movie, it's a shark monster. It looks like, remember Street Sharks?
Wait, Street Sharks.
Yeah.
Have I seen that? I can't remember now.
It was
a cartoon.
It was like Ninja Turtles with sharks. The monster on the movie looks like a shark with arm and legs.
Yeah.
but the movie's a little bit different. But it's a worthwhile movie. Creature.
Hey, by the way, if you find Street Sharks figures, super expensive right now.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, my little brother had tons of them. I wish I would have. You don't think of these things back then, but.
Have you seen Trailer Park Shark, Steve?
No, I got to see that. Weren't you streaming that one time or doing or no? That was Arkansas Prison Shark or something.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. We tried to do that one. We're trying to do that viewing party type of shit. Yeah.
I got the two-headed shark with.
You gotta love those movies, man.
Shark Attack in the Mediterranean. I like this one. I think I have a copy of this. I'm gonna send you Shark Zone.
Steve dropping some gems in here, man. I'll watch that shit. I love shark movies.
Okay. Oh, here's a good one. I forgot about this. A Bait. Have you seen that one? The sharks in the grocery store.
Yes. You know what? My daughter actually loved that fucking movie.
It's actually good.
You know what happened? I watched that movie with my daughter, and she's like, "Okay, let's watch Bait 2." And I was like, "I don't think there's a Bait 2." She wanted to watch it that night,
Nice,
Bait 2, and I'm like,
hell yeah. 12 Days of Terror. This is based on the events that Jaws was inspired by, back the Jersey Shore man-eater of 1912 or whatever it was, or 1916.
Very cool.
Yeah, this is a cool movie. The story behind Jaws is pretty disturbing. This one's really crappy. Hammerhead with William Forsythe. It's like a hammerhead man. He looks like a street shark also.
William Forsythe from fucking Dynasty.
Yeah. That's Enzo G. Castorelli's Last Shark. I think I showed that earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, and then this other Enzo G. Castorelli movie, Shark Hunter with Franco Nero. This is kind of a cool action treasure hunting movie with a lot of sharks.
Tylord, where did you find all of these movies?
I got some of these. A guy that goes around to the conventions, he knows people that makes these artworks, and he knows the director. I don't know if he's still alive now, Enzo G. Castorelli, but he's buddies with him. He goes around and sells these Italian movies.
It's funny because like when I think of Italian directors, they're given so much respect by Americans these days.
Oh, they are.
Like, everybody loves Italian directors of these horror movies, these shark movies, everything.
Oh, really?
I'm not knocking them, but what I'm saying is all they did was copy the shit that we was fucking doing.
Yeah, they just copied it.
They just copied and pasted the shit that we were doing and kind of did their own little twist on it with the shark movies, with the horror movies.
Some of them, like that guy Bruno Mattei, he just flat out rips off the script. Like a couple of his movies are just aliens. It's the exact same movie as aliens, but it's a zombie. Yeah.
Exactly. So when I watch some of these guys, and they're always saying Italians are the best, I'm thinking to myself, man, where do you think this shit came from in the first place?
It's just because Quentin Tarantino likes it, so they want to be cool like him.
Exactly.
Oh, here's another one, a shark, Monster Shark. That's another Italian one. I got I have Meg on. You've seen Meg, right? I read the novel of this.
I haven't watched Meg.
The novel of this is awesome. The movie's okay. The guy that wrote this, John Alton, he on Instagram he put out or some survey or was going out like, what's your favorite shark? What's the best shark movie of the last 10 years? And I usually don't comment on stuff, but I put, well, I'd hate to say it, but Meg, because I haven't seen really anything better than Meg in the past 10 years. And then after that, John Alton, the writer, friended me on Instagram.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did you like what was it? Something meters down or whatever the fuck that
that's okay with the girl that that's one. What's the one with the girl stranded on the
Blake
rock?
Lively, I think.
Oh, Blake Lively is the other one. That's that's another movie, but then you got the one where
Mandy Moore?
Yeah, Mandy Moore, the one with Mandy Moore in it.
Yeah, those are okay, yeah. Oh, here's another Italian one with Treat Williams, Night of the Sharks.
Man, you got quite the extensive shark collection there.
I don't know. This one's really bad, but I've always liked this ever since I was a kid.
Brad, I have not seen Willy's Wonderland. I'm completely aware of it. And the strangest thing about that movie is Nick Cage does not talk the whole movie. I guess he's a mute.
Oh, that's
so that's kind of weird for me. But
that's not what you hire him for.
Yeah, it's the opposite of what you hire him for generally. So it's kind of strange. But I've heard some people like that movie, so I don't know. It's like Nick Cage and a Chuck E. Cheese with Chuck E. Cheese characters trying to kill him, I guess.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty badass.
Yeah. No,
If
I
you
gotta look at that. What else? This could last forever.
No Goldfish movies?
I have Piranha 1. I have Piranha 2. James Cameron's Piranha 2. I have the new Piranha with Elizabeth Shue.
Mm-hmm. I love that fucking movie, man.
Oh hell yeah, I love that. Yeah.
The cocaine scene on the boat with the sniffing cocaine off of chicks' tits, and that's one of the best movies, man. I'm telling you right now. What's the name of the guy on the boat?
Connolly, or what's his name? Connolly. What's his name?
That's the best role he's ever played.
Yeah.
That is right up there with Gossett Jr. in American in Iron Eagle. I'm telling you, that's one of the best acting performances I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And Piranha DD is not so bad as well, man.
I haven't seen that. I got to do that. I have Piranha, Mega Piranha. That's like trash for Sci-Fi Channel. And then A Killer Fish with Lee Majors and Karen Black. Have you seen that one? And James Franciscus. Oh yeah, I kind
of show off, motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, baby. Piranha DD.
with David Hasselhoff, huh?
David Hasselhoff eating hamburgers off the ground. Drunk as fuck. Y'all remember that shit? His daughters were like recording his ass. He's on the ground eating hamburgers.
Yeah.
I hope I don't end up like that tonight. You guys are.
A Deep Blue Sea 2. Have you seen that?
I haven't seen Deep Blue Sea 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Taylor, you seen Deep Sea Blue?
Samuel L. Jackson, right?
Yeah,
the first one does. Yeah. I have a couple of Sharknadoes. These are garbage.
Man, you have a lot of. You love shark horror movies.
Well, I always collected them, and then my in-laws would always buy me shark movies for my birthday. Shark Attack 3 Megalodon. This is the classic right here.
Listen, I'm going to give you a recommendation. If you don't care about the quality of your movies, you might want to visit Dollar Tree. There's some shark movies there.
Oh, no kidding. Well, yeah, that's where I got Shark Night 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I got this there. I still haven't opened it yet because I saw it at the show, and that was enough.
Just don't start making Dollar Tree videos saying these movies are the greatest movies ever. Go to your Dollar Tree. They're so amazing.
Shark Night.
Yeah, Shark Night 3D. Who was in there?
That kind of sounds like a condom you would buy at a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
I don't even know who directed this or anything. It came out at the show in 3D.
I'm watching my weight over here, man. I'm drinking this tonight. I usually drink the hardcore IPAs, man. I really taking a step back, man.
Stop lying, Mr. White.
I'm feeling weak, man. I'm feeling like a weak ass.
You drink those Zimas.
Oh, you know me, man. Come on now. If I don't drink 9%, I ain't drinking nothing else. But I took a step back tonight. I drank straight vodka, so I mean, I kind of kept my man card.
True.
I just had the one.
All right, Steve, turn on the light and show all those movies again. We didn't see any of them. And your audio wasn't working. Shit's hilarious.
Hey, did you know my tiburon is Spanish for shark?
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, we had double-digit people in here all night. The last time was a terrible showing.
Good.
I think Mario brought everybody from the other whack-ass crew over there.
Oh man,
they're watching, but they ain't saying shit.
Uh-oh.
Fuck their ass up.
Hey, Tylord, your top 3 favorite shark movies then?
Other than Jaws?
Yeah, not Jaws doesn't count.
Okay. Last Shark.
I thought you said that movie wasn't good.
I like it though. You want to know the best ones or my favorite?
You said earlier it wasn't good.
No, your favorite. Your favorite.
Yeah, my favorite. Yeah, Last Shark.
That's the Italian one that they basically copied Jaws, right?
Yeah. No, this is Shark Attack in Venice. That's not that great. I like Bait.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me see.
Don't make me grab some shitty shark movies off my shelf over here.
I don't know. Maybe Deep Blue Seas in there. Let's see. Oh, Burt Reynolds and Shark.
Tylord, we got Rickshaw Jr. in here.
Oh, right on, my buddy with the HD DVDs.
Hell yeah, bro. Hey, Rickshaw, you want to get up in here, man? We haven't seen you in a while, man. CVCZ, you be up in here. Real easy. Oops, sorry, Toe.
Yeah.
Everybody's welcome in here. I'm a equal opportunist.
Hey, Mr. White, you know how The Rock was the people's champion? I think you're the new people's champion of YouTube.
Just trying to take it one step at a time, man. Just trying to change one life at a time here.
You're the people's champ.
Just trying to take it one anniversary at a time, man. We'll get to some bigger and better things. We got this. Mario's got to come back on here. He's got to commit. He's got to uncommit to some other people, but he's got to commit over here.
Dude, I just jumped on that other stream as a fan. I didn't even have anything going on.
Well, it's hard for me to find these channels. Are you LT Barone on YouTube, Mario?
I'm Retro Tiburon on YouTube.
I'll try to find you. It doesn't let you go to the channel from the chat anymore.
Nah, stop doing that for some stupid fucking reason. I hate that. Oh, you know what? I think people were like trying to build subscriberships and stuff, and YouTube is all against you building subscriberships. So they're like, no, because people were like in the chat going, "Hey, subscribe to my channel," and people were doing that shit, and they were like, "No, we're not doing that no more."
Yeah, I just looked for your channel, Mr. White.
That's how I met all my best channels. Okay.
All right, I got to piss like a Russian racehorse.
Yeah. Let me go take this in the backyard where there's more light.
Which makes sense because I'm drinking vodka. So. Oh, Tiburon, if he's leaving, let me give you a topic. Talk about your 3 favorite witch movies of all time. Witch movies.
Did he say 3 favorite witch movies?
Yeah.
What's yours? I think I gotta go Wizard of Oz #1. I don't know if I know if I like any other witch movies. I gotta go Wizard of Oz 1, 2, and 3, I think. Blair Witch #2, I think.
And then Return to Oz.
Yeah, Frank Castle said Blair Witch. I'll go with that as my #2. What about you, Tylord? What are your top 3 witch movies?
Well, after you mentioned Wizard of Oz, I'll say that, and I can't. Blair Witch? What else? Witches. What about Clash of the Titans with the 3 blind witches?
Oh no, I saw Rickshaw Jr. in here. Now I gotta redo my list. It's The Craft, Wizard of Oz, and Blair Witch.
Okay, yeah, Craft.
I forgot about The Craft.
I'm gonna Google it and cheat witch movies because I can't think of any right now.
Does Sabrina have a movie?
Yeah,
Sabrina.
What about the one with Nick Cage, the witch, where they have the witch tied up in the back of the carriage and they're trying to take her to a priest to have an exorcism?
Okay, you guys are not the guys to have a panel about witches. Okay, how about The Witch? How about the movie The Witch? Come on.
I have never seen it.
Oh, you need to watch that movie, man. That's a really good movie.
I keep hearing it's good. The Witch.
Very fucking good. Oh, bam! Frank Castle says Blair Witch. I mean, come on, the obvious.
Yeah, the chat is giving me the recommendations, and then I remember the movie.
Yeah, the chat's keeping us going here. This is kind of a funny comment. My favorite witch movie is Which Way Is Up.
What about the Clint Eastwood one?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Which way?
I think that's a good one. I'm not gonna lie.
What about Harry? Oh, Witches with the was that a remember that movie Witches? It was like a kids movie.
Yeah. I mean, you got Witches of Eastwick. You got
Witches of Eastwick's a pretty good one. Yeah.
You got The Witches with Bette Midler and
Snow White and the
Hocus Pocus. I'm sorry, Hocus Pocus
right,
is the one with Bette Midler.
Yeah, Bette Midler.
Bette Midler.
Seventh Son. That's okay. Isn't that the one with Jeff Bridges?
I don't know. I need to know about more witch movies though. Because I really like witch movies.
Hansel and Gretel's pretty good. Where Gretel or Hansel has diabetes.
Hey, before Zomberry talks, can we guess what he had for dinner?
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Let me see. He's at his parents' house, so I'm gonna say chicken fried steak, green beans, and mashed potatoes.
Man, that's pretty close.
Man, that was quick.
I was gonna
you
say.
guys guess. See who's the closest.
I was gonna say beef stroganoff.
Okay,
Lasagna.
Tyler, what you got?
Lasagna.
No, it was meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and corn.
All right,
damn, you were close, Mr. White.
Hey, one white man to another. I know this shit. If two witches had two watches, which witch would watch which watch? I don't know. I'm too drunk to answer that one. Which way is every witch? Man, that's crazy. We still got double-digit people listening to our dumbasses.
You gotta have that turtle guy out here, right?
Yeah. No, he's been binge watching my channel. He's one of those guys that fall down the rabbit hole, and I'm like, he's commenting on every video now. He's been really cool.
That guy's hilarious.
Turtle is the man, man. Turtle is definitely the man. And Super Duper, man, I love that guy. It's like he was commenting in here and he was saying, I'm gonna get blocked if I say something. He's like, can I leave a link? I didn't understand what was going on with that.
He wanted to say something, but his comment kept getting blocked. But I didn't see it. I didn't see anything in. Oh, I guess I'm not a moderator though.
And then did you see how Pyro, when I said what I said, he left?
Yeah.
Well, he probably got butt hurt, but
you know what? I can kind of see it. If he's 15, 16 years old, and maybe he's like a fan of my channel and stuff, and maybe he's, you know what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden he's in these live streams and shit. You know, I can see it. I can understand it, man. I can appreciate it, man. I mean, but again, I love that dude, man. He's a cool guy. Rickshaw, if you want to get up in here, man. Anybody want to get up in here that's I hate trying to offer anybody to get up in there because you never know what trolls you're gonna get up in this motherfucker, man. You always gotta watch your shit.
Hey, you're the people's champion, Mr. White.
Trying to be, man. Trying to be. It's hard, man. People champion don't want to see no cocks. Fuck all that. Oh, Rickshaw's jumping in here. Oh man.
All right.
We haven't talked to him forever, man. Love this dude. How do I do this? When's the last time you talked to him, Tyler? It's been forever.
Every once in a while, I forget if it's through text or something. Every once in a while, but it's been a while.
You on Twitter, Steve?
What's up?
You're on Twitter?
I don't have. I have it, but I don't. I got rid of it. I think I still have an account.
You're on TikTok?
No. I have Facebook just because I was trying to get in touch with my illegitimate long lost brother. But now I have Facebook and everyone's talking to me all the time, so I got rid of it.
Yeah. You know what one of the worst, Facebook is like, it's gotten way too political, and I know everybody knows that. But one of the ones that like kind of took me for surprise that I've been on for a while is the Nextdoor app. And learning about your neighbors and stuff and thinking that, oh, this is a great idea and we're gonna have fun talking to my neighbors and shit. And it's the most toxic fucking place I've ever seen in my life. And my neighbors are like, I don't know, man. Nextdoor app is not the place for me, man. I don't want to know your fucking business. Your business is boring. You're talking about politics. Someone's making a simple statement about their yard, and now you're bringing Trump into the fucking mix. It's like, come on, man. This is bullshit. I hate the Nextdoor app.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Hate it. We're gonna get John in here. John's listening to me like, oh shit. John, my man.
Hey, what up, John?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man? Good to see
Been
you,
a
bro.
while.
For sure, man. Hell yeah.
I still have your package, Steve. I just haven't sent it yet.
Oh, cool. I didn't even know I had one. Hey, I found Top Gun. Do you have Top Gun? I'm sure you do on HD DVD.
Oh, yeah, I got that on HD DVD.
Okay.
You want to see my Laserdisc collection so far?
Oh, heck yeah.
You're collecting Laserdisc, Joe?
I got a whole IKEA shelf full of them.
Oh man. I've kind of gassed out on Laserdisc, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm gonna get back into it, but man, I've definitely slowed my brakes on it.
I haven't found any since before COVID. Remember how many I was finding every week?
Oh yeah.
I'm up to 400 of them, so I'm like, my house is just, oh god.
So 2x4.
Oh yeah.
And the most expensive one I have is one that was very controversial this year. A Japan import of Song of the South.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah, that's always been the pricey one. Yep, I've heard about that.
I also got Cool as Ice. That's about $120. Hey, it's worth $120, man.
Did you see earlier that I got that on Blu-ray?
Which one?
I showed that off on Blu-ray earlier. I just got it from eBay.
Oh, Cool as Ice?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
That's why I'm cracking up. I thought he was throwing it back to your Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I got mine for $10.
Sweet, dude.
That's what sucks, we were talking about that earlier, man. It cuts down the value of stuff when they re-release shit, and that was out of print for a long time. And I said it right in the earlier. That was out of print on Laserdisc. It never went to DVD, and all of a sudden they release a Blu-ray out of the fucking blue.
Yeah,
what
just skip everything else.
Was rad. The BMX, the
BMX one, yeah.
That was fucking. I got that factory sealed on Laserdisc for $75. It was worth like $200 at the time. Then all of a sudden, like out of the blue, they release a Blu-ray version of it. I'm like, come on. I opened my copy up though. I wanted to watch it and shit.
What's up? Have you seen Gleaming the Cube? Has that been re-released yet? Gleaming the Cube with.
It's a good movie.
Has that been released?
I have not seen that one.
With the skateboarding movie with.
I can't remember now. Yeah, I know what you're talking about for sure. It had Christian Slater in it.
Yeah.
Have you seen Prayer of the Roller Boys?
Prayer of the Roller Boys?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that was like a skater movie. It was rollerblades though.
Oh,
and it was like in the future.
Right. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
Do you have any porno Laserdisc? No. Hey, the porno Laserdisc are worth a lot of money, man. One thing you can know about Laserdisc, if it's a porno, it's definitely worth cash.
Yeah.
I've only seen one Laserdisc.
I'll tell you what. Okay.
And Goodwill does not know what they are.
I have something for that. I have yeah, I'm trying to remember where I think I got this off I got this off eBay. Or no, maybe I didn't. Maybe I got it in the wild. I got Playboy Laserdisc, one of the Playboy Laserdiscs, and it's got a really cool exclusive interview with Cheech and Chong on it. And you can never find it anywhere else. It's only on that Laserdisc. and
Really?
I've kept it all this time. I'll never get rid of it. It's very cool. They're actually at the Playboy Mansion, like in a yard somewhere, sitting in chairs, and they're interviewing. They're smoking weed. They're talking about their history and stuff. So very dope.
The only thing I have compared to anything like that on any format would be the Leisure Suit Larry DVD that you only got as a pre-order bonus on Xbox, and this is factory sealed.
Very nice.
Those games are expensive now, right? They're pretty rare.
Leisure Suit.
Yeah.
I got it on original Xbox.
John, did you start collecting Xbox again, or did you? I know you got rid of all your shit at one point.
Yeah, I did.
You're back
I
at
got rid
it.
of
Yeah,
most of
that's
it.
what I thought.
I'm just into like the stuff I can still play on Xbox One or anything that's backwards compatible. I'll keep those for sure.
Yeah.
But there are just some that are gems that I like. Cell Damage. I picked that up like maybe a month ago. Found it at Goodwill. Picked it up. I'm like, I remember. I'm good. I'll just keep it.
Yeah.
But I did sell. Like I go around, I'll see stuff that I need to flip. Like I think I just sold a couple of 3DS games that were like the last ones ever made. Yokai Watch 3. Those things are going from anywhere to $150 to $200 sealed. I had 2 of them.
Nice.
They sold the last 2 days.
Mike Garcia says the GIF with Jane's Addiction is the only VHS tape I have. I think that's still out of print. Okay, movie. Turtle says, did you know they made Atari porno games? Yes, I did know that. There's one called Beat 'em and Eat 'em. Yeah. Pretty crazy that they did that, man. Pretty insane. All right, so I guess we'll move into what's the next little starting to get unprofessional here. The People's Champ got to keep it on point, right, Mario? What were we
That's
doing?
right, brother.
Zomberry, you need to tell us what you've been watching recently.
Yeah, so I've been watching. I told y'all I watched that Army of the Damned movie, which was pretty good, with Dave Bautista, who is not a bad actor, which is pretty surprising. He was really good in Guardians of the Galaxy, but he's been in a few other things too.
Is this Army of the Dead or Army of the Damned?
Army of the Dead.
Dead.
Okay.
On Netflix.
Yeah.
That's Zack Snyder, right? Zack Snyder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Snyder had something to
Yeah.
do.
Yep.
I remember Batista used to be in those like straight to DVD movies a lot, and I always thought, man, this guy has potential, and now he's like a big movie star.
Yeah. He was really good in that one James Bond movie.
Oh yeah, he was in Spectre.
We know how you like James Bond, Steve.
Oh heck yeah. I love that movie Spectre.
Oh
If
yeah.
it's not Sharks, it's James Bond.
Yeah.
He was in that one with Rob Van Dam and Mabel. Also.
What was it called? Like Wrong, or no, it was called Wrong Side of Town or something. Yeah.
And then I've just, I've been trying to catch up on the Conjuring stuff, to watch the next one that comes out. I took the kids to the movies the other day and watched the new Disney Raya and the Last Dragon, if that counts. It actually wasn't too bad, but it was just nice to be at a theater in about a year and a half.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. See, we've been going to theaters for about 8 months now where I'm at. So it's like, it's nothing new. We've been hitting them up constantly.
Yeah.
We just go there for a little popcorn.
Yeah. They don't give out the free refills or the one.
Nope.
No, they don't.
Anymore, so
Yeah, no, they don't do that no more.
I was okay spending $20 on a big popcorn as long as I can get a refill. But if they're not going to give me a refill, I'm done with it.
Yeah, the ones here, they don't do the refill either, but they do give a discount.
And my theater has had the same Quiet Place standee for 9 months straight, and it still hasn't come out yet. Quiet Place 2.
Yeah, but other than that, like I've been collecting some movies. I'm trying to build. I say build. I'm trying to convert my living room into like a home theater experience. So yeah, I bought a new TV a couple weeks ago.
What did you get? What kind of TV?
I got a Sony 900.
It's 4K, right?
Yeah. 72 inch.
Damn.
Yeah.
That'll work.
So it's a big fucking TV. Or 75 inch. Sorry, 75 inch. But anyway, the house that I bought like 10 years ago it's got ceiling speakers. So I'm going to turn those into some Atmos speakers and get some nice floor standing ones and try to make like an Atmos theater in the living room.
Yeah.
So
I bought this. I know I had mentioned it somewhere on some of my videos or whatever. I bought this insane fucking stereo receiver that cost $6,000 when it first came out.
Dang.
And I got it for $50. It still sells for fucking like $2,000. It's fucking insane.
That's crazy.
Fucking thing doesn't work. So I connected it to my system and stuff, and I can hear the volume coming out of my speakers just barely. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what needs to be replaced in it and what's going on with it. So yeah, it was heartbreaking.
Who makes it?
Huh?
Who makes it?
Oh, it's I think it was Denon. Yeah, it was Denon. It was one of their high fucking they're one of their highest models. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, that's the next thing on my list. There's a Denon receiver at Best Buy. That's the AVS 3700, I think. But I need like 11 channels to do it. So
this piece of equipment, I read all kinds of articles on it. The newest shit that came out 12, 15 years later only can do a few things more than it. It could do so much at the time that it was like revolution. It was innovative. It was so fucking badass.
yeah, and then next week I'm going to start on a project that I talked about on the last stream, and that's I'm going to make a casket.
Oh yeah,
where the door's going to open and it's going to be shelves for all my horror movies.
Yeah, that's gonna be
So
dope.
I'm gonna put that in the living room.
You know how like when you find something and it's almost like you're touching some equipment from fucking NASA compared to like no, I'm serious, like that receiver, I'm just staring at it on the ground right here. You fucking turn that knob and you're dealing with some NASA fucking equipment. It's like, and I picked up receivers similar to it in the past. I got them all over the house. I got so many Denons and fucking, but man, I don't know what it is they do to some of this equipment to make it fucking so otherworldly, but they do it, man. Yeah, that's gonna be badass, man. I want to definitely show that off soon when we do that casket shit. Once the casket drops, let us know.
For sure.
Are you building the casket, Zomberry?
Yeah, man.
Like Undertaker and those old vignettes from
Oh, yeah.
WWF?
Yeah. So
Right.
I want to try to make it look like it's kind of weather worn, like it's been in the ground. We'll see how it goes.
Nice.
That's cool.
I got some private chat in here. What's going on here?
Hey,
Oh, that's from you. That's from you, Mario.
I said check private chat.
Yeah. I don't have a Twitter handle. I don't have Twitter or Instagram.
What?
I know that sounds so weird. But catch me on fucking what's it called? TikTok.
You do dances and stuff on TikTok?
I skateboard with cranberry juice. No, I don't skateboard. I use roller skates and I drink cranberry juice down the street.
Now you're from Houston. You're sipping that lean on that skateboard, aren't you?
Yeah, got a little bit of lean in there. A little bit of lean in there.
Some perp.
A little codeine, a little sippy sip. Yeah, we pretty much concurrent being 10, 20 viewers the whole video. It's a lot better than the last one. That's cool.
Hey, so I have a question. The Laserdisc video quality, what is it compared to VHS? How much better is it?
It's significantly better than VHS. I mean, listen, it's only steps beyond DVD. DVD's not crazy amount of quality better than Laserdisc.
Yeah.
But I
The
will
main
say
difference.
I've noticed that when I watch my Laserdisc on my flat screen TV, the quality is not as good as if I watch it on a CRTV. I've watched some Laserdisc on CRTV where I cannot even tell the difference between DVD. Above the Rim, to name one of them, and I'm watching it on some of the best Trinitron TVs.
Above the Rim, that's a classic right there.
Oh, I got all Tupac movies on Laserdisc. I own every single Tupac movie on Laserdisc. I bought them all next to mint condition.
Love it.
Yeah, definitely, man.
I love Above the Rim.
Well, that's like trying to play your Super Nintendo on a flat screen versus a Trinitron, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much. I mean, but I don't know, man. It's like when you start trying to have this amazing surround sound system in your living room with a Laserdisc player, and you buy all these speakers, and you have 5 to 7 speakers hooked up in your living room. I mean, that shit can blow you through the fucking walls. And it just seems like maybe it's just my knowledge. I don't have enough knowledge, but I mean, I'm also buying stuff like AC3 converters, and I'm doing all this. I'm doing everything extra. But whenever I take a step back from that and play my DVD player in my living room, it doesn't sound as good. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the quality of the Laserdisc setup, man, is just like, it's fucking crazy, man. I think audio is the biggest thing with Laserdisc over video.
Yeah. Because you got an analog signal for your video, but it's a full digital signal for your audio. So you can get up to AC3. Whereas a VHS cassette, you got full screen, not widescreen, unless you buy the widescreen edition. But most Laserdiscs are going to be widescreen, so you get the full benefit of the picture that it was in your theater.
Right. And then you get the Laserdisc, certain Laserdiscs are not DTS. You get those Laserdiscs that are DTS, man. They're the pricey ones. They're not going to be cheap. But those DTS ones, man, they'll fucking blow you away, the sound.
Yeah, and there are some like Criterion Collection Laserdiscs that rival or are better than the DVD.
Yeah,
I've only watched one Laserdisc in my life, and that was the Blob back in like '96.
Okay.
See, what's really cool about Laserdisc is they had a lot of audio commentaries and stuff. They had a lot of special features that none of the
background stuff, yeah.
Yeah, none of the DVDs had any of that shit.
And neither of the Blu-rays either.
That's true. And now they're getting smart now. A lot of the Blu-rays are starting to add that shit, but back in the day,
I'm sure if they made a Blu-ray this big, they could fit it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I've been buying up all the Disney ones I find. I got the Toy Story box set. I got the Nightmare Before Christmas box set. And there's another one. I can't remember what it was. But it has like all the lithographs, all the stuff that came with it. And it's a full art print. You try and get that with the DVD, you're getting smaller print, smaller stuff, and nothing compared.
It's funny that you said that, Zomberry. My nephew acts like he's a genius sometimes. He's a pretty smart kid, and he's like, I was talking to him about Laserdisc, and why would he know anything about Laserdisc? And I'm explaining how big it is, and he like starts explaining to me, well, the reason why it has more memory or the DVD has more memory is because of he starts explaining to me. I'm like, I can't remember what he says. It's been years, but I'm like, does he really know this shit? It's like fucking insane.
It's all about the layers.
He said something, and it just made me like shake my head, like, what the fuck? The Laserdisc is still an analog signal like VHS, I thought.
It is, but the audio is digital.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looks like Tylord's moved into that dark garage again.
Yeah, I'm in the backyard now.
He got kicked out.
The light.
You're in the doghouse.
Light right here, but it's not doing anything.
my favorite Laserdisc is Alien. Yeah, Alien's a good Laserdisc for sure. I love getting up every 25 minutes to flip or change the disc. The compression rate is unparalleled since 8-track. Okay, he's trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
you know what?
Get the double-sided one.
I have 6 players, believe it or not, and I have 3 of them that flip the disc themselves. Tupac was in a cool movie with Jim Belushi. Forgot the name of it, but it was dope. Let me think off the top of my head. That was, what the hell was that? I got it on Laserdisc. I have all of them on Laserdisc. Tylord doing a sleep stream. Laugh my ass off.
Stargazer.
Don't mess with lean. Right. I can't remember the name of that movie, but yeah, the Belushi was a corrupt cop, and Tupac wasn't having that shit, and Belushi started going after Tupac, trying to kill him and shit.
The one with Mickey Rourke was good.
Oh, Bullet was really good, man. That's a cult classic, man.
Yeah.
It also had the other guy in there that was the artist in the movie. No, it had two other guys that were really good actors in the movie. What was the guy who was Mickey Rourke's brother, the fucking psychopath?
Oh, the guy that talks like slow CVC.
Oh,
yeah.
that's the guy from Silence of the Lambs, right?
Yeah.
The guy from Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
Yeah, the guy who put the lotion in that guy is fucking insane in Bullet, man. He's really good in Bullet.
Yeah. Well, who was the other brother? Weren't there three of them, or was there just two?
I'm gonna guess no one's seen Bullet in here except for me and Tylord. You guys have to check out Bullet, man. Mario, you seen Bullet?
Never seen it. What's
Man,
Bullet?
that's a good movie, man. Really good movie. Tupac movie. That's an underground gem right there.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tylord still with Christian Bale in the cave from Dark Knight Rises?
Yeah.
Funny.
Michael Keaton over here, or Michael Keane over here.
The Descent cave is the best. I just love my boys in here with us, man. Whether he's in the dark or not, he is Tylord of Darkness.
That is true.
He is Tylord of Darkness.
This is the best lighting I can get. I have lights all over here. But... and then if I get far away from the router, I can't.
All you need now is a couple of trees behind you and some water coming out of your mouth. You're good to go.
We got John in here. We got another blast from the past. CM Retro's in here. What's going on, CM Retro? I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. I'm gonna come in here and talk. I don't even know if we're talking horror news at this point. We're fucking talking nonsense.
Whatever.
The turtle said Tylord's doing a sleep stream.
Turtle says, "I'm convinced Tylord lives underground."
With that dude in that video clip we watched in his underground club.
No, I'm not gonna say that. He's got a family. He's got a family. I'm not gonna say that. Oh shit, that would be cool if like some creature came from behind you and fucking one of those reacher creepers. All right, CM Retro said he's gonna be in here in a second. We got another person from the
OGs,
from the OG groups, and fuck, man, we completely went off the rails. I don't feel like being professional no more and going to the next bullet point that I gotta fucking do. Fuck that. We're just talking now.
Well, while I was out eating, did you guys say like what movies you liked that other people don't like?
Oh, we didn't do that.
Oh no, you know what? I'll go ahead and do that. I guess.
We never follow the script.
I mean, we have so much shit we're trying to tackle, man. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, so you already mentioned the Piranha movies. The original Piranha movies. No, I guess I gotta. Let's see. Enlarge my shit, I guess. All right, so the original Piranha movies, I should have been doing this earlier, are obviously a classic. I would say Tylord knows that the first one is a classic. 2 is kind of not as good. Steve, you'd admit that, right?
Oh yeah, no, I don't like it as much.
But this one is definitely overlooked. Real fun, cheesy ass movie, and I would say that the remake that we were talking about, sniffing the cocaine off the girl's chest and all that stuff on the boat. with the glass bottom and shit. That was fucking badass.
Yeah.
I don't think that movie gets enough love as well. So that's one movie.
Also, the gore in that's really good towards the end. Like, it's kind of hard to look at some of that. The gore effects at the end of the first Piranha.
Oh man,
Yeah.
what a great job they did with that.
Yeah.
Now, some people like the Joyride, the first one, but I like both of them, man. I think the second one is underrated. That's another one that I would throw in the mix.
Okay.
Man, what if somebody fucking eating fucking Doritos? What the fuck's going on here?
I want to go.
All right, let me mute John real quick here for a second anyway. Oh, that's not John. It's somebody else.
I'm about to drink.
That noise?
Shot glass.
All right, that must have been Mario. All right, next up here, Rest Stop. This will always have a place in my fucking heart. I love Rest Stop. Rest Stop 2, it really let me down, but a lot of people hate on this movie. I love Rest Stop. Next up, this is the sleaziest movie that I'm going to show you guys. The Jackhammer Massacre. This movie is a horrible film, but I love it.
What is that rated?
It's rated
Double D.
And even though people do show this movie love, I feel like it's so fucking underrated. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the beginning. In the fucking slippy slip. I found this at the Goodwill in my slippity slip slops for $3. That's my underrated movies right there. All right. Pull you guys back in. Any comments on what I displayed?
Good ones.
All right, now I got 3 there. Let me unmute you. Let me unmute. All right, Mario, you're unmuted now.
I said Jackhammer is a sleazy horror movie.
Oh my God, it's one of the most sleaziest. You have to take a shower. You have to take 10 showers after you watch that movie.
You gotta watch it in the shower.
Yeah, it's one of the most nastiest. If you don't like seeing people's heroin needle fucking wounds and fucking, it's nasty, man. It's a dirty flick. Trying to get my why am I not finding the let me see here. We didn't have that earlier. We had a different. Let me see. Oh, I got CM Retro in here now. Let me see how I can do this. Add CM to the stream. Oh, now I got it. There it is. Make sure I got nobody muted because I had to mute some people.
Where'd Mario go?
All right. CM's back up. Tylord has been killed by the creatures from the Descent.
Good movie there.
Yeah, where did Mario go? CM joined, but he is silent.
Otherwise occupied.
Tylord. Oh, Tylord's alive. Thank
Okay,
God.
I caught all that. Jackhammer Massacre. I didn't miss anything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got to check out Joyride 2 and that Jackhammer.
Yeah, I think Mario heard you say Jackhammer movie was sleazy, so he went out to go get it.
Oh heck yeah, that's.
Or maybe you can only have a certain amount of people in here. I'm not sure how that works.
Okay, I better go watch it now. I only have a
One,
few
two,
more
three,
hours before
four,
the kids get back.
5. I don't know if it kicked him when I got CM Retro in here or what. Oh, no, I see him down there. Wait a second. All right, work with me here. Oh, shit. Here it is right here. That's a lot of work.
Why you gotta boot me, huh? Why you gotta kick me out?
Oh, man. You know I love you, brother. You're my Florida brother.
There you go. What is CM drinking?
What's up, boys?
What is CM drinking?
Chris?
People I haven't seen in a long time. Mr. Stevenson, how you doing? Mr. Hurley, how you doing?
Salute,
Alright.
my brother.
Good to
Salute.
see you. Everybody else?
Cheers.
Yeah. Why do you say that? Retro Tiburon?
Yeah.
Is that close enough?
That's
my
good,
boy.
good enough.
My boy,
That's good enough.
my boy Mario right there. Mario.
Digging that Nirvana shirt, man. Takes me back.
Oh, we got Captain Retro in the chat. What's going on, Captain Retro?
I actually just finished my stream not too long ago. Kev was in there.
Yeah, Kev was actually in one of our horror movie streams. I think the last one that I did on here. We had him come up in here towards the end of it.
You were showing what was that, Piranha? Was that a laser disc? What you got out of there?
Oh no, it's a DVD.
I got Piranha. Laserdisc is just not something that I find. You know what I mean? Like I just can never find it. I have a handful, and I like to watch James. I like my Laserdisc James Bond movies, man.
Yeah, Tylord's on the same boat with you on that one, man, for sure. I can't find any Laserdisc for Tylord that he doesn't have. That's the craziest thing in the world.
Which ones are you missing, Chris?
I'd have to look, but I think like Man with the Golden Gun, Goldfinger, kind of like that era. Do you need me to PayPal you some money so you can get them lights turned on? What's up?
I'm underneath the light. My house is poorly lit.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I
mean, I'll hit you up right now, bro. Like, I'll send you a buck or two.
Yeah.
Tyler, do you have a candle or something?
He's a floating head now.
I got my phone blasted right now.
Oh shit!
I have a light right above me, but it's not doing anything.
That's crazy.
I say you just park yourself in front of your garage, put your headlights on, and there you go.
Brad's in the chat. What's up, Brad?
What's up, Brad?
B-Rad.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I just never see Laserdisc at all. I never see them.
Yeah, I picked. You know what? Last year, I think I picked up 250 Laserdiscs at Goodwill, and this year I haven't found any.
Yeah, I never see them at garage sales. The one time last year I saw them at Pawn Shop, I got like really excited because they were like $3 each. But I pulled them out to look at the disc, and they were all like scratched up and had like boogers and crumb stains and shit on them. I was like, I don't think so, man.
Laserdisc, man, they're one of those things that, man, if you don't find them in good condition, you're really taking a risk. I mean, even if you find them in good condition, they fucking probably have disc rot. I mean, it's just a
it's not like I can throw it on my JFJ Easy Pro and buff that shit out. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't work.
Hey,
you know what I mean? Like,
where's the marketing behind that? I should come up with a JFJ Easy Pro for Laserdisc buffing. Come on, man.
That's your $1 million idea, and I want 1%.
Only 2 customers, you and Slow CBC.
yeah, I'd buy one. I saw actually Relic Gamer. I don't know if you guys watch Relic Gamer, but he's getting rid of his Laserdisc collecting. He's got like 750 fucking Laserdiscs.
Hey, no, you're wrong, man. You're wrong, Steve. Bad Company also would buy that.
Fred will do whatever you say.
Hey, that guy used to text me every fucking day.
Yeah.
Look what I bought on eBay. It'd be like $100 worth of Laserdisc every day. I'm like, dude, you have to fucking calm the fuck down. What are you doing? Like, apparently you caught this wave that I was on where I was picking up shit at Goodwill, but you're not picking up shit at Goodwill. You're buying it at eBay for retail prices.
Right.
Even DVDs, like I say, I'll get these DVDs for you really cheap. I'll just give them to you. Oh no,
he was like on bath salt. Fucking, I don't know what.
He's high on chicken.
Like I would get it if it's like, you know, a laser disc that you really wanted that you could never find. You know, like Bloodsport or Predator or something.
Yeah.
But there's no sense in like spending $200 on Disney laser disc. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. Yeah, definitely not. I just don't know, man.
I just go to the local record stores in the area. They have them all there.
Yeah, record stores is a place you can find them for sure. Yeah, sometimes they don't know, man.
Just take them.
The horror movie stuff and some of the cheesy fucking old like Beastmaster 3 fucking movies. I mean, you find them sometimes and they don't even know. The bottom line is half price. If it's rare enough, you won't find a sold listing, and half price books will be like, "Oh, we're done. We don't know what to do." $3.99, $2.99. It's like, you just got fucking jacked, bitch.
Yeah, my half price books has had the same stuff for the last 2 years. It's like Hunt for Red October. You know, The Fugitive.
Same old ones. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What else would be in that bin, Chris? Would be Shawshank Redemption.
Selena.
So Fucking, what else would be in there?
The only things at my spot the last year has been like the musical opera concerts on Blu-ray or on the Laserdisc.
All the 007 movies for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, why does Tylord look like the Pazuzu from The Exorcist?
Hey, you know what? You know what? The first thumbnail I had on this stream was that, and I changed it to this one.
Yep. Yeah.
It does look like
Streets of Rage.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Does everybody know what he's talking about in The Exorcist, where they show that fucking devil scene? I guess nobody remembers that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in probably 30 years.
Oh
That was
my
one of my
god!
first finds for Laserdisc was Exorcist.
That dude, could you be in any more of darkness?
Yeah.
Tylord of Darkness.
I'm starting to get like a pre-rape vibe, and if I start to hear kids' voices, I'm gonna have to call the cops, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
I gotta work something out with my daughters to make little sound effects.
Jesus Christ!
No, don't do that. That's the opposite of what you should do.
You're gonna be getting people called on you left or right.
I'm gonna get you one of those like light bulbs that you press on it and it lights up. Like, get them at the dollar store. I'll send it to you.
All right, Captain Retro says my Goodwills have started sending all the games to auction.
Yeah.
So I mean that's been something that's been going on and off for many years now. So hopefully that won't continue.
Yeah, we kind of talked about that tonight, and it's not only that, but you know, because they have such high turnover and they get employees in there, and the employees, you know, they're the younger cats or they're resellers themselves. I've thought about getting a part-time job at Goodwill just so I could try and get first dibs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, you just never see games on the shelf at my Goodwills anymore.
Yeah, I just went in today. They had 5 games. They redid the entire store. It's all clothing, shoes. In the very back, you got maybe 2 little flat screen TVs and a couple of irons. Everything else is clothes, and all the games are priced at $8.99.
Push like furniture. They always have like, you know, queen size beds and twin bed sets and shit, and it's like.
I've been having some good luck recently, man. I'm already ready to release a video like shortly after the other one, man. I found a bunch of shit.
Nice. The only thing I haven't even been able to hit garage sales. You know, my daughter's been doing online school all year, but then like on Fridays is her on-site testing, so she has to go like on Friday for a math test, and the next week for an English test, and they're always 9 to 11, and then we've been doing contract negotiations. So I haven't been to garage sales in like 2 months. The one garage sale that I did hit, I scored those 3 boxes of Transformers that I finally got around to sorting and finding pieces for, and that's money there, but that also takes time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Dead Mouse, he brings up Samuel L. Jackson. Sounds like a spoiler, so I'm not going to read that. But is anybody even interested in that Spiral movie? Because it's gotten
my daughter just watched it today with her friends.
It's gotten mixed reviews. I don't.
She liked it. It was really, really gory.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How old's your daughter?
She's the one graduating on Tuesday.
Okay.
17.
All right. So I don't know. Tyler, are you interested?
My last baby.
Which one is it?
Spiral.
Spiral with Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, and Chris Rock, the new Saw movie.
Oh, right. No, I haven't seen that. Yeah. I'll watch it eventually. Like, it's hard for me to put these scary movies on with the little girls. Even if I'm by myself at night, they'll wake up and they'll come in there. They'll get all scared. Like that's what I should be doing right now because they're gone.
Yeah, I hear you, man. You got the young ones running around the house. What about you, Zomberry? Spiral interest or no?
Not really. I'll probably end up seeing it when it comes out on streaming or
Mario.
I'll watch it on streaming.
I'll
wait.
Chris, I don't even know. I'm not even sure you're a horror movie fan, to be honest with you. I've never even talked to you about a horror movie. So
yeah, I'm really kind of fringe on it. You know what I mean? Like I like the old stuff, the Fridays the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, and every now and then if I see something that I kind of like on Netflix, you know, I'll check it out. But I typically like action and comedies, that kind of stuff, and documentaries, and then you know, like shit like the toys that made us, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see. Does Tylord have somebody holding a light for him?
Yeah, never mind. I can see your face right now. Just turn that shit off. Turn the light off. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Are you being interrogated, Tyler?
Yeah, right. Is the FBI there? Once for yes, twice for no.
Is this because you watched that video earlier that I shared with you about the pedophile guy?
Oh man,
This is what's going on. The FBI has already found out about that. Holy shit!
That necrophilia club.
Kansas. He said in Kansas there's more satanic people than anywhere in the United States.
I mean, in their defense, what the fuck else do they have to do in Kansas? You know what I mean? Like,
this is true. Wasn't Children of the Corn in Kansas? Pretty much.
Go to the roller disco or
No, it was Iowa. Field of Dreams.
Was it? Was Children of the Corn Iowa?
I don't know.
Well, even your most popular city in
same
Kansas
shit. Iowa
is
and
still
Kansas
better
is
on the
same
Missouri
shit.
side.
Oh shit! Why did everybody pause? Everybody freezed out.
It's StreamYard. StreamYard. They did that in my stream tonight like 10 times. It was ridiculous. But John, how you doing? How you doing, man?
Work, more work.
Working.
That was weird. You guys just
taking-
froze out completely. Everybody paused. I was like, what
Working
the fuck?
and reselling kids good, everything?
Yeah, I got my last one graduating on Tuesday from high school, and then I got my
crazy
daughter graduating UCLA in hopefully December, and then my other son graduating from another state college here in Fremont, hopefully next year, if not early the following year.
You can tell John's a good parent. Everybody's graduating, man. It's fucking awesome, man. But the most important thing is John is stacking Xbox games to the fucking ceiling again. Oh,
No,
yeah.
My stack's about I got a drawer full. That's about it.
Did you guys hear earlier when I was mentioning about when I was doing the horror movie news about the Stubbs of Zombie coming out on special edition coming out on all the systems?
Wait, what?
Yeah, coming out on
yeah, it's coming out on all the new ones.
Nintendo, Switch, and all the systems. $150 for it.
It's a new Stubbs game or it's the remastered?
I guess it's a remaster, yeah.
That game's awesome though.
I think they're remastering the original, and then they might add a few things. So, which is going to make the original price go down.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Superfecta Box, what is going on, man? I haven't talked to you in a while. Garage sales, that's that. You have to have a permit to have a sale in my city. Won't issue any. Really?
I don't expect to have a permit. I can just go outside in my driveway right now and set up a table and sell shit if I wanted.
Yeah. I haven't heard that yet, but I'm sure he's being straight up because he's a good eBay seller. I've known him for years. Brad says Selena was a great horror movie. Yes, it was.
It was.
Her ass was horribly great. Let's see.
It is Selena. And my eBay sales have been down. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah.
Well, I was telling someone the other day, Chris, that the same has been happening for me, but I kind of did a forced sales type of situation. I went into my sales, everything that was not everything, but I took like 10 of the most expensive things that were buy it now, and I calculated what I paid for them, and I put them all in 3-day auctions. And I said to myself, okay, I'm going to make money off of this, but I'm going to take a little bit of a risk. But my starting auction point is still going to make me money. And then I auctioned them all off, and I made like $600 within the 3 days.
Yeah,
quick sale, forced sale, got rid of it, and I was very happy.
Yeah, I just do buy now. Do they still do the thing where if you start an auction at 99 cents or something, there's no final value fee or whatever it was? Wouldn't they?
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, there's no. Unless you choose a limit. If you choose a limit, you know what I'm saying? Like they have to pay much for it. Yeah, then you're gonna get charged for it. But that's the way to do it. Force sale your shit, man. If it's not fucking moving, force sale that shit. Yeah, here, not here, brother. I'm in Cali. We still gotta wear masks. So what? Yeah, So I'm in
Not
Texas.
for
So
long.
the masks are pretty much out the door.
I'm glad I work on a federal installation. We don't have to wear that crap.
Yeah.
But I am in California.
I'm in one of those states that we've been going to the movie theaters for the past 6 months, so I'm totally different. We're ahead of the game on all this shit.
Yeah, until all the Californians that just moved there change it.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's moving here. It's fucking crazy, man.
There are a lot of people from California moving to Arizona.
Arizona.
I'll be in Arizona in 2 months on vacation.
Nice. So my sister-in-law, they used to live in Georgia, but they moved out to Arizona. I was actually stationed in Arizona in late 90s, early 2000s. And
Let me get this straight. You're going to Arizona to vacation to a desert? The fuck's up with that?
Yeah, we're going. We rented an Airbnb, like a big ass house with a swimming pool. We're just gonna chill for a week.
Oh yeah.
Play golf. We're gonna go to the canyon.
Nice.
Oh, you're gonna check out the canyon?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Nice.
Yeah, crazy.
So I guess what else should we talk about here? We got the let's see. Oh shit. No, you can't join. I gotta kick you out of here. See you later.
Turtle says he likes mini golf. I like to play golf. I've only played one round this year. I shot 92, which isn't bad for the first round, but par threes, I went tee to green and then 3-putted every fucking one. I was like, let's get it going, man. You know what I mean?
I started playing right like before shutdown. Like I'm 40. I'm almost 42, and I started playing when I was 40. So it's fun.
You talking about putt-putt?
Nah, regular.
Big boy golf. With the
big boy golf. Oh shit, man.
Then you need to come out here in Monterey. We got plenty.
Yeah.
You gotta get good first.
Yeah, Super Effective Box is the one that sent me these factory sealed long box PS1 games. I can probably show you guys free of charge. Being a cool ass dude, just like sent them to me.
I don't know what it is about the long box PS1 games, but I just love them so much. I remember when I was stationed in Okinawa, going into the base exchange, and that's what they came in, right? Those long box games. And I just remember like this is the sweetest thing. Video games are never going to be as impressive as they are right now. This PlayStation is the best thing ever. You know, graphics are never going to get better. There's CD sound. You don't get that on a cartridge. You know what I mean? And here we are. You know, 25 years later, unbelievably.
CM Retro. What's your top 3 PlayStation original games?
Ooh, okay. So number 1 is definitely Einhander. I'm a shooter fan, so I got to put that up there. When you talk about games that need a remake, Einhander is never on anybody's list, right? It's always
never even heard of that game.
But Einhander is awesome. It's a great shooter. And then I'd probably have to go with Metal Gear Solid. Now, graphically, didn't really hold up, but back then, Metal Gear Solid was like this crazy awesome game. And then I'm a huge Siphon Filter guy, so I'd love to see, you know, a Siphon Filter game. But since we're talking about PlayStation 1, I could definitely go with like, you know, a Parasite Eve remake or, you know, something like that. But yeah, PS1 was so awesome. And I remember like, you know, in the barracks, we would all buy like the same Madden game or the same, I don't know if you guys remember this, but 9/8 Studios made NFL Game Day. Great games, and they were better than the Madden games in my opinion. And we'd all like practice, and then the next weekend we were in everybody's fucking room drinking beer. You know,
I just found NFL Game Day at a thrift store yesterday.
They're great. They're really great games.
Did 9/8 Studios make Siphon Filter?
Yes.
I'm gonna enlarge this, guys, for a second here. Hold on one second.
What are you enlarging?
That's what she said.
Now, Super Effective Box is going to be mad as shit if these are not the factory sealed games he sent me, but I think I'm correct on this. Battlefield Toshinden.
Battle Arena Toshinden.
Yeah. Sorry about the glare. This isn't a protective case, obviously.
You found that in a thrift store?
No, what I'm saying is Super Effective Box is talking in the chat. He sent me these for free.
Damn.
He found them at a thrift store. And then we
Warhawk,
have
that was a good
Oh,
one.
Warhawk.
Then we have Warhawk, which is also factory sealed. Oh yeah. So yeah, man, never will forget that shit. I'll never sell these, man. That was a cool ass gesture on his part.
I would take Twisted Metal 2 remake.
Yeah. I mean, really, any like Twisted Metal 2 is great, but when was the last time we got a Twisted Metal game? PS2?
Yeah,
PS3.
Twisted
PS3.
Metal. Oh yeah. You know what? I just picked up at Goodwill a Twisted Metal. But was that game a remake though, or was that like a new game though?
It was their take on a remake, I think.
Okay, yeah, it was like a reboot of the series.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was just called Twisted Metal, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so Superfecta Box says I had 10 each of those. So the ones that he sent me had 10 each of them.
Damn.
Yeah. Somebody had a box full of factory sealed PS1 games. NBA Street Volume 2 is the best. Mario's saying, I got a copy of that for sale if you want it on eBay. Loose disc.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
There's games on the PS1 that I would like to see remade today just to see if they could make them better. Like Crusader of No Remorse and Disruptor, games like that, like with the hardware now and graphically and what they could do.
It's such a tough thing to remake those games, I would think, though. Those N64 and PS1 games, I don't know, man. Like,
yeah,
but then, you know what? They do it with movies, so why the fuck not? I mean,
yeah,
they make.
There were just there was a bunch of like abandoned franchises on the PS1 that never transferred over to like the PS2, like the Pandemonium games.
Yep.
Like remakes and stuff like that. And then I don't know, you guys ever heard of this company called Atlas, this young upstart company? But games like Hosagani or like Dragon Valor, I don't like RPGs. I'm not RPG guy. This is more of an action RPG.
Mm-hmm.
But like Brave Fencer Musashi, I know we got one on the PS2, but I mean, for God's sakes, there were just so many great sort of franchises that got their start on the PS1 that were just sort of neglected,
What about
I actually picked up an Atlas game today, and I got Odin Sphere.
Nice.
Okay.
Good one.
Yeah. That's one that I don't think I have that one actually.
I've never heard of Atlas. I don't think I have any of those games.
They're new. You probably haven't heard of them yet.
Yeah.
It hasn't made its way down to Texas.
They're only around a certain crowd.
But see, like
I don't have any PS1 games.
Odin Sphere is an Atlas title, so it's it's a quality game. It looks pretty, sounds pretty, plays great. We got a PS2 game, and then we got sort of like a remake or remastering for PS4, but there are people that love those games.
Yeah.
There's something about that PS1, PS2
Same thing like Chrono Cross,
generation
Chrono
for me.
Trigger. Those would be good for remakes.
PS1 for me is the funnest games to collect for. I don't know what it is about them. PS1 is probably the top. There's nothing like it. It's like just finding those spines, those fucking spines mixed with music CDs. It's so exciting, man. I just love it, man.
Games that people don't talk about. Like, there's a game on PlayStation 1 called Assault Rigs. It's kind of like vector graphic style, but it's amazing. It's like 90 levels or 40 levels. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but
my friends and I shortly after high school spent like, I don't know, half a week on like this LSD alcohol bender playing nitrous oxide on PS1. Such a good game.
Nice.
And in fact, in my stream earlier tonight, we were actually talking about some of the, because Tight White does these really cool videos about PlayStation 1 and rare games versus expensive games, all that stuff. There are tons of rare games on the PlayStation 1 that are not expensive because they're not glamour games. It's not Symphony of the Night. It's not some rare RPG. It could be like Tommy Dickhead's Mud Sport racing game. You never heard of it, but it's like super rare. You know what I mean?
Well, what's the one Road Rash on PS1 that's like not the long box?
Road Rash 3D?
Yeah.
Road Rash 3D?
Is it?
No, it's regular Road Rash, but it's a variant in like a regular case because they only made like the long box.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the original Road Rash, the black label jewel case is a little bit, it's rarer than the long box.
Yeah, and it's like It's expensive.
Yeah, it's like $30 unless it's went up since I
No, it's I'm gonna look it up real quick. It's
Hey,
more
the PS1 Road Rash had some great music in it.
Oh hell yeah, dude! But you couldn't stream that shit, man. You try to stream that shit, your channel get fucking blocked worldwide.
But there's just games like that. Like you just showed Battle Arena Toshinden in the long box. Battle Arena Toshinden in the regular jewel case is not common either.
No. Hey Mario, on the 3DO, at one point that fucking Road Rash game was the best fucking game on any system, man. That Road Rash,
really?
Yeah, it was done perfectly on the 3DO. You know, later on they released versions that were better, but I mean it was awesome.
At that time, it was
at that
top
time,
tier.
yeah.
I just like the music. They had like Sound Gardens, Rusty Cage.
It was kick ass.
Yeah.
And the best thing about PS1 games, you can actually put some of them in your CD player and play the music.
A lot of people don't know that. You ride around in your fucking car jamming PS1.
I did that when I worked at Circuit City in the car audio department. I would just play like Sega GT or anything else.
I used to love the
Sega
Tekken
Rally.
1. Tekken 1 soundtrack.
I used to ride to work
Tekken
doing around the Lundra PS1 game.
Yeah.
I didn't really do that, but it sounds cool.
Twisted Metal, I put when I deliver pizza, I put the Twisted Metal music.
Twisted Metal, yeah, I can see that.
Hey,
but then Sony did this too, right? Like they went all in on a couple franchises, like Jumping Flash.
Yeah.
And then you never heard of them again.
Yeah.
And then they would make some like crazy awesome games like Philosoma or Starfighter Sandane. These like amazing shooters. Never heard from them again.
Nope.
It's unbelievable.
What happened to Clock Tower?
Clock Tower? Yeah, that's another series that disappeared.
Yeah.
Because
they
put it on
PS2, but I don't remember.
I tell you what happened to Clock Tower. Clock Tower 2 is like a fucking $500 game right now.
Yeah.
And I have that in my collection.
Mike says
it's out of control right now, man.
Jumping Flash on PS4. Yeah, for sure. There's just so many like sort of obscure, weird. Like that was that time in video games where we're kind of going from 2D to 3D, and it's like we're just gonna throw every piece of shit at the wall. And we're gonna see what sticks, and we're gonna make all these characters. We're gonna, you know what I mean? Like, and some of them stayed. Sly Coopers, Crash Bandicoots, Tomb Raiders, but some of them died off, like Funky Skunk. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, which is a beautiful, bright, colorful game.
Hey, who's watching the Golden Girls?
Yeah, somebody's watching TV.
Yeah,
really loud.
Who's watching the Golden Girls?
Yeah, it's too loud. Whatever the TV is on.
Tylord.
Not Tylord. All right, let's start muting people. We'll do CM first because he seems like the obvious culprit. Damn, what the fuck? How do you mute now? Oh, there it is.
Thank you for being
John Hurley.
It was
John Hurley.
It was me? Oh, my daughter's watching Friends.
Yeah.
Callie, you got headphones?
All right, so how many of you guys have everything that you own video game wise on a logged in on some kind of website?
I haven't been keeping up with that.
Oh yeah, I have an app.
Okay,
yeah, that app.
CLZ.
So
yeah, CLZ.
PS1 wise, what is the percentage that you own? Do you even know?
I don't know.
I'm at 39 now.
I'm bad at entering it in. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. I've been pretty good about it. I'm at 39, which is kind of impressive. I mean, it doesn't sound impressive, but
considering how many games there are.
Yeah. But the PS2, I'm at 32, I think.
What app do you guys use?
I use Game Value Now.
Oh, yeah.
I use CLZ.
Same here.
Yeah, I just use a collector. It's called Collector. That's the name of the app.
The one you guys have actually show
phone.
color pictures of the case art.
And it shows you which one is your most expensive.
But does it show color pictures of the case art?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, okay. Because PriceCharting.com didn't do that. So that's why I went with the other one.
No, you have to pay for the CLZ one.
Yeah. All right. So does it show percentages of games you own, or
yeah, it does, and it's connected to price charting.
Okay, mine does that.
Mine is the Sega Genesis. Is the most that I own.
What's the percentage on that one?
I don't think it doesn't show me the.
Oh, it doesn't break it down. See, Game Value now breaks it down. It's pretty cool.
Percentage-wise, I need 14 more N64 games.
Oh yeah, you're going complete on that. Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. What are you looking for?
Like mostly the expensive ones, like Sculptor's Cut, Stunt Racer,
Yeah.
Super Bowling. But there's a few that are kind of common. I just haven't found a good label on them.
Yeah.
Like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
Yeah, I'm casually going for a complete N64. Like I'm not gonna go out of my way to go buy Mike Piazza baseball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just kind of let the games come to me. But yeah, they got like I picked up Super Bowling with the manual at half price books like a couple years ago for $50. I was like, yeah.
Hey, CM Retro, is that Hulk Hogan behind you?
Yeah, that's the Hulkster. I'll grab him.
That's my idol right there, the Hulkster.
I got more PlayStation 3 games than you got anything else.
Really?
Boxes.
But my 3DS games are worth the most.
I love the Hulkster.
By more than double.
What you gonna do, brother?
Yeah. Well, you know what? We were talking about that. We're talking about that the other day. It's like PS3 games are going to be the PS2 games of the future, and the PS1 games of the future, and people are not getting that in their head. Yep. And those games are going to be worth a lot of money, and people just don't understand. And I get it, man. They're so easy. They're so cheap right now. You just think, oh, they're not going to be worth money, but they will be soon enough.
Let me grab the one game that just increased in value rapidly. Hold on.
I hope it's one I have.
Yeah, like nobody's picking up 360 games. Like they're cheap.
Yeah. But you know what? Another you got your lunchbox. There you go.
So it's got the registration card and the thermos.
Very nice.
$20.
I got a hookup that buys stuff at garage sales. I got these lunch boxes, $10 each. I was like, I'll take them all because I got a Bucky O'Hare one too.
I'll give you $20. $20.
Double up.
Yeah, you know how every shipping too, don't you?
You know how everybody talks about the collection to collect complete for is the N64. Another one that's kind of a hidden gem of a collection is the Dreamcast. People think that it's so overpriced. That it's very low in value right now
compared to everything else. Yeah,
a small collection, and the games are not that expensive. That's one of those. If you want to complete collect, Dreamcast is one of those ones you might want to look into.
Yeah, there's only those handful small little number that are worth more than anything else.
I think the highest game is like 150 or 199 or some shit.
Yeah.
It's like ridiculous.
The downside is though you're not going to find many Dreamcast games out in the wild.
No, because everyone loves it.
Especially like the quality ones. Like my local game store has 2 stacks of Dreamcast games, but it's all NFL 2Ks, NBA 2Ks, MLB. You know what I mean? They may have an oddball one in there every now and then, and they're starting to ask like $8 to $10 for those games, and that is overpriced for a Dreamcast.
I used to find them. I got a bunch on the shelf here, but I don't find them anymore for sure.
That one right
there. Showing off here. What do we got here?
PS3 games have absolutely gone insane, especially games like that and like Folklore.
3D Heroes.
Oh, wow.
Folklore used to be an $8 game. Now it's like $100 and something.
I bought this last year when I was at a local game shop in my area. $15.
Yeah.
I used to pick that up all the time.
Now it's like almost $100.
Yeah, I never realized that game was going to jump up like that. 3D. I used to talk about that game.
As soon as the PlayStation Store went down, this raised up and is now like nearly $100.
In that generation, there's a lot of games like that are multi-plat games, like Alice Madness Returns, that I never see. And that game is like it's still like a $30, $40 game, which is reasonable because it's a really good game. But there's other games that are multi-plat games that are sort of in that same, that same level, like well, not multi-plat, but like
John, that's so funny that you.
Doug Williams' Black College Football Experience is only on the 360, but it's still about a $40 game, and it's a hell of a lot rarer than, Alice Madness Returns, which is also not very common.
Right.
Yeah, I was lucky to find one of those NCAA 14s right before the prices started dropping when they announced that new one coming out.
Well, since we're pretty much all collectors in here, and we've kind of moved the conversation to collecting, is there any like for me, I only collect for certain stuff, and I use the other stuff to pay for the other stuff. So there's certain consoles I do not fuck with, and I do that out of purpose because it's not because I don't like those consoles. I just decided, hey, I didn't grow up with that, and I want to be able to buy the other stuff with the money that I make from it. So GameCube is an example. Xbox 360 is an example. PS3 is an example. Is there any collections that you guys do not fuck with and just resell, or do you collect everything? I mean,
well, I got to be honest. I like Nintendo. I'm a Nintendo kid at heart, and I was collecting GameCube really hard there for a while, and then the prices got so out of control. I was like, I have no choice but to sell this because I don't play any of this shit.
Yeah.
There are some games on GameCube that I absolutely love, but at the time my collection was worth about $2,200, and I got an offer for $1,800, and I was like, yeah, okay. You're gonna give me $1,800 cash right now, and you want to make $400, and if it goes up, then it goes up. And that's a risk that you're gonna take. But this whole thing could crash tomorrow.
And to play and to play off of that, Chris, I sold I had a pretty insane GameCube collection, and I sold everything one by one. So I maximized my profit on that actually when it was at a really high point. But now it's at a ultra fucking high point. And we look at people like Dan with the Rebel Gaming Club who have a complete GameCube collection.
Yeah.
I would say sell.
Yeah.
At this point.
Well, and you got to collect what you love. You know what I mean? I didn't get excited because I was adding Wild Thornberries or Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen to my GameCube collection anymore. You know what I mean? Speaking of which, we are doing the live trade show again on my channel on Saturday, July 3rd at 8 p.m. And I'm going to make a video tomorrow about it. And usually in that video, I show off all the stuff that I have for trade. I've got a Neo Geo Pocket Color. And because you just brought that up about stuff you're not collecting anymore, I'm going to show off the Saturn stuff and the Genesis stuff and the Dreamcast stuff that I'm going to have for trade. So that sort of fits into what you were saying. But and you get to a point where it's like, we used to be able to go out to Goodwills and all this stuff and buy up all this stuff super cheap. I don't really need to sell it, so I'll just put it away. Well, now you really can't find it, and I'm not, you don't really play it. Now it just kind of sits around, and it's like, do I need this stuff, especially when we got a Retro Pies that have all those games on there anyway? You know what I mean?
Well, when you start picking up collections and you got 5,000 games in your collection, it's like you're going to Goodwill and you're seeing the same shit over and over again, and you're bypassing shit. And the bottom line is, I just recommend this to all you guys. Don't collect for everything. Collect for what you love, man.
Yeah.
Collecting for everything
now, when I go to Goodwill or garage sales, I don't expect to find video games. I'm actually looking for other stuff to resell. Sealed media, jerseys, anything else that I can resell to kind of, pad that side checking fund. And then if I need to spend it on a copy of Power Blade or something, if that's what I want in the future, then that's what I'm going to do. But I'm definitely not going to get excited to go to Goodwill and find, NFL 2K on Dreamcast for $1.99 or $5.99 or whatever the hell they have it priced at, because I'm not going to buy it. And
all right, let's get everybody else's take in here. So, John, how about you, man? Are you collecting for everything, or are you just collecting for what you want? And
I just, if I find something I'm interested in and it's cheap enough, I'll take it. And if I haven't played it and it looks interesting, I'll grab it.
Okay.
But as far as like collecting stuff right now, not really. I got a bunch of sealed Pokemon games. I got a bunch of the only thing I've collected and I will never sell, and everything else is on the table. But the one thing I will never get rid of is my original Atari 2600 that I had when I was a kid.
That's dope.
There's stuff like that that's sentimental. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
But
and you're collecting those sealed Pokemons are like investment pieces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I got a bunch of them that are open I can play with, but all the other I got a full 3DS set that's completely factory sealed.
You know what I mean? Like when everything was getting hot and heavy, when we first started this shit, it's like we collected everything. Everything.
It was easy to get. It was easy to get, and it was cheap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we wanted it all. All
Yeah,
right,
you go back to
Zombie,
the
what
old
about
videos,
man?
you got like buttloads of like 100
Yeah, like,
games every
you know,
episode.
Steel Battalion controllers just fell off of trees. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah. Zomberry, what about you, brother?
Yeah, I wish I was at home right now and I'd show you all my room.
No,
I
we
collect.
saw your room.
I collect for most things, but I stay away from Atari stuff. You know, I mean, it was the first system I ever played, and it was fun back then. But when I see it at sales or I ask, you know, and people are like, "Yeah, I got an Atari," I'm usually just say, "No, I'm not interested," because half the time the labels are, you know, peeled off or
it's not really worth
they
it.
turn to dust in your hand. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even play it. It's just up in
And
the
they're
display case.
they're not worth a lot of money to be in general. Atari.
Yeah, there's maybe
not
like
worth
8 or 10 games that are actually worth something.
Yeah.
You know, so
yeah.
I normally stay away from that. I don't collect a lot of like 3DS stuff. I don't collect for that stuff. I'll sell it. I'll flip it if it's got value, but I don't keep it.
What about you, Tylord?
Before that, do you guys know why that is? Why the second generation of games is not as nostalgic for people as the Nintendo and Super Nintendo and Nintendo generations? Like, it doesn't seem like those have ever been worth much. Like the Atari 2600. I think people back there, it wasn't quite as a nostalgic thing. Like people our age and around.
Well, maybe it's because that was kind of the start. It was the very start of it all. Atari was kind of the start of it all when you really think about it. I mean, Pong, I think, was like the first video game system, but Atari was the first,
cartridge,
nationwide cartridge, selling.
There are a few people that are still into that collecting 2600, but not nearly as many as Nintendo.
No, it's usually just the older guys like our age or up.
It just hasn't not carried on. The value has not carried on for the Atari.
I think it's because those people are dead now. That's what.
No. Well, honestly, it's because in 1978, when those kids were 10, and then when they were in their 30s and 40s, that was like, 1998 to 2008. The retro gaming boom hadn't hit yet, so those guys were able to get their childhoods back super cheap. We are not living with that same luxury, especially in this advanced internet age.
What was the game that they was it E.T. that they fucking took?
E.T. was the game that was blamed for everything.
Yeah. When they fucking burned all those or crushed all those fucking games in the
buried them alive.
They never did that to Zelda on the NES.
The problem with the Atari is the fact that Nintendo nipped it in the bud when they had their licensing agreements with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So it made it very difficult to go out there and pirate and make stuff. With the Atari 2600, and at that point, anyone can make a game. Anyone can develop for it. You can buy one and make it and create a game for it and sell it on your own. Nintendo's like, no, you need to use our equipment. You need to have it preferably on our system and pay us to do so.
Quality. There wasn't any quality control at the end of the Atari life cycle.
Quality, because anyone could use it to develop something and sell it as is.
Even Nintendo said, we'll partner with you, but you're only going to be able to make X amount of games per year, and that's why companies like Konami went out and started Ultra. So they can have more games on the platform, And
Sega tried to do that with EA too. You guys off here. I hate people that do streams that don't pay attention to the comments, so I'm like way behind. So I'm going to pay attention to that in a second. But just lastly, Mario, what do you collect? Because you do the same thing as we do, as far as reselling and collecting and stuff.
I'm a Sega Genesis kid, so Splatterhouse, General Chaos, any of the Sega Genesis games I grew up with. I wasn't a Nintendo kid, so I recently had like Super Nintendo games and stuff, and I sold them all because I didn't have a connection to them. So I collect what I love.
So you basically you basically resell everything except for when you find Sega Genesis games.
Yeah, just the stuff I love, like Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse 2, Splatterhouse 3.
You were probably throwing it in your friend's face when you got that copy of Mortal Kombat that actually had blood.
Yeah.
Of course.
My friend would always lend me Altered Beast for my Mortal Kombat. And I was like, what the fuck, Altered Beast? I don't want to borrow this game.
All right, let me read the comments here. Need for Speed Most Wanted has sick music too. I agree with that.
Yeah. Need for Speed always has good music. Like even Rivals on PS4. Like you think like the series has had this long run, it's kind of played out, they're just gonna go through the motions. No. Great soundtrack. They copyright strike my ass all the time when I play it.
Frank Castle says Blasto.
Another
PlayStation 1, right?
Yeah.
PlayStation 1.
Yep. Mike Garcia, Jumpy Flash was on the PS Classic.
Oh yeah.
And that is true. Dan Nice, Superfecta Box says, but there was 3 of them. Mike Garcia, loving the laughter track.
Someone had a laugh track. That's
yet your daughter doesn't have headphones. Someone is watching the Golden Girls. I free ball it, old school. Mike Garcia. I have a few sips, but I'm not hardcore. I don't know what's going on here. Turtle, I just recently started collecting LOL, so my collection is small. The best game I have is Paper Mario, the 1,000th Year Door. I never got into that game, to be honest with you. I tried.
I'm just not turn-based RPG guy.
Hey, I just started playing Mario RPG with my daughter. It's really awesome.
Everybody talks great about that game. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Odin's
pretty fun.
Spear is great. I wish I bought Dragon's Crown when it was $40. Chasing the classics.
Dragon's Crown? Really? That's an expensive game?
Oh, Dragon's Crown.
That's like Vita PS4, right? Dragon's Crown.
On the PS3?
I'm glad.
It's Vita.
Wasn't Dragon's Crown on the PS1?
It was on 2 or 3.
I mean, it was on. I think it was on all of them.
It was on.
I think it's Vita game.
3. I have it on PS3, but I think they released it on 4.
Superfecta Box reiterates what I said earlier. PS3 is going to go high soon.
I agree.
I might be getting rid of it then.
Well, no, I mean, dude, it's going to be the PS1 pretty soon. You never know. We do know it's going to be the PS1. It's going to be the PS2.
Oh, not now, but eventually I might be getting rid.
Yeah, PS3 is already getting up there. They teased with virtual store shutdown. Okay, yeah, it is true.
Yeah, I got that one. Hell yeah. The one, yeah, what a freaking good marketing scam that was. Oh, we're gonna stop the PSN store. Everyone goes and buys all this stuff. Oh no, never mind. We're gonna keep it.
They hustling, man. They hustling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you all.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish these last little questions here. Man up and go for the full set of Turbo LOL. Yeah, no, I ain't doing that shit. Fuck that.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man.
I actually have that. Hold on.
I love Turbo Graphics. It's like the coolest thing because listen, in my neighborhood, we were all Nintendo, Super Nintendo kids, but there's always that one kid, right? And that kid's name was Mike Burns, and his mom was a lawyer, and his dad was a teacher, and he had like his whole basement was a Lego city that he built on cinder blocks and plywood, and that sumbitch had a TurboGrafx 16, and we used to play like Splatterhouse, and you know what I mean? Like, and I was so jealous. And now I have a TurboGrafx 16, and I never play it, and I can never find any games for it. So it's just sitting here, you know what I mean?
Like the kid we knew that had a TurboGrafx, we felt bad for him. Oh, he doesn't have a Nintendo or a Genesis.
Yeah. Mario mentions that he has a Retro 5. It's okay. I'd rather invest into building a Raspberry Pi. Funny enough, I just picked up a Retro 5 for the first time at a Goodwill on the cheap. So that'll be in the next video. I'm actually streaming some games off of it. For me, the only value of having that is to stream HD, which is kind of cool, to be honest with you.
You know,
another good benefit of having one, though, is also for testing, you know, when you pick stuff up.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I was telling my buddies a little while back is I wanted to get one because I don't really care about having an N64. I want to get rid of that shit. You know, actually, no, the Retron 5 doesn't play N64.
No,
SNES. I want to get rid of my SNES, so that's good for that. Make some money off of that. Power Stone on the Dreamcast is fire. Expensive as shit too, I think.
Yeah, that's a cool game.
And Use wait, Super Effects Box says, and use one of the Tech 8-bit do adapters to use controllers you already have.
8-bit do
deep in the
is
chat.
awesome.
But,
Awesome.
Zomberry's right. I've been thinking about buying a Retron 5 just so I could have it in the game room so I could easily test games and not have to drag out, my Game Boy adapter and my Nintendo and my Super Nintendo.
Well, another thing about that is, man,
it's great.
Chris, I had 5 NESs in my house and I couldn't get anyone to work.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck this. And so when I got that Retron 5, I was so fucking happy. I sold all those NES that didn't work for good money. People buy those, they'll fix them all day. They're like, we'll take them.
They like to mod them and paint them and all kinds of
Love it.
You can buy an adapter for that Retron 5 too to test the Game Gear, Sega Master System.
Yep.
That's cool. I will say something about the Retron 5. It depends on what model you pick up. The early models, which I'm thinking that I have, hold a death grip on the fucking cartridges.
Oh, yeah, that's been a problem. That's been a problem with those consoles.
They all do. They all do.
Just remember that. Some of the newer ones are a little bit better. Let me see before I go grab another beer here. I don't like collecting stuff I know I'm never going to play. Okay, that was Mario. Why am I reading your shit, Mario? Stop commenting in the damn chat.
I'm commenting in the chat. I'm trying to interact with people in the chat.
Because they can't get a word in
There are
edgewise.
so few people that I know that actually collect for Sega Genesis that are like serious collectors. What
I love
Sega Genesis
CM Retro, did you see him?
What are you looking for?
CM Retro. Do I have to mute you? Did you hear what Mario just said? He's commenting in the chat because he can't get a word otherwise in.
Somebody else said.
Shut up.
Somebody else said that. I didn't say that.
What the fuck? Let me read the rest of these damn comments. God damn, there's too many comments. I'm not reading this shit. All right, Mario, go ahead with what you have to say. We'll mute.
I never said. I didn't say nothing. You guys aren't letting me talk. Somebody else
kind of did.
I just said I'm trying to interact with the chat.
All right, you're doing good. Chasing the Class is mentioning Princess Crown. That's got some fucking phenomenal graphics in it.
Princess Crown.
That's from the Sega Saturn.
Oh.
Or no, Dragon's Crown. Is it Dragon's Crown or Princess Crown? I'm not sure now. Chasing the Classic says, Mario, what are you sipping?
Sapporo.
Mario, fuck the world. Our parents didn't collect video games, Mikey Garcia says. Personally, I don't think Atari games are good. Like, I can't think of one I actually like or want to play, Turtle says.
I mean, there's some good ones out there. There's just, they're more arcade type games.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had an Atari 2600, so I'm not going to knock the Atari 2600. Fucking Pitfall was a fucking blast, man. I love Pitfall.
Yeah.
Was Halloween on that one? Atari's 2600?
Was it? No.
No, I don't believe so.
I think Atari and Intellivision and Coleco are one of those context of time type consoles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like when it just was such a big leap when Nintendo came around, like the levels would scroll nice and there was so much more detail and you could actually make out like real songs. Like you could tell the sound effects actually sounded like what they were supposed to be, and the music actually sounded like real music.
What are you talking about? The NES?
Yeah, compared to the 2600.
What do you guys think was the biggest jump?
Ooh. I don't know, maybe PlayStation.
Of any console ever made. What was the jump that was like, holy fuck?
You think 5th gen?
Yeah, fifth to 6th gen.
5th to 6?
But a lot of those PlayStation 1 games didn't age well.
Yeah, but at the time
but
at the time, going from a cartridge to a CD.
He's saying 5th to 6, so fifth was PS1, right?
I was thinking maybe 4th to 5th, but when PS2 came out, like that was clean. Like it wasn't jaggy at all. Like that actually looked like a real movie or a real cartoon. But I was thinking 4 to 5 because it went 3D and like, oh my gosh, and the music and the sound was like real sound.
I mean, PS1 to PS2 was a pretty good jump, but I can see somebody saying NES when NES came out.
That would be my vote. Yeah. Because I think that's why a lot of us don't collect Atari and we collect NES, and on, is because it was the first console that you could connect with, personally, because people on those, or your sprites, looked like people. They didn't look like a blob, So when you're Link, you are Link. You're not a square. So
I still love Pitfall Harry though, no matter what he looked like.
like River Raid was my jam.
River Raid, Jungle Hunt, man.
Jungle Hunt.
Jungle Hunt guy.
You could play it on 2600, but I think it was in television or Coleco. It was Keystone Caper. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
That one was
Mr.
pretty
Do.
good. Yeah.
What was right before the NES? Help me here.
You got Atari, Commodore 64.
7800, yeah. Or
Fluffy.
The 7800.
Yeah.
That was a pretty big jump.
Man, I got two of those sitting in my
Commodore
garage,
64.
and those are gigantic.
Fluffy, what's going on, man? You off work? You want to get in here? I don't know how many people we can get in here, to be honest with you.
Fluff is the stuff.
I
Fluffy,
thought eight is the limit, isn't it?
What's up, Mario?
I thought 8 was the limit, right?
8 or 9.
Yeah.
StreamYard.
I'll drop the link. I'm not going to be in here much longer, guys. I got fucking COVID. I'm sick as a dog. I don't even know why I'm in here in the first place, but I love you guys, so I'm trying my best to maintain here. I don't have COVID, but I feel like I have COVID.
But I do have full collections of Nintendo.
There you go.
Game Boy.
On the Dreamcast, yeah, I got some of those. Neo Geo and Turbo
Super
Graphics.
Nintendo.
Do those ROMs have any like input lag, or do they play pretty good?
They play just fine. And when you hook it up to like a computer monitor, it's nice. Master System, Game Gear, the full Turbo Graphics.
I think I have a couple Genesis ones for Dreamcast.
Neo Geo.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And then a lot of Capcom stuff, including Ikaruga.
Nice.
Ikaruga on a nice little computer monitor. It's like playing in an arcade.
That's what's cool about the Dreamcast. I sent Tylord some bootleg fucking shit from the Dreamcast that works perfectly, man. Just a bootleg disc.
I got you gave me Street Fighter 3, Third Strike, and like a Marvel versus SNK. I got rid of my real versions.
Did you, for real?
Yeah.
Fluffy, don't you be calling me a square, you fluffy fucker.
But I did find these last year during COVID. Factory sealed Defender of the Crown for Commodore 64.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and then the Bard's Tale 2, Destiny Night.
I gotta piss. Taylor, what you doing, baby?
So, well, John, you held up that 3D dot game Heroes earlier, and I just thought it was funny. I thought I'd chime in. So,
yeah,
I'm doing a road trip right now. I just came to my parents' house for this weekend, and so I hit a bunch of these pawn shops and stuff along the way, and I got a stack of games and like a bunch of PS4 cameras to flip. But one of those games was 3D Dot Heroes.
There you go, man.
But I got it for $10. It's disc only, but hey, $10.
Yeah, because I think disc only is like what now, like 60?
Yeah. I got Alien Trilogy, which was a decent PS1 game. Wii Sports Resort for $8.
Yeah, that's an easy flip. Yeah.
Shadows of the Damned for $3.
Yep.
Is that a good one?
It's going for like 60.
Shadows of the Damned. It's a nice one. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah. Way of the Samurai 3.
Okay.
I think that's going for like 40 or 50.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Katamari Forever for $3.
Oh, definitely.
I got that Odin Sphere that I showed earlier.
Oh yeah.
$3 Shaolin Monks that goes for like 40, and it's complete.
The Mortal Kombat games are going up.
I've sold this one like
ever since that new movie came
10
out. They're going
times
up.
this year.
What's the other one? Deception, I think.
Yeah, there's Deception, Armageddon,
Shaolin Monks,
and Deadly Alliance.
Deadly Alliance. That's another one that's going up.
And then I got that stupid basketball game for GameCube.
Zomberry, you're in OKC, right? You said?
I'm in Tulsa.
Shit,
You
those
found
are
those
some
were
good finds.
those were at the retro shop or at like Goodwill's?
So I found most of them at pawn shops, like
Mhm.
like the the only ones I got at the game exchange were the NCAA 2K3 because you're not going to find that at a pawn shop.
Oh hell no.
And I got Odin Sphere at the game exchange. The rest of them found at pawn shops.
These pawn shop owners don't have cell phones.
Oh man, the pawn shops I went to were like so in Oklahoma we've got a lot of Native American territory, you know, and a lot of like small towns.
Mm-hmm.
And so you'll have pawn shops in there that you know, people in those little towns might have internet, but you know, it's not great, and those pawn shops don't care.
Yeah,
because they
right
just
here,
want money. They don't
Like
care.
the Game Boy Micro I picked up today, she said been sitting there since she got hired, and I don't know how long that was, but she made it sound like a long time.
damn, that's good.
Micros are going
Go
up
out
too.
to Oklahoma and then go stay at Brad's house.
Brad said, "Get the fuck out of my territory, Zomberry."
Hey, you're too far south there, buddy.
Mike says, "I think 8-bit computers were better than the early consoles. More nostalgia with the microcomputers." Okay. Yeah, computers were. Yeah, definitely. I would say that might even be true.
That's why the Commodore 64 stuff's still worth a lot.
Yeah.
Because the Bard's Tale 2 one, factory sealed, on price charting it says it's 100, but there was one that sold for 300 that was factory sealed but opened. This is the only factory sealed I've ever seen.
Are you gonna get it graded, John?
Yeah.
WADA, PSA, or is it WADA? Which one? WADA?
I don't know. I'm still doing research.
I got games I need to send to WADA.
Where are those places at? You guys know? Are they in Cali? I mean, where are those places at?
East Coast mainly.
East Coast.
And I think is there one up in Seattle?
I got a bunch of them that are worth 500 to 1,000 that I'm just scared to send off, man. I was mentioning to you guys earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up, Kai Kai? Meow meow.
I guess you
after I saw Paul's video, he sold his sealed DuckTales too. Man, I've been doing a lot of thinking, a lot of soul searching.
That dude finally sold that shit. About fucking time.
Yeah.
He got 10 for it.
Yeah. See,
and
good return on his investment.
I'm gonna send mine away to have it graded. I've got a sealed copy of Resi 4 on PS2 as well. And a couple other things.
God love Paul, but he's the most non-hustling motherfucker of all time. So if he does that, that's sending you a direct message, man.
And then he put almost 2 back in to get Panzer Dragoon Saga on Saturn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got all of them now.
And Tylord, you look like you're about to start reading off like a ransom letter.
I was like, man, he went from dark to fucking light of the light. Of my life.
I didn't realize I didn't have this lamp on the full setting.
If you want me back, please send money.
$5 million, and they'll let me go.
Put like a Saudi flag behind you and be like, they are treating you well. They are treating you not like you Western infidels. You will be
hey, you guys stop bullying my friend Tylord, man. Leave him alone, man. You know what happens to people you bully, man. Especially the quiet
I live
guys.
right down the road from him, basically.
But it's that graded stuff, man. People are spending
crazy
amounts of money on it. Crazy amounts of money for it.
Well, that copy of I just listed. Actually, I should probably grab it. No, it's in the closet.
Because Jeff, you probably got some pretty good PS1, PS2 stuff sealed.
Well, that Xbox, the Halo 3 game that I found factory sealed that says "Do not sell before this date" has the orange sticker, the original print, just sold for $1,000 on eBay.
Nice.
I found it for $299. I got mine listed at $900 right now.
Yeah, the only one worth maybe more than that would be the one that's factory sealed with a strategy guide in that blister pack.
Yeah. Games are. This is the way I look at it right now. I didn't. I'm moving more towards this. if you have a factory sealed copy of something, it's worth crazy money. Just get rid of the shit. You can always buy the open copy. I mean, don't fuck around. I mean,
Yeah.
if I can sell the factory sealed copy for $1,000 and buy the open copy for $59, are you serious? I mean, it makes no sense to keep it.
Well, and especially since you don't, I mean, no one has any idea when this bubble is going to burst. We've been going for 10 years now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
11 years.
I think
Well,
we
the
can go
Defender
another
of the Crown
trend,
I
man.
bought
You just
on
never
NES,
know,
I
but
got a
at the
complete
same
copy.
time, you know, it's no sense of keeping sealed shit. I mean, you're not going to play it.
Yeah, I don't even have a Commodore 64? But I have a way of playing it on the NES, so I got the NES version of Defender of the Crown.
How many times is people going to be impressed coming into this room? Oh, let me show you this. How many times are you guys going to be impressed in the stream? Me saying, look at this game. Look at this game. I mean, who gives a fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and really right now, I mean, with especially with the higher end, the rare stuff, like Rule of Rose. Are you kidding me? Like $750?
Right back there, yeah.
$800?
Rule of Rose is 750 now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. You know that?
It keeps going up.
Somebody in my
It'll never go down.
Somebody in a Facebook group that I'm in, a gaming face group, they posted basically one picture. This is what gets me about Facebook. The guy posted one picture.
Oh, shit. I almost knocked my cooling down.
The front of the cover art, and they're like, yeah, Rule of Rose complete, $750. And people are like, can you send me more pictures? If I'm going to spend $700, you know, yeah, Kuon, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah,
you know
I put this in my community. Will this be worth $1,000 by the end of this year?
Yeah, probably.
And I think it will be.
Because
if it doesn't hit it at the end of the year, by this time next year for sure.
We're getting to that time frame where people that were kids that were 10 when the PlayStation 2 came out, you know, they're now in their 30s, mid 30s, 40s, and they've got disposable income. So
yeah,
for
It says 350 to 400. That's what it was worth when I made a video 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, tight. Do you have that Mark Echo, like Xbox or PS2, like that box set that Mark Echo?
I have the Xbox one.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man. I never see that ever.
But you know what? You know what? What's always missing from that is the marker. The graffiti marker is supposed to be inside of it. I don't have that.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's just insane how expensive some of these games are.
Hey,
It's like,
so Rule of Rose 700 for sealed or complete?
No.
Complete.
Listen, when you go on eBay, go to the left side and check the sold listings.
Mm-hmm.
And then look at the recent sales. You'll see it go for 700, 799, 750, 699. So
because I sold a CIB like 4 years ago for 200. Damn, that shit's.
And that's probably what it was worth, you know, a couple years ago.
Yeah,
that was good value for it at that time.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention, man. That's why you gotta check your retail stores sometimes that always rob you on games. Games are changing at such a fucking crazy rate that if they're not inventorying their games every single day, you can catch them for 100, 150. I've done it before.
Yeah, I've done that at my there's a game shop I go to. It's called Maxine's Bargain Box, and they're stretched way too thin. They do the video games, they do the Pokemon cards, the action figures, the statues, right? All that stuff, and they just don't have the staff. And you'll go through their PlayStation
during the pandemic, man, when there was they had no staff during the pandemic, and people were at home. People were fucking trading in shit left and right when they could.
You'll go through their stack of PS1 or PS2 games, and you'll find games that they still have for like $5 to $10 that are like literally $30 to $40 games right now.
The funniest game in my PS1 collection that I'll say is probably Alien Trilogy, the Black Label jewel case. I never even knew that I had a game that was worth money. I was literally like just looking at my game value now, going through games and saying, that game's not worth that much. And I grabbed it off the shelf and I was like, holy fuck, this game's worth like $400.
For which one?
Alien Trilogy, the Black Label version of it.
The jewel case or the long box?
Jewel case version of it. Goes for crazy prices.
That's crazy because Henry Gonzalez sent me the the greatest hits version in like a trade. He was like, I just threw this in.
The greatest hits version is not worth that much. Only the black label.
Black label.
Looks like it's about $50 for the player's choice of the greatest hits.
And that's not bad. That's actually went up in value as well.
Yeah, Tylord.
The Alien trilogy is considered a jewel case variant. That's why it's worth so much money.
Yeah. But we've had
Tylord, the chat is saying blink twice if you need someone to send help.
Yeah, right. Tyler's my man, my brother.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
But then, like Jeff and I were talking about one night that there are PS1 games that are kind of rare that don't move that much, like Team Buddies or Pink Panther. They just don't go like crazy high, but they don't go crazy low. They're always in that $80 to $120 range. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
Yeah, there's some. I can't believe. Let me pull up my Game Value Now app.
Do you guys have a favorite horror movie, like a horror game?
Resident Evil 4 is the fucking best horror movie game of all time. It's not even close. For me, anyway.
I didn't know you thought that too, Jeff.
I haven't played the newer ones, but I'm just saying.
4, yeah. I didn't realize that.
Do you prefer the Wii version like a lot of other people do?
You know what? I just picked up the Wii version. I've never played the Wii version before. I know that the PS2 version has extra content in it in the GameCube version. So I played like 50% into the PS2 version, and I really like it. I was thinking about keeping the Wii version, but I think I sold it. I was going to try it out because I think it would be fun to play it with the motion.
Everybody says that's the better one.
Really? People think that's better than the GameCube and the PS2?
Yeah, they said it's the better version.
Really?
The GameCube looks a lot better. I think the models have more polygons. It looks a lot better on GameCube than PS2, but then PS2 has all the extra stuff.
Hey, John, could you shut the door where the TV's at? It's like really, like you can't even hear anything.
Not me.
It's so loud. Now it's shut off. Now it's good.
Is Mario?
Is that? Oh shit! Am I getting on? It's your anniversary. Am I getting on Mario's wife's case? Oh shit! I don't want to piss her off.
Oh, I can't believe.
Hey, tell your wife we're gonna end this in like 15 minutes.
I'll tell you what. I think I'm about to get one of those clotheslines from hell.
Those Sega Genesis collectors.
I feel like I'm in that Brady Bunch box.
We're gonna end this in this amount of time right here. Okay, this is like the sands of time.
Hey Tyler, have you guys played the new Resident Evil? The new one that just came out?
I'm looking forward to that, though. I hear it's a lot like 4.
I've been playing it. That shit's scary as fuck.
You talking about the VR version?
No,
the Village.
Oh, the
Village.
Okay.
It's scary as hell.
Yeah, the VR one's the last one I've played.
Yeah, I kind of need to play that one before 8. I never played 7.
The Village has werewolves that run really quickly. So.
Oh god.
I never got into the horror games.
I was looking at that Village. It looks kind of like a Half-Life type game. It's like first person. There's a lot of action and.
Somebody just text me.
No, the chat's saying Mario's about to have a sleep on the couch moment.
That reminds me of the Conjuring universe. All of a sudden, in one of the movies, they threw in werewolves. Werewolves have nothing to do with the Conjuring universe. Like, what the fuck is werewolves getting involved in shit? Let me see here. I wanted to pull up something here. It's his wife's anniversary. She's trying to watch something, and I'm like, shut the shit down. I feel like a tyrant.
Pretty soon we'll have to have Mario in with Tylord on the same little video screen.
So I got right now.
This is what happens when you neglect your wife for streams with Tight White.
Right now it's showing on my Game Value Now app. I don't trust this Game Value Now sometimes, but it says Klonoa Dora Phantom Mile is my most expensive PS1 game.
Overrated.
$482.82. I remember when that game was worth like $70.
Yeah.
Clock Tower 2 comes in second. Suikoden 2 comes in third. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure comes in fourth. And R-Type Delta comes in fifth in my collection. Some pricey games.
Yeah.
I think the top one I have is Silent Hill. What's that, like $100?
Silent Hill, the Black Label?
I think it's the green one, the greatest hit.
The Black Label goes for a surprisingly crazy price right now.
Oh,
Yeah, it's probably up to $150, $200.
Yeah, I think my top PS1 is probably Symphony of the Night.
Oh yeah, I do have that. Is that
Black Label, yeah, that one's pretty crazy too now.
What about the Chronicles? Is that up there too? I have that.
Chronicles of what?
Castlevania.
Huh?
The Chronicles.
Castlevania Chronicles?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a $150 game.
Yeah. I bought that stupid Countdown Vampires game from a friend of mine with Parasite Eve 2 and Countdown Vampires for like $80 from a guy I know that resells. And then like 3 weeks later, AVGN did that video about Countdown Vampires. I don't even know what it's worth now. I didn't even look.
Yeah. He was trashing it. I always wanted to get that game.
But Parasite Eve 2 shot up there too.
He's like hot and heavy now on my 3DO games. Like every 3DO game, he's like fucking bashing right now, decreasing the value in it. Corpse Killer, it sucks. That was the latest video he did. Corpse Killer.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
He needs to talk about Overblood on PlayStation because I have that.
That's really bad, isn't it?
But even when he talks shit about a game, does it actually lower the value, or does it pique people's interest and they go out and look for it?
I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag, I think.
Yeah.
Even like Coppertone Satan is.
I'd have to see the numbers.
Has different effects on games. Styrofoam Satan, polyester Satan. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. And then half the games first of all, half the games that are in his videos he can't pronounce, and then the other half are not hidden. Kim Possible on PS2 is not a hidden gem.
Okay,
that game is not. It's average.
That's probably why I'm not going to go oversee him to your trade show over there, because you got a lot of those like Styrofoam Satan worshippers on your channel now. It's like, what the fuck? They're all there, man. You got everybody in the comments, man.
Like which one?
Isn't non-spelling Reggie there?
I just stay in my lane. I haven't talked to Reggie in like 2 years. And he's not even with the Metal Jesus crew. He got kicked out of Metal Jesus crew, and now he's rolling with Media Glitch.
What? Yeah, he's another one. Media Glitch.
I heard he got kicked out of the crew because he doesn't have a bed frame.
I don't know about that.
Where did you get that information from? Did I drop that somewhere? Liam knows about
that.
Yeah, right. But no, listen. When you're rolling with those types of people, there's a keeping up with the Joneses type atmosphere, and if you can't keep up with those guys and you can't provide anything, like I think Jason used Reggie for all of his like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 knowledge that he has, and then sayonara. You're not helping off the team. You're not bringing any revenue or subscribers here. So
I don't know. Listen, I have not heard anything about that. I know he just posted a comment on YouTube saying that we're going to be on the couch doing a video soon. So I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I'm not saying
that
they're not friends and they're not going to do the pickup video thing, because I think that's mutually beneficial to both of them. But as far as getting invited out to the lake house every year, Reggie's done.
I mean, why would you not have him on the couch fucking mispronouncing every fucking game in the fucking alphabet? I mean, that's fucking classic YouTube videos.
Hey, Mr. White, if you get invited to that beach house vacation, would you go?
By myself?
With Metal Jesus?
Hell no, by myself?
And Kelsey and Don Riggs and Junker Master.
See, you get invited and you go, then you give us the address, we all show up.
Yeah, if I could get you guys to come with me, yeah.
You guys. I heard the Gulf Coast is pretty nice. Titan needs to get us like a little beach house on the Gulf Coast, and we'll go out there and act like heathens for a weekend. I'll fly down for that shit. I'll tell the wife, listen.
You show up to that lake house up like Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
Just show up to it. I was thinking about that the other day. I was at a crush.
I'm here for the gangbang. You know what I mean? Like,
I had a crush on a girl in elementary school, and apparently she didn't like me, so she threw a party and didn't invite me. And somehow I found the address and got my parents to drop me off at the door. I fucking showed up at a party I wasn't even invited to. That was uncomfortable as fucking shit, man.
What was the reception like when you showed up?
You know, I was young when it happened, but I just remember people looking at me like, "Why the fuck is this guy here?" It's really weird.
When you were in that stream with T-Brown.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly like that.
And
Mario
that
knows
was the
what's going on.
Christian Hannah horror.
My
live
horror
stream?
movie fucking group that I fucking met that are fucking bitches. Yeah, that was exactly like that. Yeah, maybe we should just show up to their little party, find out their little address over there, and just show up.
oh my god, dude, that would be fucking awesome.
Just record
I
the
still
whole
have
fucking
Joel's
thing.
number
Like,
for
just like a
Media
group of like 15 of us just showing up. Like,
You know how
You gotta
these
show up in
YouTubers
Arizona.
now do these audits on fucking
New
police
Mexico.
stations and shit? They show up with their phones and shit and say, "We're just recording your parking lot," and the police are like, "What the fuck are you doing here? This is my constitutional right. We'll be around Metal Jesus Beach House. This is our constitutional right. Recording in your windows. This is public, motherfucker."
yeah. The Supreme Court has constantly ruled that there is no expectation of privacy in public.
Exactly.
Shut up.
This is our First Amendment, Metal Satan. What are you doing, man? We're fucking recording what's going on. We're taking pictures and shit.
I think I can drink drunken Master Paul under the table. To be honest.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge.
Oh shit!
Gauntlet thrown.
Oh shit! Is that one of their characters? Hey, you know what? It's funny. It's funny. So I'll just go ahead and throw that out here on my channel. We've kind of spoofed all of their main characters. Tylord did John Handmecock. Okay. Yeah. I did Metal Jesus on 2 videos, or not Metal Jesus, Styrofoam Satan. And who am I missing here? Power player Paul, Power Puff Paul.
He was
awesome, Kinsey?
I love that guy.
Was it Kinsey?
Spoof Kinsey on my channel.
He was like
spot on that one.
Flipping his hair. It was great. It was magic.
And so I didn't have any overweight black friends at the time. And I still do not now, but I need someone to do. I need someone to help me with a video coming up to help spoof radical non-spelling Reggie. We got to do it. If you guys know anybody that's overweight, that is of the black, is black. That doesn't sound right.
I'm gonna get fired. Not even say anything.
A black person that is overweight, that possibly does not have a bed frame. That possibly does not have a bed frame. Please, I am setting up interviews. Come on, man, just let me know, and we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you in the video.
You need a Kelsey, and you need an Anna. Tall skinny chick with the purple hair that knows 5 Saturn games. You need one of those.
Yeah, but Remedial Reggie is next. You got to admit that Remedial Reggie is next.
I'm not a black descent, but I can talk to my wife about getting rid of our bed frame.
You like that, Chris? Remedial Reggie? Remedial Reggie.
Just get like a baby mattress and like a popsicle, because didn't he stick his popsicle? Oh, yeah. I fell asleep with a popsicle and it fell on my PlayStation.
Yeah. No, we're not getting into that. Do not start commenting that in the chat. We're not doing that, man. Not going to be a part of any of that shit, dude. We're only going to have original people doing this.
Remedial Reggie.
We're only going to have original people doing this. We're not doing that black. No, we're not doing it. No, we're not doing it. We're not going to put Mario in blackface. Just when it's not happening.
No.
Not on my channel, not under my watch. I'm not doing it.
Could we put him under like Tylord's lighting to kind of darken it up, and then he could
just do a reverse negative.
And then he could say,
I mean, it's kind of like Mario.
Nintendo game. It's Super Super Mario. I don't know.
No, the video is going to be him mispronouncing stuff the whole video. Yeah, that's definitely going to be part of it.
Yeah,
so,
right.
We might be able to do it with Mario because it's kind of similar. Remedial Reggie has no bed frame. Him being on here on his wife's anniversary, he's about to be sleeping in no bed. So it kind of makes a little bit of sense.
I might be sleeping in the lobby.
And then he had like in his refrigerator, he had like a Fago that was like this much, and like a thing of bologna, and like one piece of cheese.
I can start horizontally stacking my games on top of other games.
Oh god, that's brutal.
Just make sure you start your room tour with a bed with no mattress and then pan to the right.
I know you. Yeah, I know you mentioned the popsicle. Did he have a popsicle like on his shelf and he left it on accident and it melted?
Yeah, he was eating it. He left it on
the
shelf and it melted in all his PS1 games.
Yeah, water damaged like a bunch of expensive PS1 games. It's like that's the greatest thing. That's the greatest story ever.
I'll link my PayPal to the chat so you guys can send money.
Yeah, right.
For those damaged games,
guys. Hey, this is just a humble John Hancock here. Please stop sending me games. PO box listed down below in the description.
How the fuck could Styrofoam Satan be asking help for his flooded basement? Yet Remedial Reggie didn't ask for any help from his fucking flavored fucking popsicle flood. No help. He didn't ask for no help.
I don't know how you can get online and ask people from like, hey guys, I can't go game hunting because the alternator in my car went out. Forget the thousands of dollars of games that are sitting right here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Super chat and hit me up on Patreon. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? These are grown ass men. You know what I mean? Like,
he has no gas money because of popsicle expenses.
I've always had issues with him just coming from a military background. It's like, look, there's a thing called a VA that pays you monthly.
And you want to help him out and you want to be on his team because, vets, we kind of stick together and all that stuff. But when you're doing the dumb shit that you're doing, like when you don't have gas or a car to get to the lake house and Metal Jesus' wife has to come and pick you up, like, what are we doing, man? You gotta have another man's wife come pick you up so you can go party for the weekend? Your priorities are completely off the fucking rail.
Jason Kleisen says, Jesus.
Don't act like that, Brad. You text me and told me what to say, motherfucker.
Turtle said,
got it.
I got flavored PS1 games.
Yep. Flavor.
And they were probably like the Kroger brand popsicles too. That was like the cheap shit. They weren't even like the good popsicles.
Oh no, those are Dollar Tree, bro. You're giving them too much credit. It's not Kroger, man. Those are Dollar Tree.
The Dollar Tree free
straight Dollar Tree.
You know it's not an Otter Pop.
Should have bought a Dollar Tree bed frame.
Hey, CM, what was and John? What was your MOS?
I was a 5811 in the Marine. I was a military policeman from 97 to 01.
I was a 56 Mike from 2009 2016.
Okay, I was 13 Mike, just MLRS.
Nice.
How many murders you guys got under your belt?
How many what?
Murders, kills, kill count.
No murders. All justified.
No murders.
I don't know, but when I was in Japan and Australia, I slayed that pussy. I don't know how much that counts.
Hey.
Come on, guys.
Hey.
Mario's didn't even go to the military. He's got 8 kills. Mario's got 8 kills.
I used to watch G.I. Joe back in the day.
Oh, you're welcome, Turtle.
Hey, Tylord has not even been in the military. He's got 28 kills already.
And he's been a POW once tonight on live stream.
Tylord's got 28 kills of underage children.
All from Shark Attack.
I got the feeling I'm going to be in trouble if I'm in here longer.
Yeah. Like, hey, Tylord, stop going to the car dealership and saying, is this trunk built for an 8-year-old boy?
That's funny. That what is that movie that Denzel Washington was in? It's a new serial killer movie. He's asking him about his trunk, saying, "What size is your trunk?" He's telling the serial killer, man. It's fucking kind of ironic.
I haven't seen that one.
It's got the guy Jared Leto from that fucking rock band. Jared Leto, you know what I'm talking about?
The Joker.
The Joker.
Yeah, he was in that. Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, I hate to trash people and shit on here. It's not cool.
It is what it is, and they said it on their channels. You know what I mean? So it's a matter of public record.
It's open game now.
It's open game. Love it.
I can always call Joel from Media Glitch. I still have his number. I haven't talked to him for over a year though.
I don't, man. Listen, man. I don't have any problem with the dude. It just, I hate the begging ass bullshit. Saying he kept on begging for subscribers and viewers. That's the only thing that bothered me about him. It's like, who did that? I know you got a studio set up and shit, and you spent $100,000, but I mean, just stop begging.
Media Glitch, Joel.
Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about that.
I thought he had like a local television channel or wherever in Albuquerque or.
Yeah, I thought he made movies or something.
Yeah, he does movies too.
He has that movie's pretty good. Have you seen that? Beautiful Heaven or what is it?
He's always been nice to me, but to be honest, I haven't had more than probably 4 or 5 conversations with him.
Yeah.
And none of them offline.
I mean, we were kind of mean. We went in there one night when he was, because he's a recovering drug addict and stuff, and we're in the chat trolling him, saying, "Hey, let's do some drugs together." I mean, it's kind of rude and shit, man. I admit it was kind of bad.
That is pretty messed up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was pretty fucked up. Excuse for it.
Yeah, right.
Nah, but you know what? I got. To be honest with you, I got nothing against any of those guys, man. I mean, who gives a shit? Like, why hate on all these people? I mean, it's just trolling and joking around and stuff. I'm sure Reggie's a nice guy. I'm sure Metal Jesus is a nice guy. I don't know any of these fucking guys.
Right. And it's you're going to put it out there. I mean, you should expect to get hammered a little bit for it. And if you can't take it as a joke or, with a little bit of cheek, then don't put it fucking out there. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, when we did those spoofs of them and shit, it would have been like, why didn't one of them comment? They knew that I had a channel. They already knew about me. I already know that. They were in streams with us, fucking chasing the classics and shit. So why didn't they say, hey, that was kind of funny? Out of all of them, one of them would have said something, right?
Dude, and you know what is crazy is, 5-6 years ago on YouTube, they would just block you from your channel or they'd send their little troll army after you. Now in the landscape of YouTube, if they don't like what you're saying and it fucks with their nest egg, they will fucking copyright strike you and send fucking. It's craziness, man. It is a completely different world than it was 5 years ago, 6 years ago when we started. Because remember, we were like live streaming, and Bad Company was like, "Oh, how do I live stream?" And this is like Edge for Gaming, and it's like those people just got ate up and lost in the dust, man.
Yeah,
I mean, like they're just gone.
Well, I did that whole intro to that one video when I first trolled him, and it was his Metal Jesus music, and I was dancing around with the broomstick, acting like I was rocking and shit to it, and I didn't get a copyright for that. So I mean, that was kind of cool. I guess he could have said something about that. Well, maybe that music wasn't his. I don't know. I mean, maybe it was some others.
It was just different back then,
Yeah, it was a different time.
The way people approach how they handle stuff.
It was a different time and place, man, for sure.
Well, you guys make me not want to have my own YouTube channel. That's for sure. It just sounds like too much drama. But I just went and subscribed to some of your channels. So
yeah, do you have a bed? Do you need a bed frame, or I see a bed back there?
Somebody can send you a twin size mattress and you can sleep on the floor like Reg.
Just be a pullout.
If you make good content, you're going to get subscribers. Begging is not the way to do it. Turtle, my man. Let me see. Retro. Okay, I'm not reading your Mario. Because of nothing. Super Effective Box. When YouTube pays your bills, you take it more serious. Yeah, of course. You're cool, Zomberry. I'd watch if you made one. Turtle, shouting you out, Zomberry. Make a video so we can eventually troll your ass and not be friends with you.
I mean, Retro Tiburon, you make a good point. Like, my plumbing is clogged, let me link my GoFundMe. And really that 5 or 6 years ago that we're talking about, that's when all that Patreon and Streamlabs, donate button, that's when all that stuff, when the money started to come into it, these guys, it wasn't a hobby anymore. It was a job. and it was a nest egg that they needed to protect, and they're going to do it at all costs. And
they were looking at any website or any service that they can use to get that money in.
Absolutely. And it's different from just like branding yourself and making T-shirts or something. I mean, this was like hardcore. Help me pay for my leaky basement in my museum bullshit, and that's not. I have a feeling those days are coming to an end too.
Hey, let's not get off point here. I want to be real serious about this. Do you guys know any overweight black guys I can use for the remedial Reggie segment?
I do. I got two prospects for you.
All right, awesome. So I definitely want to interview them, and I want to get this done.
Just have a panel interview and a psych test. Yeah,
I'm going to write the script for it. It's going to be some crazy spelling. I might even do it like a real, like I'm Stanley Kubrick, like a real director, and I might find exactly what games he misspelled and utilize those games. Make sure that the actor has the physical copy of the game to misspell it. I'm going to be real with this shit.
Do like Metal Jesus Crew goes to boot camp and then make it like a Full Metal Jacket parody.
Oh, you have no idea, bro. You have no idea where I'm taking this shit. You have no clue where I'm taking this shit.
You can make it look like a barracks.
Do any of Mario? I'm the people's champ. People's champ.
Yeah, you're the people's champion,
bro. People's
you
champ.
Can make it a battle. Make it a battle royale where they got to start taking each other out.
What's that other group that blocked me, Mario? What's that other group's name?
Christian Hannah Horror.
Christian Hannah Horror, the group that blocked me. Okay, yeah, we're about to take this to another level.
Wait! You got blocked from a group?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Nobody.
Christian Hannah.
Nobody's. We're just
Christian Hannah.
Christian Hannah Horror
like
blocked
Christian
him.
Hannah.
I know. I know.
Grown Man Record Night. By the way, shout out to Grown Man Record Night. They do like a video cast each week on Friday, I think at 7 p.m. Brad told me about their channel. And it's just a bunch of dudes sitting around talking about records and shit. Definitely check them out. They do it from like 7 to 10 or something like that. Grown Man Record Night says, like local bands saying, hey, you guys come down front. Stop sucking and we'll come on down. Hell yeah. Let's see. Chasing the Classic says, God damn it, Jeff. I must be saying something wrong. Let's see. Play Hit 'Em Up by Tupac. Yeah, that's definitely going in that shit. Hell yeah.
Hey, do any of you guys have a OnlyFans page?
Not that I'm going to admit to. I mean, let's be honest. Gay Dollar
showing his titties off in one of his videos and shit, squeezing his titties together. I got that. I still have that recorded on one of my laptops.
That was a Jacob Chapman. That was Jake, right? And his wife came out and flashed her big floppy.
No, that was with you and he was in the stream earlier. Captain Retro.
Oh, yeah, that guy's crazy.
So Captain would do like streams and shit and get drunk out of his mind. All of a sudden he's showing his tits off and shit. So we've all done shit like this when we do streams. Yeah, when we wake up in the morning, we delete the shit. We realize what we've done. I've done it before too. But if I catch it at nighttime, I'll fucking download the shit. And I'll like upload clips of it in my videos.
Yeah, you will.
CM Retro knows I got him on some shit. That's why I gotta be careful in here. Can't be drinking too much vodka.
Falling asleep.
Brad's wants to get in here now that I'm fucking about to leave. What the fuck?
Awesome. We can talk about Star Wars Black Series figures. Great, cool.
Oh, we can talk about the fact you picked up stadium events again. Oh god.
Oh my god, I picked up this Grand Admiral. Oh my god.
Hold on a second.
Hey, Brad should come in and then we should all leave. I don't see a problem with OnlyFans.
There's like too many people in here. I can't even zoom down to the fucking. Oh, there it is.
Gay dollars.
That's you, Retro.
$5 is $5.
What's that? Yeah, for sure, baby.
How much would you guys show if you had an OnlyFans?
Well, for how much?
Like $20 a sub.
What's that one chick that's doing that heavy? She's like acts like she's a video game collector and is like
I mean, I'd probably show my butthole for $100. Is that it? Is that the answer that we want?
That's it.
You show your starfish.
That's it.
Donate $100. I'll show my butthole.
What's your PayPal?
It's
What's your PayPal?
These nuts and popcorn at.
Hey, listen, you guys can do that in a private after this, okay?
I mean,
Body pocket.
one of my sergeants, his friend in high school, he does online like gay video chats, and there's like dudes that will donate like. And he's married. This guy's married with kids, by the way.
Wait a second. One of your sergeants is doing what?
Not one of my
You'd
sergeants. One of
be
my sergeant's friends that he went to high school with. Does like online gay chat rooms or whatever, and he's straight as fuck. He's got like a wife, and I don't know. I guess let me retract that statement. I don't know how freak you are if you're doing gay on the fucking internet, but he's like he's got guys that'll like PayPal him like $400, and they're like, wear a pair of socks for a week and then ship them to me. I'm like, Jesus, like for $400, you know what I mean? Like, I'll rub my nuts on a transformer and send it to you. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me? That's pretty rough, man. What are we doing here?
Do you have that guy's email?
I can get it for you.
Listen, not on your anniversary. Do this transaction on another day. Okay?
Yeah, not right now.
Yeah, not on your anniversary.
Yeah, Turtle's right, man. Sex sells. It's crazy.
Your wife is definitely asleep right now.
She is. When I was 17, I used to work at a grocery market, and there was this guy that used to pay me $5 just to give him a hug.
Oh,
$5.
I used to just give him a hug. He's like, all right.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
That's how it starts. Who's grooming you?
A little creepy.
Was his pants down or was his pants up?
Yeah.
Hey, but
it's a black light the inside of that guy's car. Fucking nutting all over the place. Like,
hey, but
fucking bag boy.
Hey, but I ate free at Subway that day.
There you go.
Hey, that was all worth it. Tylord's like, yeah, that was worth it. No doubt about it. Okay, grown man record. Knight says butthole equals 100 a queer deal? Queer deal? I don't know. I can't follow this.
I think you meant to say square.
A square deal? All right,
Yeah,
last shot.
A couple of S's
Going to bed. I shouldn't even be taking this shot.
It's not as cool as getting $5 hugs from Jared Fogle. You know.
Mario, lower your camera, lay on the couch, and talk to us. We're gonna get through this childhood trauma.
Yeah,
we're gonna do it right now. I got you. I am Dr. Fight.
I made like $50.
Tell me about your father.
Tell me about all of your uncles.
Someone said it sounds like he wanted to give me a footlong.
Yeah, he did.
Turtle.
This horror movie stream has, man, we've not been under 10 all night. It's pretty good.
Yeah, shit's starting to get real scary in here though.
Yeah, this is taking a really dark turn from horror movie fucking talk.
Yeah.
But it is kind of horror related.
Man, we love you. You're here. You're in a safe place with us.
Like, you guys are acting like you've never been harassed by a pedophile. Come on now.
Well, harassed is one thing,
I mean,
but voluntarily doing it for money is another.
Yeah, just say no, Padre.
I've never done it for foot-long subways. Yeah, much.
I mean, I wouldn't say harass. I would probably use the language aggressively pursue. That's what you know.
All right, let me see if I have any horror movie news to talk about with you guys. Oh man, this has been great, man. This has been a good stream. We had a good time tonight.
That's fun.
Fun stuff. Definitely got to do this again soon.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, did somebody get up? Thought y'all seen the woman get up in the background.
See, Turtle says it all circled back to horror. See,
it always does.
Circles back.
He's rewatching that clip he showed earlier.
Horror.
I started all this shit by turning it dark by showing that the Jack Nicholson in The Shining was a pedophile. I started this whole bullshit. I started all of this. I am to blame for what has occurred here.
Yeah, Tylord started getting scared. He turned the light back on. Getting too creeped out.
Oh, Tyler.
It does look like you're about to get your head chopped off by the Taliban. Not gonna lie.
Looks like he's in a Mexican prison.
Right. Please help me.
I could probably get a better.
Turn it back off for a second. Turn it back off for a second. I have a thought. Turn it back on 1 second.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Put your arm down.
It's all Blair Witchy.
Put your arm down.
Does anybody else get that pre-rape feeling?
Okay. It looks like you're chilling. It looks like you're chilling around the corner from hell.
My living room.
What's that tunnel?
Oh, your living room's hell. High Lord of Darkness. I would never send my kids over there. Oh my god!
Wasn't it Brad that had the sheet?
Oh god, Brad's sheet was hilarious, man. That literally, like, I hyper focused on that for 3 hours of a stream. Never stopped. Brad has never been trolled that bad before. I think he still has that fucking. I think he still has that sheet, and he moved to a new. Man, Brad has like a fucking house that you saw in fucking Dallas, like a fucking mansion now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have heard from him. He moved into this big ass house. Like, he's a big shot now. Motherfucker told me to drop the link. I dropped the link like fucking 2 days ago, and he still hasn't joined.
You know what paid for that house? OnlyFans. Butthole pics. I'm telling you.
He says he still got the sheet. He tried joining.
Oh, he tried to join. I don't know what the number that you can have in here. I think it's 8, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it's 8. Do you bleach down there, Retro Gaming?
What the fuck?
Fuck no, natural, baby.
Gotta think about that one.
You got the link again for Brad?
He only bleaches his starfish hair.
Starfish hair. you mean my Alabama barking tree spider? Get over here. Start munching. Like, what the fuck? What the hell are we? Oh, God.
CM Retro was so drunk that night, he don't even remember that he's the one that referenced the starfish.
Which one? The chocolate starfish?
Yeah, there you go. Chocolate starfish. I should have said chocolate. I should have said vanilla.
Patrick.
Vanilla starfish. Oh shit. Brad might be in here. Man, y'all gotta make me fucking say some shit I don't want to say. It's too late. Oh, he is in here. He is in here.
He's in the backstage area.
Let me see. Oh,
I do like that about StreamYard.
Who wants to bounce?
I'll bounce. Hey guys, it was good seeing you, Jeff.
All right, see you,
Tylord,
definitely, brother.
The old guys from the past, Zomberry.
See you, Chris.
Thanks, guys.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, Tylord, you're outside now?
Oh, I've been outside.
B. Rizzy, what's up, brother?
What's up, boys?
My boy Brad chasing the classic stadium events, 99 cents. What?
$1.
$1.
Let's run it.
$1
holler. Run it, motherfuckers.
What y'all doing?
Oh, we chilling, man. We had to boot CM Retro out of here. He was not happy about it.
I didn't want to be the guy that replaced CM Retro. That's terrible. That's bad. What's up, boys?
What you doing, brother, man? What's up? What's been up lately, man? We've been talking all night, man. You got
chilling.
What's going on, man?
I've been meaning to put up shelves on my games right now.
Oh, nice. You're in the new house, right?
Yeah.
How long you been in the new house?
A couple months now.
Internet's cool there?
Yeah, we actually got good internet. You hear me? You all right?
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude.
We got them
Where
Wii
does-
Sports coming up the
where-
ass.
Where do you live?
Border, Texas. Okay.
Oklahoma, man. He's the one I was telling you that came down and visited me and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
that was like that was a
he
good.
lived next to Zomberry.
Do you have the exact coordinates?
No, we don't talk about that. That was a good 5.5 hour trip.
I love Mario. Oh, fucking Mario.
I was good. I was like, man, I got all the way to Houston, and it only took like 4 hours. And then I realized Jeff lives like on the other side of Houston. Like,
oh yeah, see, I don't even live. Yeah.
So it was another
Houston-
2 hours after that.
yeah, it was a big motherfucker.
Oh
Go
yeah.
across Houston. So
Don't
what's
tell
up, boys? What's going on?
Tell them about my chocolate starfish.
We're not talking about that tonight.
Or my vanilla starfish.
Oh, well, we were talking about PS3 games. We're talking about PS3 games. You gotta keep a lookout for that one.
Yep.
Jeff, you remember that shit?
What's that one?
Is there a
Draft?
Oh yeah.
We sold one, but I mean that was a couple weeks ago. Sold one for 85, and then I didn't realize that I had two of these motherfuckers. I found another one for like $3 the other day.
Yeah.
I don't have a stadium events. I'm sorry, boys. Sorry, I don't have that anymore. We got that one, $3.
Oh shit.
Isn't it a little $4 fine?
Oh, nice.
Have you guys played that one? So
Yeah, it's a good one.
I have that. I haven't played it. How is it?
That was good. It's like a movie, but you gotta, punch the buttons in at the right time.
Like Dragon's Lair?
Yeah.
Shit, what's up, Tyler? What's going on?
Chilling, man. Tylord's been chilling like a villain all night, man. Motherfuckers killing motherfuckers left and right. Tylord's Shark Week times fucking 9. Don't play around.
what's your guys'
10 minutes
favorite?
from now, listen, 10 minutes from now, I'm into the stream. Y'all not gonna make me drink until I fucking get butt naked and start taking my clothes off. Not gonna happen. Last shot of the night, I've had way too much to drink.
I feel that.
Is that lime vodka?
Yeah. All right, so what do we got here? This stream's been a lot of work.
Hey, so our house is
Pretty good
cheap
stream.
in
It's
Texas.
5 hours.
What's up?
Our house is cheap in Texas.
What cheap?
man.
Like the houses to buy a house
Oh,
down there.
Yeah, man. The property tax, everything. It's a lot cheaper to live in Texas than many of the states in the United States right now. It's just a cheap place to live, man. It's just great. It's a great place to move.
So I'm looking to move, my wife and I. Here in California, it's like
there's a bunch of people moving from California right now.
Yeah.
Texas to Oklahoma.
Like I can buy a fucking closet space here for like 300,000.
Yeah.
Over there.
Tylord knows it's expensive.
I was lucky. I got mine in 2012 when it was low.
Yeah.
I bought my house, and I'm not, I'm kind of in the suburbs, like for 100,000. It's worth like 200,000 now, and but I'm next to like a really good school district though. It's a top-notch fucking school district, and that's why the value of my house keeps on going up and up. But
See the blank sheet? I got the blank sheet still.
Oh, what? Oh my god!
I got the blank sheet.
Don't get me started on this shit, bro.
What are?
It just followed you. That's what it is.
It's like Kuon. But if you move
That's what's
down
on the
here,
other side.
if you're weird, man, and want to look at my starfish, I'm not gonna fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, I'll talk about that.
But I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you, Mario, if you move down here and you're cool. I'll fuck with you, bro.
I at least gotta buy you dinner first,
Dude. Listen, man. If if you grow up in Houston and you're a white dude, you're basically half Mexican.
What are some safe cities to live in Texas though?
What are some safe cities to live in?
Yeah, because I don't want to get deported as soon as I move over there.
Oh man, you got to move to the country, man. The big cities will deport your ass quick. You gotta move to the jam. You gotta move. You gotta take a wrong turn, motherfucker. You take a wrong turn, man. You gonna end up somewhere in the country, bro.
You blend in El Paso.
All right, maybe that's an option for me.
Zomberry, where do you go in Tulsa?
Yeah, we got to find like a. What's that?
Where do you go in Tulsa? They got a lot of pawn shops around there.
Yeah, we got a lot of vintage stocks.
Mm.
And then there's a couple of smaller game stores, like game exchanges.
Yeah.
There's a couple called FTW up in Claremore and Pryor. It's about like 45-minute drive from me. And then we got Thrill House, which is like our retro store. They're in town.
They keep up with their prices
in Tulsa. Yeah, but they're fair. I mean, they're fair on like trade-ins, so they know what stuff's worth, and they know that you know what stuff's worth. So
yeah,
they're not going to treat you like GameStop or nothing.
We got really lucky around here with all the game exchanges. As soon as the pandemic and everything opened back up, we got really lucky on a bunch of stuff.
All right, let me read a little bit of these real quick. Turtle says, this has been a great stream. It's been like hanging out with friends, man. I appreciate that, man. This is what we're trying to do, man. We're trying to hang out with you guys. We try to keep it real light. CM Retro says, that's how I run my streams, more of a hangout situation. Turtle says, I feel that. Retro, okay, let me see. Turtle, last shot. I've been saying last shot for a long time.
A minute. Grown
Man Recognize says vodka is soul cleansing, though. I'm not gonna lie, vodka does feel like it cleanses some shit. Cali cost to live is crazy. CM Retro says I live in Reggie's freezer. It's cheap and it's always full. CM Retro says I buy dinner after that. I just want to eat and go home. Stay hidden Mario.
Is Reggie in California or is he in Oregon?
He's in Oregon, I think.
Oh, okay.
He moved.
Hey,
That's
Mr.
gotta be
White.
a horrible place to game hunt because everybody. It seems like that's where everybody's at.
Yeah, Washington, Oregon.
I found some good stuff in Bend, Oregon, but I don't know if anyone's near there. But
yeah, but they don't find anything up there, and it's raining all the time. They find shit. It's like a depressing situation. I'd kill myself if I lived up there.
Hey, Mr. White, can I ask you a question?
Always, man. I'm always here to answer questions.
How much are they paying you?
Who?
What?
How much are they paying you?
Who?
Well, how much are they paying you?
Who are you talking about? Who's paying me?
I'm just talking about
my job, unemployment.
How much are they paying you for babysitting those drinks?
Oh shit, babysitting, man. I've been freaking drinking straight vodka, brother. Come on, man. Give me some credit, baby. Give me some credit. Come on. I started drinking a big ass glass. I've been taking shots of it. Come on, man. Down to 6-pack of Dos Equis. Come on. Give me my credit, Mario.
Yeah, I gave you credit. You're drinking the straight liquor.
I love Mario.
And you know this, man. Come on. Where's your wife at? What's your wife doing?
I think she left. And she left some divorce papers on the bed.
She drove home.
She did go behind him, and then I don't know if that was the front door or what.
No, that was an exit stage right.
I think she's just like
stage right, man.
I think she's just like, fuck this guy. She just left.
She took the car keys and she just left.
Dang, I can't believe there's still 11 people in here. We're 5 hours and 30 minutes into this bitch. That's crazy.
She said all this talk about buttholes. I'm going to the strip club.
All right, man. I want to thank my brother Tylord, man, for coming in here. He's always in here when I do these streams, man. My boy.
Thanks for having me.
Especially under those circumstances that he's facing.
Under those circumstances, man.
We'll send help as soon as we find out where you're at.
We don't know what kind of medieval shit is going on behind him, but we're gonna hope this for the best. John Hurley, man, fucking love this guy. I haven't talked to him in so long, and love having him here. He's always welcome in these streams. Brad took way too long to get in here. He's got a fucking internet now, so he should have jumped in here earlier. And so hopefully he'll jump in here earlier next time.
Next time.
For sure. Zomberry, my brother from another mother. And
From another black stepdad. From another black stepdad.
Yeah, from another black stepdad. I mean, we can go on and talk about what we want our black stepdads to be. I feel like I got a limited few, though. I don't want to talk about any other guys. Lou Gossett is there. Samuel L. Jackson is there, and I don't talk about it anymore.
Jeez.
And then we have my man Mario. What's the anniversary? 2015?
5 year.
5
anniversary.
Damn, I'm aging him. 5-year anniversary. Everybody in the chat, tell him, man, congratulations on being with somebody for 5 years.
Good job, buddy.
I can never do it for 6 months, so
Dang.
major fucking achievement. Trust me.
Peace out, guys.
Very cool.
I got my 15th in a couple months. Where'd Brad go?
Oh, and then
I was gonna ask him if I could stay at his place when I go hunt games with Zomberry.
And then, of course, the troll comes in at the very end, but he's blocked so quick. Oh, I thought I blocked him. Did I not block everything? I'm drunk as hell. Still
you got it. I think you got it.
Still blocking
David Duke has entered the chat.
Of course, they come in with the NIGGER. I mean, why are they coming in with with my shit? It's like, what does that pertain to me? So funny.
Yeah, they're still spamming it.
Yeah, it's spammed. All right, guys. So Mario, appreciate you coming in here. All you guys, man, we had a great time tonight. Thank you for everybody in the chat, man. Everybody in the chat has been awesome tonight. We've had people in here fucking constantly. So thank you guys. I'll send you guys a text and shit. Mario, we need to get your fucking comment on one of my videos, like an email address, and I'll send you my email address. We can get you on fucking in a text group and shit, man, because you're a boy now. And do the same with you, John. I got your text, but we if you want to be in like this, we're doing like a horror movie thing now. If you want to be in it, we can do that. So, all right, guys, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
You guys take care.
I'm sick as shit. I need to go to sleep.
Enjoy your weekend, guys.
All right,
Good night, guys.
Appreciate it.
Memorial Day.
Later.